All right, guys. Good morning. Welcome to the.
All right, guys. Good morning.
Whoa. Welcome to the.
All right, guys. Good morning.
Welcome to the.
All right, guys. Good morning. 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 All right, guys.
Oh man, just rushing the stream along. It's all good. Well, listen, if you're not live, you did not hear that. If you not just hear that crazy sound right now, you are not live. Or if you are hearing it, you are not live. How about that one? Anyway, good morning, everybody. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind today. I was running around doing a few things while making coffee, feeding the girls, as in the catos. Let's get right into it. I'm not even going to mess around here. We have a ton of earnings yesterday. I do apologize. Wait. I'm just trying to log in right now. Yesterday the Wi-Fi just went out on me. There were a couple of guys working across the street at a pump station for a neighborhood, and I don't know if like a breaker or something went over there. It just kind of caused like a flash. So I do apologize. Do apologize for that. Hope you guys are doing well. I was going to come back on and cover some earnings, but in my opinion there weren't that many earnings to worry about. But let's get right into it because there's a lot to go through. There's a ton of opportunity out there. If you did not have a good day yesterday, let's make today a good day. All right, there is a ton of opportunity. Let me do something really quickly here. Where am I at here? So let's go here. I'm going to bring up. Just want to make sure the stream is working. All right. So let me know down below how you guys are doing. What are some of you guys' top watches? DJT ended up going on a monster run yesterday. Tesla with a nice little shake and bake. Hot damn, this is it. This is why I mentioned yesterday, I don't know what the short positions are. I do not know what the short positions are. Yesterday, we were short Tesla. We still might have a beautiful trade here in front of 264. 264, 265.
Adjusted earnings of $1.83. The estimate was $1.82, so that's a beach for Echo Charlie Lima. IPG Photonics reporting a loss of $5.32.
So yesterday, remember how we talked about GM, or I mentioned to you guys General Motors. We're going to talk about SoFi, PayPal, all these earnings. We're going to get right into it. Just doing everything right now. So Ford, let's go over here. DJT, this is just outrageous. This is outrageous. Congratulations. Especially if you're in underneath 30. I mean, listen, I don't know, man. This thing could just continue to go and go and go. You have to look and see what the short float is. As long as you have an increase in volume like you have been having, you can trend higher. Look at that massive volume yesterday. like when you're going through the trading day, make sure you're pointing that out.
CTS reporting 61.
Notice how you had a ton of selling pressure come in there, and the following day they tried to take it below the 200-day moving average, and what happened? Not enough sellers, too many buyers. They recaptured it. Right there. Break, retest. Here we go. We're on our way down. Psych, bitch. We're not going nowhere. I'm just playing. That was the wrong language to use. Alright, so that's DJT. I think you have to 57.50. Wow. 55. I would like to see a pullback to 55. Not sure if you get it, but you need to pull back to hold something here. 56.50, $57. Or you just continue to run right up into $60 before this thing gets taken back down. Okay. And what's going to happen here too is you're going to have such a big gap up that if you notice yesterday's price action, yesterday, you know, you had volume that's really what matters ultimately is the volume. 38 to 42. I mean, let's actually look at this. I want to see something here. Damn, that is an 8% gap up. 16. All right. So that's double. Just coming in with a huge gap up like that, it's a little bit harder to, you know, not expect a decent pullback to hit some of those levels from yesterday and some of those moving averages. But anyway, if you're in it, congratulations. Wonderful job. Great job. You're, you know, it's hard to say, you know, saying you're overstaying your welcome is an understatement because we have no idea. I have no idea if you're overstaying your welcome. This thing has previously not struggled to get up there, up into the 80s and low, you know, the 80s and 90s. So, you know, I think $60 is your target, and if you can get through 60 and hold it, depending on the volume, you need like a ton. You're gonna need more volume than you had yesterday to, you know, for me to sit here and say to you, I think there is a solid chance that 60, you get that pullback to 60, it holds, and you just either you're coming in with a huge gap up sell off, or a gap and go, which could take a little bit, but either way, that is a good sign. That's a really good sign. Not, I mean, listen, does this mean buy the rumor, sell the news, leading up into the election if he does get elected? Could be. I don't know. But that's DJT. It's just running and gunning. If you're going to get short, I would suggest waiting. All right, so let's go into the overall markets here. We're just still hanging out in a range. We are range bound. All right. Yesterday, we were looking to stay inside of this range. We ended up having a nice pullback yesterday, but still staying inside 580 to 580.250. That was the box we drew yesterday's stream. All right, so let's see. Alright, so again, if you're just joining us, all we ask is for you guys to hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't done yet. Our goal today is about 10, 15 likes, whatever we can get. Any new subscribers, you're going to be entered into You will be entered into the giveaway. Entered into the. All right, we got sound. We're good to go. 20-day moving average. Let's see where this 20-day is at. So it did not quite get up into 578, 577.50. I wonder if we're going to hit it today. I think we could. You could see a test of this 200-day moving average. It's possible. I'm curious today. My whole attitude towards today is, do we see the capital markets and whales start to manage risk and take money off the table in front of these earnings just to save their own you-know-whats? Right? Wouldn't that be the smart thing to do? You're up all this money. You're trading DJT coming into election. You bought this thing at $10. It's up to $70, $60, $55. And you're like, you know what? This could be a buy the rumor, sell the news. Let's start taking some of this money back and putting it in our pockets. And we'll put that money to work somewhere else. And we'll leave it, we'll leave the bulk of the position on. And we'll, market, these earnings don't come out as planned, then we'll sell with the market. But these pushes up, you're up at highs, you're up at all-time highs. So I think you got to watch today in particular, coming into what we have this afternoon. Does this level here at 580 break? And if it does, do they break, or does the 20-day moving average hold? I'm going to be watching that 20-day moving average. All right. You can see they can break it and completely turn that thing right back around. So, not sure what you get, okay? I'm not sure what you get. We will find out here a little bit later as we get closer to 9 o'clock to 9:30. All right, but I will say this is a nice little break and retest. This level is holding. We had a nice consolidation, breakout higher, consolidate. It tried to, you didn't quite hit it, so it came back down and retested, double tested these levels here, because you tested it here, and then you tested it again there. Now we're rejecting that prior support zone at 582, 583. Okay, 582.50 to 583. We're rejecting that zone now. So the question is if we start, which this was a bit of resistance here for just a little bit. So, at the end of the day, this is an area of support. You have the 20-day coming up to greet you. This could be nothing but a consolidation. I think if we do sell off, we have a little room to sell off, which would be 578 zone. I mean, this thing could decide to go back down to 574. Look at the volume yesterday. Okay, that's kind of, it's going with my thesis is, I want to see if they're going to start taking profits in front of these earnings and in front of this data to just manage risk at all-time highs and take some money. Okay. All right, that's the overall index as an index is concerned. We're going to go right into McDonald's and a few others. So, keep 578, that 20-day moving average, on your watch. Okay? If we bounce, you have to watch 580 to make sure we do not come into that level, turn it back into a rejection point, and maybe try to head to the mid to high 570s. 575, 577, 576, this whole region. Because if you retest that, I mean, you technically already are on the 570s, but, I'm looking. You have support at 570, 750. This area we talked about, you just started filling it up. See there? See how there was this gap, like you broke out in this support zone, never hit it? We were talking about this. Look at that. Look at this whole empty area. It's just empty from here to there. It's empty. You just had a breakout and a double bottom pullback, about 2.5 points higher. All right, so that's the spot. We'll see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Look at all the selling pressure early this morning. Again, the thought process going into data, going into just understanding where you are, okay? And that type of thought process can help keep you on top of the game, guys. Just expecting, hey, we have a ton of data, a ton of earnings. Like we said yesterday, you have close to 20 trillion in market cap reporting in just the next in the next 3 days. So, QQQ, yeah, what's up, Brandon? Good morning, bro. What's up, Ty? Good to see you guys. It's good to see everybody. Again, yesterday, sorry that the stream got cut off. These guys were working on the pump house for the row of homes, and it's pretty much like your sewer system and stuff like that. So I don't know if they had like an if they were doing stuff with like because I know they all have like GPS coordinates where they communicate to one another. Like if one thing shuts down, it throws a signal to the next one, so that shit doesn't go crazy in the streets. You don't have a bunch of shit built up in the streets. But anyway, Wi-Fi just cut out yesterday, bro. It's just electric, just boop, just flashed real quick, and it was just like, damn it. So I was gonna come back for I thought about it, and I was going to, and then at the time I'm like, dude, we have Ford and just a few others. Like, there's not really anything worthy of coming back on and talking about the earnings that came out yesterday. But it's good to see everybody. Qs, we're looking for the same thing. We're looking for this, first level we have here is 494. What the hell's going on here? You have a lower support zone down here. Your 20 days coming up to 490.50. That's another rejection of 500. Another rejection of 500. How unfortunate. Okay. Yesterday, the IWM was a beast. Look, so we did not hold this zone yesterday or Friday. I would look to target, if any of you guys are going to trade the Qs, I would look to target 492. I would be okay with that. You have, this is crazy, guys. I might, like, look at the volume that comes in here, and this selling pressure, along with buying pressure, it's like, it's so 50-50, but like, I'm seriously seeing a lot of pressure. And as long as I've been doing this, guys, the longer you sit at a region and every time you try to make progress to the upside, it gets taken back and you're just not making progress to the upside, you start a gap and go type of, I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen, but the longer we do continue to do this, I have more and more of a conviction to just throw on puts for, I don't know, maybe because of the, because of the election, because of earnings, maybe we go 2-3 weeks out. I'm going to tell you guys right now, I will more than likely be grabbing some puts. Today's the 29th. That's Friday. Is the election November 11th? Is that when the election is? Dude, look at the IV. It's so high. It's so high. It's not bad, but it is high. I mean, 2 weeks out, it shouldn't be that much. We have to look at the VIX. Oh my God. We are at a 20 handle. Today could be the day that we break on the VIX. If we end up breaking, I would look for a possible. You know what? This is how we could play it. We could play a downside move with UVXY. All right, just to have a YOLO trade on in case something happens in the afternoon and you're not able to trade futures, or you're not able to hedge yourself with futures. We could possibly use UVXY. as a shit, man, I got some coffee on my monitor. It is, bro. It is on fire. What's up, bro? DJT is a monster. I know. Yeah, we said this morning $60. We're gonna be running and gunning for this $60 here. All right. I don't know the short float. You know, I think you have to. You have to look at the volume we had yesterday. Just keep taking, refuge in that volume down here. As long as you have more volume than you had the prior days, you're going to be able to break through highs and hold them. So I'm going to look for that $50 zone to hold. You broke through this key level here at $45. Even that, let's see, where are we at? 56. 50. I would like to see 50 hold. You know, you may be honest with you guys, and we're there now. I would like to see, as we are through this 55, I would like to see a gap and a hold of just like that. Maybe you get like a tail. I want to hold that. I don't want to break 55, because if you break 55, this is the downside action where it's just like you don't really have anything to hold you up, in my opinion, until you get down to like 40, 35. But I can't even consider this zone as a place to hold, because it just like hit it and then just rolled itself over. So if we open up above this 55, you have this whole flat top resistance where these sellers see the stock going higher. It goes back into their where they sold, and they're like, shit, I'm going to turn to a buyer. These sellers turn to buyers, and, it just feeds upon itself. But the thing is you have this $60 zone right here from the left of us, right? That prior base and resistance zone at 60 that we got to get through. So I would just keep using that volume. Look at the amount of volume we had yesterday. Over 100 and damn near 112,000 shares. 112 million. I'm sorry. That's crazy. That's insane. Don't be sick. Alright? Don't be sick, B-Rad. Brandon, we talked about it, bro. If you've been in this thing since 12, 10, 18, that move from $10, $15 to 35, 40 is so much bigger than going from, 40 to 55. Remember, from 40 to 80 is 100%. You got 300% from 10 to 30, from 12 to 35. So think about it as the percentages. Sure, it might hurt, especially if you're in from way down there. But listen, you're just, you can't play yourself a fool. Should we have noticed yesterday this volume? Absolutely. Absolutely. And listen, yesterday, guys, to a T, we said we want to see this thing break pre-market highs. We want to see this thing bounce off the bell. And we want to see it pull back, hold the initial morning high, and extend higher. That's literally exactly what it did. Right there. I'm sorry. Literally, to a T. We want to see this thing go. We want to see this thing break through pre-market highs, which it did, pull back, and it held. So yesterday's was nice. And we also said you're going to have to give it time, because it very well can shake people out. Just keep an eye on the volume. Do that today. Do it tomorrow. Remember, going into the election, that they could sell the hell out of this thing. All right, this could be a buy the rumor, sell the news. Check the short float. I don't know how up to date it is. I don't even know what it is, but, I'll trade the backside of this trade when it's time. Congratulations to everybody. I'm really happy for you guys. I am. I'm really happy for everyone that's, has been in this. I would ask you, do us all a favor. For the ones that aren't in this, take some of your money and put it in your pocket. And don't be mad if it goes higher. Just give yourself some insurance. Okay? Something could happen here. Remember, we said it yesterday. Their job is, as a CEO, is to raise money. And their job in the markets as an uplisting is to raise money. These guys could do an offering. Look how red the time or green the time and sales is. Time and sales was just it's still they're still buying in a decent way too. You don't have thousands of orders going through, but there's a $3,500 35 sell order that just got filled, but his sentiment's starting to shift. So anyway, all right, we got a long day. We don't have a long day here. Just seen an ad on cable TV to join True Social. That's yeah. Who else did I see that from? I seen someone. Oh, Robinhood. Robinhood. Have you noticed Robinhood's been having commercials on like Bloomberg and stuff like that, or even just anywhere? Robinhood actually is doing the same. I just started seeing the same thing. That's funny when you notice stuff like that. You remember CrowdStrike? We would see commercials of CrowdStrike all the time, and then their stock like wasn't doing so well for a little bit, or it wasn't like performing for this couple years. It was like right in through here. It was like last year or sometime. I'm like, oh, a CrowdStrike commercial. I haven't seen one of those in forever. It lets you know they got money now. They're good. They have money to market and spend on marketing. Robinhood, same thing. There was some news with Robinhood yesterday as well. All right. This is actually what we talked about yesterday with Robinhood. Look for a pullback and hold at $27, $27.50, and we're getting that. It's a nice flat top resistance here. I want to see if this starts to hold. This is what sucks, man. I did not see this yesterday. I forgot about it. This thing's already up to $28. American Airlines, they took that trade from me. Wait, you know what? We may still be able to get this. The target I'm looking for is 30 to 30.50. All right, on Robinhood. 20-day. I want to see if we can start climb. Oh shit. She has earnings on the 30th. Never mind. I'm just not going to pay the premium. All right, let's go. Let's get busy here. All right. Let's start with McDonald's and let's start with Ford. First thing, I know it's not DJT, but this had a really nice base, and now it broke below 1137. All right, this. Dude, we have so many earnings like Crocs, McDonald's, BP, Ford. First thing I'm going to talk about is Ford. This has a previous support zone down here at $10. It's at $10.50. I would look for a move back down into 10. So Ford's falling 5.6% pre-market after the auto maker reported profit of $2.6 billion that matched analyst expectations, but said expected full-year operating profit of about $10 billion. At the bottom of the guidance provided in July of $10 billion and $12 billion revenue in the period of 5%, $46.2 billion electrical vehicle losses in the third quarter. However, there were $1.2 billion, with Ford saying $500 million of year-over-year cost improvements were offset by expected industry-wide pricing pressures. So they had to give back a little bit of margin. They pulled back to the low end of the of their guidance for the full year revenue. All right, 10 to 12. They said we're looking at 10. Well, you can forget that 12 number. All right, so you have some support down here at like 10.50, which you're working into. I probably won't trade this, but again, for anybody out there that wants like a low volatile stock, but when a low volatile stock becomes volatile, the amount of money you can make, okay, a few hundred percentage points in no time. All right, support zone is down here at 1040. Okay, 1040. Oh, look, you already broke 1060, so it's. I would look for this 1060 to become resistance, and look for a move back down to 40. All right, so that's that. That's Ford. Enjoy it if you want to trade it. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna fool with it. Unless we do get it, unless I have the opportunity. Like I want 50 cents, went 50 to 80 cents out of that 10. McDonald's. Oh, we still have SoFi PayPal. We traded McDonald's the other day and got pulled out, 200% gain on that pullback last Thursday. If you have Corp DH Horton, DR Horton declined 9%. Pfizer, PFE posted third quarter adjusted earnings of $1.06 per share, smashing consensus of 61 cents. Revenue rose to 31%. To 17.7 billion from a year earlier and topped analyst estimates of 14.92 billion. The pharmaceuticals giant also raised guidance for 2024. Share rose 1.6%. Damn. All right. PFE. I got to be honest with you guys. If any of you guys are out there and you guys have not bought this, sure, they're not what they made in 2020, and that's why you see them where they are. I think you need to be looking to buy a little bit of this. Tried TQ convention. No. No, we know, Brandon. I got you. Yeah, you're good, bro. Pfizer. Let's get rid of all this. I just want to be able to find the best setups here. So right now we're trading at 29.26. That was the last order filled. 29.26, 29.27. $30 is still a resistance zone. All right. $30 is still a resistance zone. This is a big short because they do not have the money that they had, like they had in 2020. That earnings guidance is not the same. The guidance back here was twice as better as it is now. That doesn't mean that you can't go up from here. All right, estimates were lowered. This is the playbook. I'm gonna give you guys a little secret here, and I told some people this on Twitter here. And if you guys noticed, for the past 2 years, okay, they've been doing this. So, if and when a company slows down, okay, slows down, still making decent money, whatever, what have you, still decent earnings. A big company is a big company, no matter how you put it. $14-15 billion in profits is still a big chunk of change. Have you guys noticed Google, Netflix, like they haven't performed well, but they've lowered and cut expectations? Tesla has cut expectations for the past 2 years, but now those cuts on expectations, it got priced in, it was selling off, wasn't doing so well, and now these earnings that have been starting to be reported, between the last year, you're starting to see these names start to rebound, like Tesla, PFE. Okay, look what happened last time with PFE. They lowered expectations. Okay, and when those lowered expectations start to get beat, right? Not not just 2 quarters later, 3 or 4, but like a year and a half, going on to that second year, on a 3-year return basis. They lower expectations. They let it ride out. They do themselves the favor. And then, the stock price gets hit. The company does a share buyback. And then they start beating expectations. So technically, as far as the chart's concerned, like Tesla, you took yourself, you could have been going crazy with all the free money everyone got, but you're going to go right back up there. You're not making the same or as much money. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. We have to look. But you can lower expectations and pretty much be trading up here while reporting less than you reported here. You lowered the expectations. Now you were you went from a stock that wasn't growing or growing so much to a stock that is now growing. You are back in the growth stage. It's just a playbook that they use, guys. Pay attention to it, right? Netflix didn't have these crazy earnings, right? They didn't have crazy earnings. This isn't like a lot of this stuff down here wasn't like these earnings down here. It was just like, hey, hold up, you know? So, but what they did was, again, they lowered expectations, share buybacks, and all that fun stuff. Same for Apple. They all do it. They all have been doing it. So keep an eye on that. So PFE, I think, is something you have to watch out for. I would definitely be owning it down here, even the littlest bit that you can afford. I would be grabbing some down here. I would. You could get, 5-10 years from now, you're talking this stock could be right back making new all-time highs. It could be up at all-time highs, and you have 100% gain with a massive dividend. Okay, so maybe we'll take a look at this, and we'll probably start to try and add this. We'll slowly maybe add this. All right, Crocs, McDonald's. I didn't even really look at PFE, but 122. So I wonder if this is going to be our next short. Oh my God. Once again, my indicators get messed up. God damn it.
Shares of Innovative Eyewear losing $12.38.
Alright, so Crocs is selling off. Alright. Here's the thing. Nobody has free money. This could be the next short. It's just my opinion. But, as money starts to get tight, as there's not as much free money. Alright, I would look for a move back to 120. Oh, this thing already did sell off in 2021. Rebounded. Wow. No shit. These people are so stupid. The fact that they try to say for sure it's going to be bad for the deficit and the federal budget, this, that, and the third. They don't know shit. Okay. If only, if the experts knew what the hell they were doing, then the summary of economic projections would be correct. Inflation data, when we were getting it, would be correct. They're always wrong. And it's so funny that CNBC can come on TV and say, yeah, his for sure is going to be so bad. So bad. You don't know that. You don't know that until you go through it. Huh. So he said Harris extending the tax cuts, Trump tax cuts to people making $400,000 or less. Well, guess what? That didn't really save you that much in taxes anyway, so you're not really cutting taxes or doing anything for anyone. That's just a lazy way out of things. He does such a bad job, but I'll be damned if they want to keep his, keep all of his, stuff that he put in place, or that, not necessarily him, but the team put in place. All right, I'm going to look at McDonald's, but Crocs, you have some support down here at 120. Any bounce backs, and if this thing really starts to give it up, guys, I would like to possibly look for a short. Especially if we break out of this base down here. All right. I think Crocs could be a short. I don't want to waste my time on it. It's just, to me, it's just a liquid. But McDonald's. I knew it. Fuck. All right, 290. All right, so we're sitting right here at 290, guys. That dotted line that we had, this was already our target on McDonald's. So what I would say is if 290 breaks, then I would look for a move back in the 284. So the bulk of that move has been taken away. Listen, they're talking about it right now on their earnings call. Let's not forget about the news that we had not too long ago. Delta Airlines going after CrowdStrike and stuff. Keep CrowdStrike on your list. McDonald's. So 292, guys. All right, 292. If you cannot break above this previous support zone here at 292 to 293, I'd be looking for a short at 292 to 293.50. Call it 294. Back down into 280, 284. But I think we can get along here. I would like to see McDonald's either holding 290 or holding 285. And I would like to look for a rebound. Just take notice to the volume that came in here at 285. Look at that. 4 million shares. Just massive volume ready to buy at 290 and 285. And the reason they're in a hurry to buy is because they think that this isn't going to, stop people from eating there in the long term. I think this is just going to, it's going to be this incident is going to be gone just as quick as it came. You're not going to see people talking about it months from now, if not a year from now. So, I mean, that's them saying this, not me. Them as in institutional, money managers or registered advisors. Right? Not all, but, So you have some flat top resistance here at 290, 289. Look for that to hold as support. And we'll see if we can bring some buyers in there. All right. Yesterday, did anybody trade Tesla? Oh shit, see, it's going to reject again. Did anybody get short Tesla yesterday? So I'm going to write that down now. 290 on McDonald's. I'm sorry, 285. I don't know where my pen's at. All right, 285 longs if it holds. Again, just like DJT, I want to see some volume coming in and things of the sort. I do apologize. I'm just starting. I feel like I'm getting closed in at my desk here. Oh my god. Let me move the mic. Okay. All right. I just don't want you guys having to hear me click and eat and stuff. So there's a lower high.
Can I just say a funny thing? Rick and I have this running kind of argument, among other things. Among other arguments. So he comes out and he judges the bond market based upon the indirects and the farmers. He says it's a B or a C. I give everyone an A. Just for going to selling it. I'm like, 65 billion of 10 who ever heard of that? They sold it. It's an A.
You're working on pass fail.
Pass fail. If they sell it, it's good.
Right.
You know, and Rick's like a couple points. Look, he's doing a great job with that. I'm joking.
So if the bond market says to the U.S. government, you can't borrow anymore, or you can't borrow at these prices
At these
anymore.
prices. And by the way, they've been going up substantially. It's taking up more and more of our, it's more than defensive.
The political shock from that, you're talking about a 2008 style event, I think, in terms of the way people will feel about it, the resentment that people across the country will have toward Wall Street when they sense that big bankers are telling the government that it has to cut all the spending that they benefit from.
How is that the banker's fault? I mean,
I just think that will be really perceived in the country politically.
If that's the case, then we have a bigger problem with our electorate being informed about this.
Yep. Becky is so right. I love that Becky is the middleman.
Let me give the good news though. There is good news here.
She said we got bigger problems than that. Pretty much saying if people are really that stupid to just blame bankers and Wall Street for government spending, we got bigger problems in our educational system. Alright, so DJT, I'm going to put DJT right here. DJT is still holding, guys. DJT is still holding 55. Still holding 55.
I'm kind of waiting to see when that catches up with us because we all understand.
Having the exorbitant privilege of the dollar being the reserve currency gives us the if we came up with a plan and said, okay, here's over a 10-year or a 20-year.
All right. So Tesla.
It didn't work with Simpson Bowles, and we're still arguing over all this.
It's true.
You want the U.S. government to live like the old money family with the old Volvo and the hole in their sweater, not like a rock star who's out there.
How can you create this sort of tipping point, friction point where people think
Sorry, I was just trying to get a little bite to eat real quick, guys. I do apologize. Tesla pullback holds of this 260 level, 260.55. We marked it out yesterday, okay, with this gray box. We said we want to see Tesla hold 260, what is that, 263? Okay, so it did break it. It technically broke this level, guys. Let me see. Let me put this right here. Yep, you technically broke it. So we got to break back up through 263.
The thing that's extraordinary is the level of the deficit at full employment and with an expansion at 3%. That's the thing that worries me more than anything, is the idea that this is a time when the deficit should
It's so funny to play the whole worried attitude. This is what's really got me worried. You sure as shit wasn't worried about it when they were doing all this stuff. Why are you worried about it now? Because you feel like she ain't gonna be in office? Because you're so democratic. You're you don't care what happens. You're just democratic all the way. I think that's what's wrong with us, guys. Is you need to not get sucked into a party. You just need to get sucked into who has proven and gonna do a good job. Alrighty, so 4-hour chart here. And that, I know it may seem like okay, so we did hold 260 right on the money. We held it right on a button, just like a boxer, just right on the button. Bow. 260 flat. Look at that. At least I thought it was. So I'm going to be watching. Do we still have trouble here at 263, 264 on Tesla? Where is... Why Why is this?
For almost 20 years, Abacus Life has been purchasing life insurance policies.
I don't understand. Come
And in
on.
just seconds, you can use the free calculator at abacuspays.com to learn what your policy might be worth.
For many of my clients, selling their life insurance to Abacus was right for them and their
Just be careful of this break and retest of this previous pivot high. You never held it. You broke it. Now you're testing it. Quite possibly rejecting here at 264.
With Abacus.
With Chime, I can get paid when I want. I can
All right.
believe it. I can get up to $500 of my pay on my schedule. There's no interest, no credit checks, no mandatory fees, and that's why I Chime. Join me at chime.com and get paid when you say.
So what I want to see is if Tesla is able to get back above 263, 263.50, if we can make a run back to 270, or really 267. 267 is this. You can see where you had, you double bottom. You tested VWAP and you sold off going into the end of the day. I could see us retesting that level at 268. Do you guys have any other tickers? You said PSHQ, PSHQ. Hold on, let me see here. Damn it.
This campaign is all about business and money. You have diametrically different tax policies.
This thing's just dying. PSHQ, man, it's just dying, buddy. This thing, there's no liquidity. There's no liquidity. I wouldn't even.
We are getting some headlines from the McDonald's conference call. Kate Rogers joins us with those highlights right now. Kate, what are you hearing?
Hi, Becky. Yes, CEO Chris Kempczinski addressing the issue right at the top of the call with analysts. I'll take you through the headlines. It's the first time we've heard from him since this E. coli.
All right, so let's go to Bitcoin. Let's go see where Bitcoin's trading at. So a lot of your Mara MSTR names were trading oh so well, I guess. Yesterday we're at least trending.
Calling the recent spate of E. coli cases, quote, deeply concerning. Taylor Farms, Colorado Springs, the
A McDonald's executive says in France started to see signs of improvement in market trends since launch of McSmart menu.
did not detect E. coli from McDonald's beef patties, which supports its own investigation that ruled the beef out as the Kempczinski adding that he is confident they can return quarter pounders to menus, which they
Guys,
do this week.
you're I know I'm probably the only one that's going to say this.
Believe the situation seems to be contained. Most importantly, he remains confident in the safety of eating at McDonald's.
I'm still cautious
More to come in
on this breakout. I wouldn't get too excited yet. I know everybody is ready to be bullish. We put in our, higher lows. We're putting in higher highs, higher lows. We're trending higher. Guys, we really don't have breakout volume, even down here at the bottom. You had it here. This is a base. I will give you that. But I still think that there's going to be an opportunity to be had for a little bit of a pullback. Okay? I just think either we're going to get out of this with low volume, which I guess you could say it makes sense you would get out of it with lower volume because it's more expensive, as to opposed of as to like 5,000-6,000.
LCID Lucid Gravity orders to open November 7th. Celebrity touring price from 79,900. That's Lima Charlie India Delta.
Just looks to me that we could have like a nice sharp turn, nice pullback, but I don't know, man. If we're gonna break out, like look at these breakouts, right? When we would consolidate and break out and break through the prior high, we were breaking through it. Look at the volume. I know you guys can't really see it that well because the chart's white, but look at this volume, right? Look at that volume. You had massive volume breaking out getting the continuation. And then you got up to that 70 zone, and look what stepped in. Bang, sellers. Bang, sellers. Even though that is a tail, there's a lot of buying in that. A lot of that volume in that candle is to the buy side. Me, I'm just being a little cautious. Not saying it can't continue to just break out to new highs. It obviously can. I'm just going to be a little bit reluctant to just assume that this thing is going to do what everybody is saying, when it hasn't even given us volume. The most key, basic, indicator that there is, we don't have it. We actually have more selling than we do buying. What happens if the 10 and the 10s and 20s or 10s and 30s or the 7 and 10s continue to keep roaring? I'm not saying that they're going to. I don't personally believe they're going to. So we haven't quite got to 105 yet. 105 was my target. Okay, on DXY. Looks like another day. You can see the divergence that we have in the dollar. Look, holy shit. It's going to try and go today. Alright, so if the dollar is going to attempt to go higher, why is the 2-year bouncing back? I don't understand here. Support. 4.4. That was the biggest. This was a nice call, wasn't it, guys? Look at that sell-off that transpired afterwards. Holy shit, man. We have the same thing in the opposite direction. Right there. Bang. New low. That's your divergence. If we pull back, which we did, we pulled back and held 4.2, guys. Damn, this sucks. I don't want to get past 4.4. I don't want to get back up to 5. Let's just be real. 4.4, 4.6, like, that's it. Let's just, let's get back to this box and, like, just calm our tits a little bit here. Because if we don't, the dollar is going to continue higher. And I'm not sure what gold and Bitcoin and all them think about a rally in the dollar. An even bigger rally in the dollar, I should say. Let's see.
US retail sales first 3 weeks of October plus 5.3% versus October a year ago, plus 5.6% for the week ending October 26th versus a year ago. That's Redbook US retail sales.
Oh shit. All right. Trade balance negative 1.108 billion. Previously 94. Expected 96, 93. Bigger than expected. Worse than expected, I should say. Wholesale inventories went negative. Okay, expected 0.2%, negative 0.1. All right, Joel's job openings at 10 o'clock. PayPal, SoFi this morning. Let's take a look at them, and then we'll look at some. All right, here we go. So, guys, anybody that's new here, yesterday, I came into the day wanting to go long American Airlines. They ended up gapping this thing up. So now we have to see what that does to our options, because we don't have as many days left now. We don't have as many days left on that trade. We don't have as many days left. I swear to God, I could be a singer. Psych. I could not be a singer. Alright. I mean, guys, I was wanted to take the long from 13. What's going on here? Why? Let's go to the daily chart. I'm just going to keep my eyes on this, guys. We can go right here at the 1350s. Delta 44, Gamma 39, pretty much 40 and 40. So those will go from 30 cents to 40 cents. So if you can get $1 out of these 1350s, or, you know, if you can take it from 1330, this 13 zone, back to like even just, in my opinion, $14, we try to hit. Let's just say 1350. If you can take it back to 1350, you'll take 30, 40, 50. So you could take these about 100%. If we can get long here, because your gamma here is 39, we lower that in half. It's a 40, I'm sorry. We'll lower it in half. We'll call it a 20. We'll call this also like a 20, even though it's a 44. We'll call it a 22. But 20, so that's 40 cents there. That, again, that gamma, that also changes, you know, for every dollar as well. So if we can just get to 1350 with an entry price, again, these might be cheaper. These 1350s might be cheaper than 31 to 34 cents, because, you know, you've wasted another day. We'll see what they're at when they're open, but it is something that I'm watching. I am watching American Airlines here. All right. Plus 0.3%.
Year-over-year plus 4.2% versus plus 4.7% previous.
I know this is a pain in the butt, guys. I do apologize. But like Tesla, American Airlines, Delta Airlines, CrowdStrike, these are a few that are on my list. We have some nice support down here. So I would like to see if we could hold that whole low 13 zone as support, or even this 1350 as support. It's just not doing it. It broke. Oh my God. And that's okay. So now they're giving government food stamps for Uber and different things. Okay. Today, so I'm watching. I'm gonna keep. You guys can see this. I want to see where we open up. I want to see what those option prices are. But as far as the chart, because the option price is going to dictate, you know, what the delta and gamma is, which is going to dictate what we can or cannot make. But this little base here, this little support zone here, we held it yesterday. We already broke it. That's 1350. Oh, shit. So I want to see us hold 13.25, even though we didn't break it, but you know, we're holding where I would like to see us hold now, this previous high. Right now, we are holding this pivot high here, this double top, whatever you want to call it. Even though it wicked below it, we're holding 13.20 right now. 13.30. I'll show you. So we can see support. Like, this could be our new range. And if we can just get 50 cents to $1 out of this, this could be a monster trade. We need to follow through, though. So you can see here, this double top here, 14.25, 14.25. Bang. What do we have now? Buyers starting to step in at 14.25. Same thing that happened at 13 is happening at 13.25, which is a break, fail to hold, pulls back, tries to break it and hold it again. It failed, but the third time, which was yesterday, you know, we came in with the gap up off of Friday. So this zone right here, 13.25, 13.30 is what I'm watching for AAL. And I want to see if we can hold a pullback. If you guys notice that we're back under 13.25, then I would sit and wait for 13. Okay, because really at the end of the day, 13 was our level here, this flat top resistance, where you had all the sellers. Okay, all your sellers were at 13. It got above it here. It tried to pull back, hold, and extend. All right, it failed to hold the extension, right? Break, pull back, you know, pull back, hold, extend, fail. Shit. Resistance. Now let's go try again. Psych. Let's go try again. Psych, psych. All right, that's all at 13. 13 rejection. 13 rejection. Oh shit, earnings, rejection, bang. Oh no, we just flipped the script. We're back above it. Boom, all those sellers, right? All those sellers at 13. I sold. Now I see the stock go higher. When it comes back to the price that I sold it at, I'll buy again. No harm, no foul, right? That's the psychology of the market. That's why support becomes resistance, or support when broken becomes resistance, or when resistance is broken, it becomes support, because the sellers here, now we're seeing this thing go to $14. They're like, damn, well, if it pulls back to where I sold it at, I'll buy again, right? And that's a 7% move. So now it's coming back into the zone where they were selling. Do these sellers turn to buyers? That's what I want to know. All right, I want to know if we can turn those sellers back into buyers. Hold this thing up and look for just a bounce. I'm just looking for like 50 cents, guys. I'm looking for like 50 cents out of this thing. Just something to put a nice little trade on, collect some money. Maybe get a 20, 30, 50, 60% gain, hopefully. We just need some volume with it, you know. Let's go look at like CrowdStrike and some other names. I don't really know what's trending or what's going on today because I haven't really looked. Today's just been one of those days. It's like we're waiting for, you know, these earnings to come out. But we do have SoFi and PayPal and Robinhood, which I got to write down. All right. It's 9 o'clock. Let me get this down. So 13.25 is the first level, which you can see we're holding now. If you see us bounce and we do get all the way back to 13.60 or so, even off the bell, and you start rejecting here, then I'm going to look for a 13.60 short down to 13, because then I think 13.25 breaks. Okay. CrowdStrike. Almost, I thought we had this yesterday. All right, there was news yesterday with Delta Airlines, which I want to check out real quick. Yeah, look, Delta Airlines is starting to fail now, guys. Look at that. You know what? If Delta Airlines gets below $54, you guys, This thing has a nice drop. This has got like a 2 or 3 point drop down into the 20-day moving average to the low 50s, $52. All right, 52, 51.50, and look at it making new highs. Okay, making new highs with, you know, a lower MACD. Well, the MACD actually went higher. It is trying to, just feels like it's getting overextended. Like, look at the volume here. Like the relative strength in that. It's not nearly even as close to any of that. So, Delta Airlines, I could see this thing, you know, moving its ass right on back down to $50, if you want me to be honest with you. I think $50 is the zone we got to look for. Take your, you know, take your profits that you hit each target. Right. There. Okay. Resistance, support, resistance, support. Unless I should be putting this down here. Now it's got me a little. This is why I hate these charts. They don't look that great. I gotta tell you, a lot of these charts look so sloppy. They look so ugly. See what happens on a bounce back to 55. DAL, 55 rejection. I would look to see if we can short this thing and see if we can break 54 and look for a move back down into this previous high of 52. I think that could be a really nice move. I mean, $5 on 50% or 50 cents is 10%. At least I thought it was. Yep, about 10%. Look at them talking about shots. Did you get the shot yet? Did you get the shot yet? I didn't either. They say it's best to. Like what? You really doing that right now? Yeah, you didn't get your booster yet, bro? Hey, bro, did you get your booster yet? Yeah, man, stay safe out there. It's a cruel world. All right, CrowdStrike. I need to get rid of all these lines. There's absolutely way too many lines on my charts. Okay, so let's see. Let's throw up an hourly chart here. Crowd, DJT pulling back, guys, to 54.85 right now. So my opinion here is that I want to see if CrowdStrike can not hold 299, or if it continues to hold it. Let's look. I feel like this is an inflection point, guys. Listen to me. I feel like CrowdStrike is at an inflection point where this thing very well could take off. It's very possible. Okay, it could be to either side. It could be to the upside. It could be to the downside. I don't know. I'm not a miracle worker here, but it feels like it's time. It does. Like, look at this. This is a nice pullback hold. You know, lower high, pullback hold, another lower high. Tried to break, recaptured it. Feels like we could get some buying pressure here if this 20-day. See, we are underneath the 20-day and the 50-day. Fuck. Let's see here.
Company announced a $910,000 order to upgrade biometric customer identification technology. That was at about 6:30 this morning. Now shares at $1.80 at the high for Bravo Kilo Yankee India.
All right, so CrowdStrike, you have a pivot high support zone here. A little bit of increasing sell side volume. If we can get this thing to break down just a little bit here, or if it holds, we could look for a move back to the top end of the range.
And again, you don't see any risk from a Trump White House that is sort of skeptical of vaccines, right?
They're not skeptical of vaccines. Look at Carl Cantonio dropping that fake news. Haha! Carl's such an idiot. Holy cow, people actually believe this.
Great point. That is a risk.
Look at him. Let me put my hand up.
I know that.
Let me put my hand up to show that I'm not trying to offend you. He just said vaccines are a great thing. Look at polio. These are words from Trump, not me, by the way. So Carl, keep reaching, my friend. Yeah, still a goofball. The station just did something, guys. Hold on. They did something to what? Oh, okay. Yeah, nah, he already said it, so I took it off. But the station did something. Because Carl Cantonilla said that Trump is against vaccines, or he is, he's saying that the administration is, what the hell is it? Yeah, he said, Trump administration is, against vaccines or something like that. And that's literally the exact opposite of the truth. Fake news again. I mean, just as an anchor to sit up there and say, like, when you say those type of things, you better make sure that they're true. Because I feel like these people are not being held to the standard of the not New York Times, but like the Wall Street Journal, the Economist, like when the Wall Street Journal reports, or Financial Times, I should say, when these major newsletter places report news, they have to have evidence from sources that show, the story that they are going to write. Like they're not going to put out assumption pieces on things like of the sort, like Trump and them are against vaccines, when clearly we know we can just go right to himself saying vaccines are a great thing. Look at polio, this, that, and the third. Like, it's like this idea that we don't have trust in the American people and our scientists, and that we don't have the best technology and research labs, and it's just crazy. It really is. And this is what throws people off the deep end, and they need to be held to the same standard. It's just my opinion. I don't want to force my opinion on somebody. Like, it's CNBC is their own business. They should be able to do what they want, just like another one could go for the exact other side. But just, like, come on now. Like, Carl, that was just goofy, about as goofy as, I'm not even going to say it because it's a low blow by me. But it's just goofy to say that, because there's video evidence of him stating the exact opposite of that. All right, anyway, CrowdStrike. So CrowdStrike is down at this 300 zone. So I'm watching CrowdStrike just to see if we crack 300. Okay, 300, in my opinion, is a level that is important. Prior highs up here, 298. That's your double top high. Okay, double top high at 298. Let's keep that on watch. 298, double top high. Hold, and the 20-day. This is what I don't like about this. Just, man, this chart just sucks. I gotta be honest.
Recently, I was in an auto accident in Wilmington, Delaware. My doctor at the time had to remove my tailbone because the tailbone was cracked in 3 slots. Mr. Fargott's team handled all the paperwork.
This does look like an inflection point though. Like we're either gonna hold and have like a nice green day, but to the upside we have the 200-day moving average right up there as well, up at 307. Like it's gonna be hard for this thing to just do it at once and just think that it can rally and break out. Like the 200-day is up there at 308, so maybe we could go from 300 to 308. I don't really know what to trade today, guys. I really don't.
President Trump wins the election. Jim, you had some thoughts on this morning.
Yeah.
What exactly you buy if you're into this?
Right. I mean, look, they keep trying to get you to buy apartments about real estate, and the problem is if you, in our country, buy
Okay, so we held this.
and there you buy an apartment, your apartment goes down. No, thank you. So that's a deflationary spiral.
Let's go look at something different. Like I'm watching Tesla. It just sucks, man. I don't like coming into today like this. Okay, PayPal. So you went right back to this previous high at $84 and rejected 84, and you're holding 78. So that is clearly your range. What did they just say that the market did not like? They just said something up here on the earnings call. I know they lowered revenue guidance going forward. 83.
Well, there continues to be an expectation after a series of announcements a number of weeks ago that was followed by a huge rally for a couple of weeks, then a pullback, right, that there will be a follow-through with more actual money. This Reuters report would seem to put some credence to that. 1.4 trillion is not an insignificant sum. No, it's not. For them to potentially be spending, and if it does get into consumers' pockets, you would imagine it might have a positive impact on their confidence, on that property sector even, of course, which is where, as you point out, so many of the embedded losses, so to speak, are. But you know, like Vice President Harris.
I mean, this thing is just forming a wedge here where might have just had a failed breakout. I don't even like this chart. What I will say is if PayPal gives us, what is that, 83? Where are we at? 81? I feel like I would need a bounce into like $83, and we got it twice already. I just feel like these trades are taken. 81.83, 81.12. So we're down here. So we're down here. This previous. I don't know, guys. I'm losing hope right now. Let's look at BABA, SoFi. Nothing is saving. Like, look, everything's just getting thrown to the right of my chart. Today might be one of those days where I'll just go through, clear everything off my charts, and trade the indexes. And just start from scratch. Keep Tesla, American Airlines. I do have American Airlines and a few others on the list.
We will get Kramer's Mad Dash on the opening bell after this short break. Take another look here at the pre-market as futures wobble a bit from these higher yields. Stay with us.
Together, we achieve greatness.
1050. 1050. Look at SoFi selling off. I was just looking at this on the daily chart. 1050 here on SoFi. You have a gap here, and we could start to be putting in somewhat of an island reversal. I would look for a pullback to like 1050 and see if you can hold this. It's like 1060 looks like a good zone. 1060 looks like a good resistance zone to like pull back and hold. And we got 10 minutes. AMD has earnings. Ford. Let's see.
Digital strategist at AmericanEagle.com. Our clients have complex website and digital marketing needs. Baxley Mishka, a high-end fashion brand, needed to expand their online presence, reach new customers, and increase online sales.
All right, let's do this.
Challenges like this all the time.
I forgot about MSTR and stuff. Hold up, guys. I'm gonna go pour me some coffee real quick, throw a little sugar in it. I'll be right back. Robinhood. I'm just gonna take it as it goes. Robinhood, McDonald's, TLT with yields. You can see here MSTR is pulling back some. What is this? What price is this? That's a nice break and retest right there, 264, 265. I don't understand, bro. I really don't. I don't understand why my charts keep doing this, and they're not saving. I really don't understand. Look, we're already below 279. What a shame.
You're always trying to find a silver lining, and then sometimes you get our numbers were below expectations, so you can't suddenly foment something that's positive when management self says that things are like, David, it's frankly one of those situations where if you...
I'll be right back, guys.
Foment when management self says that things are like, David, it's frankly one of those situations where if you decide to extrapolate...
So I want to see right now what part of the market we should be long and which ones we should be short. Don't forget about banks. Banks had a really good day yesterday. The IWM had a good day yesterday. All right, so the SPY is way decently below prior day's low. Look, the Qs are not far, but like the Qs are like right at prior day's low, and the SPY is way below it. The IWM, yeah, look, the IWM is just pulling way back. So that's your weak sector. The Dow, same thing. So if the Dow bounces and we end up finding some, if you start to really start to notice some weakness in the Dow, I think we have to look to short banks. I do. But that's weird because in that case, we would be long TLT, not short. Let's go look at TLT and see if it's going higher. If it is going higher, see, it shouldn't go higher. Exactly, it's not. Damn it. JP Morgan. Yeah, see, JP popped, and then it's failing to get up to those new highs. Come on.
I'm so going to do that. Put this in perspective. This thing has not missed in ages and ages. Like someone's going to say Royal Caribbean didn't do well today. That's different. They did well. But this is a situation where the rate cuts didn't work.
Right.
And that's what you have to be thinking about right now. Did the rate cuts not generate good growth? And that's what I'm worried about.
We'll be right back.
This could be a really nice... If we pull back and hold 261.50, remember, listen to this. Listen to this commercial. The rights he stole from American women. Forcing a nationwide abortion ban falls. It's none of the government's business. It's none of the government's business. So then why are they why are they contradicting themselves? If it's none of the government's business, then why are they supplying you with the damn tools to, you know what I'm saying? Sure, it should be the states. Like, you're making it their business. Like, this is what doesn't make any damn sense. Like, technically, they're right. It's not our job to tell you what you can and cannot do as the federal government. That does not mean you spin it to where they said no. They're not saying you can't do anything. They're not saying you can or can't. We're not saying anything at all. We're also not providing it. So the states do need to be able to provide that stuff, but it's so funny. A national abortion ban, even for miscarriages. Well, if that ain't a lie, the government actually got out of it, so they're not telling you whether you can or cannot, or they're not banning or doing anything. It's none of their business, and that's exactly why that happened. It's so funny. And that's Kamala's ad. That's Kamala's ad, mind you. Trump's ads don't even go that stupid. Like, you would think some outrageous stuff might come from his side, but it's really Kamala's side. Alright. So, Tesla, let's get all this stuff done here. Tesla's breaking out right now. Of course it is. Shit.
1 minute to the U.S. market open.
Alright, guys. Ladies, gentlemen, good luck today. My charts seem to be really messed up here. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what's going on. But so what I'm doing right now is I'm just getting everything zoomed in because I can't see anything. And honestly, I have way too many lines on my chart. I just feel like my charts are crowded.
There's been some, challenges beyond cost and quality, obviously, and the slow uptake of EVs. Electric architectures are hard to execute. The software journey and the technology for the company is, big know-how. We're already at 20 million OTAs. That's going to be a more and more important capability for the company. So there have been surprises, but I think as I said, we're really well positioned in the short and midterm.
That's Ford's Jim Farley talking EVs on the call last night. Automaker forecasts full-year profit at the low end of the guidance. He talks about surprises, Jim. Some of those involve supplier disruptions.
Right. It was a painful call because Jim Farley is an optimist, and he told a very good story for how Ford's doing. But he does then leave the heavy lifting of John Lawler, the CFO, and the call is flying, and then it's just, boom, dropping because it wasn't a good quarter. And it wasn't a good quarter because we now find out that there's a big problem in Turkey. Well, I mean, I don't want to discover that Turkey can be a big problem for them, since I didn't even know Turkey really mattered. And then one of the things that is just constantly bothering this company, and Jonas alludes to it, these warranties, they just don't go away. And warranty speaks to quality. And David, when you have you don't know when you have your vintage of 2021, and the warranties they pop up. So it's not, we hope that I'm pulling for Jim, but no buyback. It doesn't matter how much cash they seem to have. They don't want to buy back stock. And it was not a good quarter. It just wasn't a good quarter.
By the way, opening bell here, breadth a little bit negative at the big board. It's Paramount Group, a REIT in New York City and San Francisco, celebrating 10 years at the NASDAQ hydrogen fuel cell company, Plug Power.
Talk about a loser.
Really quick, finishing up Ford. Model E losses a little bit smaller than expected. Doesn't matter?
I thought that was good, but no, because I would have thought that the internal combustion engine division would have done much better. The hybrid business was good, but not big enough. Truck business very good, but in the end, you come back and you say, guys, you can't keep doing this. You can't keep missing.
I knew I turned it back on. Hold up. Fuck. Alright. Alright, I'm just going to need 1 second to get all my charts cleared up, guys. I am sorry. I know it's a pain in the ass.
We're halted on a circuit breaker on the way down, $9.09. That's the Lima Uniform Charlie Yankee.
Let's see here. Again, I do apologize, guys. It's just... Let's see what happens if we move down here in front of 494 on the Qs.
After the company announced their launch of the first ANSI certified smart safety glasses for all-day wear. That's LUC.
I'm looking... What was the significance of this at 264.91? And look at DJT just getting splattered. Did they do an offering? Or no, it's just a pullback. So this morning, the reason I mentioned such a huge gap up is because you're farther and farther away from prior day's VWAP and trade line. Those sellers are really going to pack in there. You didn't really have much to start holding you up there. All right. See, I know it, man. They're going to start selling this shit off here. All right, so the Dow is bouncing like we talked about. We wanted to see if that bounce can take us back and reject, which it's trying to reject as we speak. I feel like my stuff is moving really, really slow right now, and I don't like it. Robinhood has earnings coming up. Maybe 5 times in 2025 in the opposite direction, not positive but negative. Like I don't know. I don't think they make enough money. And the money that they do make, the large portion of the money that they do make, coming from creditors and airline stuff and pretty much from the banks, getting people to sign up for miles is really where their revenue comes in. I'll have to look at their balance sheet. I'm not sure. But I think that I think they could be in trouble. I thought that's the part of the market that was going to help that part. And
MCD, McDonald's shares spiking here now, 302.50. Shares up about 1 3/4%. Micro Charlie Delta.
Let me save my stuff real quick. This is so frustrating. I don't know why I have all these lines. Like, what is this? Why do I have 2 lines right here at this previous high? Like, what is the purpose of these 2 lines? I don't understand. All right, 305. Here we come, guys. Yeah, 305, guys. 301. Okay, so that's where that came in. Okay. As long as we can get a pullback, I would like to look for a move to 305, you guys. Again, be careful because remember, we got the direction right on Tesla, but it literally bounced, put in a new high, and then it rolled over. You know? So... Look, we wicked right into 1325, you guys.
DJT Trump media shares halted on a circuit breaker. Delta Juliet Tango.
DJT halted.
5409. LUCY shares resumed trading.
Some argue it's because the policy that you get out of a Trump White House
1350, 24, 25.
Shares at $8.64.
Does that make sense?
Pulling back further now after resuming LUCY.
Prospects. I mean, the bond market is wrecking the stock market. Although, yes, we're at a high, but today is a day bad for the bond market. But I like that analysis. But what I really think is there's an animal spirit enthusiasm for Trump media. It's kind of like, yeah, you can shoot this down, but people went in and they finally have, they can't just buy a piece of Trump, but they can buy a piece of Trump media. And they like that, although they've been able to do that for some time. The move really began when I think there was a sense that the polls were moving in his favor.
I think we have to watch 1360 up here. So, American Airlines, McDonald's.
Coming up at 10 Eastern Time, Jolt's job openings. For
I'm watching for 305 on McDonald's.
8 million expected. CV consumer confidence 99.5 is the consensus.
Keep an eye on the Dow. So the Qs are bouncing.
Normally, if you want to get stock down, you need sellers.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Swear to Donald Trump.
Okay, so this is prior day's high. We're getting ready to pull back into prior day's high. We do have a lot of resistance up here. I just wonder if we can pull back and hold 300. I mean, look at this rip, guys. Look at that rip. I don't know what they were saying, but I think we can get to 305. They've been really encouraged to buying this. I've talked about this for a few days now. You're see. I told you guys. Look at Delta Airlines. Man, fuck. These things are all rallying. That was our pullback. Fuck me, man. I swear to God. I don't know how. Let's look at crowd. Let's see if it fell or went higher. Look, I told you. I feel like this is an inflection point. I do. I feel like this is an inflection point on CrowdStrike. Unless it's going to go and make one more lower high. Right? Like, I feel like this is one big wedge that's being put in over the course of, you know, a lot of days. See what I mean, guys? See how there's like this previous high here? It pulls back, holds, breaks to a new high, and this wedge here is like, it's kind of like getting to the point within the next, you know, couple days that this thing is either going to break out or it's going to have a breakdown. You know, it just feels like this is an inflection point that's coming up on CrowdStrike. Alright, so McDonald's did not hold. Like I said, we had a lot of resistance up there. All good. All good in the hood. Okay, so what do we do from here? Oh, alright. 50-day moving averages right there. Shit.
MAXN, Maxi, and Solar popping here. Michael Alpha X-Ray November.
If solar names start to pop, watch ENPH. Watch ENPH. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, break and retest of the 50-day. McDonald's is on one right now. McDonald's is on one right now, guys. Like, seriously, look at this move that it's making.
PSQ Holdings getting a pop here on
PSQH.
Quebec Hotel.
Bro, Brandon's been on one. I'm not sure. I think this thing is going to hold until, look, bro, look at DJT sticking right to our levels, you guys. This thing is like a magnet to our levels. Like, back this thing up. Like, look at this. Every single one of these levels we put in advance. Keep an eye out for 60, 50. Keep an eye out for 60, 50.
I totally respect that, but you'd be surprised. There are stocks that are opening down, like McDonald's, opening down 7. That's up 5. The first trade has not been the right trade in this conference call. PayPal.
52. Yeah, I was gonna say it halted. Shit. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no. He was right about that. Puffy did not hold him down. He straight robbed his ass. But he paying for it in the cold cell now. Cause it's cold in them. It's cold in them cells. I'm telling y'all. Concrete bed, metal bed, concrete bed, with brick walls around you. Don't ask me how I know. It's cold in there. I mean, everybody's done, for the most part. The majority of people have done it. You know, you've had to have had a one-nighter or two. Alright, so American Airlines here. Let's see. I'm not sure what to do here. There's no volume with this thing right now. I just feel like... I don't have a trade, guys. I feel like I'm in the wrong part of the market. Or... I just don't know what's going on. MSTR rejecting at 265. Looking like it wants to. But it has volume, so chances are that'll break. It'll probably hold 260, which it did. It's going to break through here, hold, and look for 269, 270. So, McDonald's, CrowdStrike, American Airlines, Delta Airlines is really the one with strike. So, right now I'm watching to see if McDonald's is going to hold this 50-day, and I don't think it is. So, now I want to see this retest here on the 50-day. Or would this still be considered a hold? We're looking for a move back. I mean, you have such a huge gap here, especially if you break this low. Massive level at 295. Yeah, this thing's just dumping now. They're limit ordering down. There's a lot of buying pressure going on here, though. I don't understand. This is what makes me wonder sometimes. Like, we literally just did like a round trip for nothing and didn't even test. I'm sure they're saying something on their earnings call, or the stock is reacting, and in the stock reacting, they're reacting by responding to it. Like remember when we were watching from Citi, we were on the Citi earnings call, and they're like, you know, the stock price is not reflective of what we have going on, guys. Like, hey, guys, I don't know why you're selling my stock here, but relax. We're doing really good. You must not be understanding what's going on. Yeah. Oh, for sure. I agree. Here's the thing, Brandon. I'm going to play it later on. I'm going to play a video from you guys with a pilot. Because if you haven't looked at their balance sheet, you're going to understand why why it hasn't recovered since 2020. Even if they raise airline tickets, and they already said that they're going to, they still don't get any revenue from actual flights or positive earnings from paid flights and all the other extra things. They get it from upselling people. They get the money from the banks on airline, on pretty much off of credit. But we have to do that work for us. The guy, this video that I'll show you guys, he is a pilot. He knows what goes on, and like things aren't good. But we'll see here. We'll do the work ourselves. But I do want you guys to see this video. And then we'll look into the balance sheet, which he does have a lot of the balance sheet stuff. It's like 75% of their balance sheet comes from, you know, banks and money from people and their airline, like, points, right? Signing up, hey, sign up, get points, blah, 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 blah. You know, people are going to start traveling more for business, I hope. I would assume. But, you know, we'll see. All right, so here's our bounce back into the 50-day. Yeah, that's something we'll get into later, but where's this at? Where's the 15-minute chart? Right here. Okay. Like, I can't see anything with this.
Cadence was a good analog to NVIDIA, and I like the NVIDIA sovereign story that HP is creating, but I held back because of the pedestrian stories like Ford.
I just have to use the restroom real quick. But buying American Airlines, I like it. I like it. There we go, 1325. Nice job. What do we have here? 1350. So 32. See, as we get closer, this delta is 50 cents. So if you can get to 1410 with this, you know, you'll take those 30s. They'll move 60 cents from 30. That'll be 90 cents. You know, if you can get this up here in a timely manner, up to like 1410. I should have taken that. What are you going to do? It's not over with just yet. Alright, so we are recovering here on the SPY. Alright, you can see 579. It's trying to hold. You had a breakdown, recover, and now you want to see 579 hold. You want to see that hold. Got to get back above 580. If you get above 580, I'm going to look for a move back to 582, 582.50. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Keep an eye on your Dow names. Okay, and the Dow specifically, if you do not get back through 422. We need to get back above there. I gotta like go through and like delete everything that I have on my screens or on these charts and start from scratch, and so I can see things clearer, because I'm really having trouble seeing. Like, I have like literally every single level not being able to, you know, dictate between a major level and a minor level. Boom, boom. Well, here, boom, boom, boom. So, okay. So technically I could get rid of 492. Alright, guys. So, like, the QQQ, it's pretty easy here. 496 resistance, 492 support. But this support zone at 494 is like prior resistance. How do I say this? I would use these levels as major levels. Those three. 490, 494, 496. And hell, 498. Wait, so is your look at look at American Airlines. Is it a man? I swear to God, I'm an idiot. They're pushing 100%, getting ready to at least. Not yet, but you get up to that 1380 past prior highs. It's gonna really flip, guys. Yeah, I called that out a little while ago. PSHQ, it is. It definitely is. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Tesla is pulling back, guys. Okay, so that's where that came from. I think we have to look for a move back into 250.
Run. It is. Find out more about that.
He's been selling a few shares lately.
Yes, but you know what? There was a time when it wasn't worth anything. And I just think that Huffman's done a remarkable job. He had to go into a situation where you had people who are on it all the time, and suddenly they see a lot of ads, and they thought it was kind of like a mission statement not to have ads, and they've junked it up. I think what he's done is make an extraordinary advertising venue, and you really want to be there. I'm very proud of him. He's done a really good job.
One of those IPOs that was a long time coming.
Oh, boy. What a great job he's done.
Jim, we'll see you tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. David, I know some guests. You working on some guests?
I'm always working on guests.
Yeah,
Usually
there you
failing,
go.
but
He's
working
also
hard.
going to what you're going to where? Dubai, and you're like having, Fed chief. There's just something. Me, I'm going to watch the Yankees make the greatest comeback in history.
That would be unprecedented.
It's done. There's a good Red Sox comeback in Netflix.
There was. It's unlikely. It's highly unlikely.
Okay. All right.
Mad Money, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Undoing some opening losses. Dow down 60. Stay with us.
Okay, I'm back, guys. All right. All right, so if I go over here to charts, what's everybody watching today? What are you guys keeping an eye on for? I know we got a few people along American Airlines here. So what I'm going to do is actually, I'm just going to go ahead and like, I don't know what to do. I feel like I have so many lines on my chart. Like, we're not up there. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Okay, so far we're pulling back. Okay, so this is a nice, this could be a nice hold here. So this is what we were wanting all along, a low volume pullback to see if we can hold and maybe make an attempt back up into like 270. Robinhood has earnings, and look, so this was their trade idea yesterday, but they have earnings, so the premium's going to be stupid high. If you want to buy the stock outright, you could do that. This might be a really good trade. That's already probably halfway done, but pullbacks into that 2760 zone, right into our area, and you know, it's a nice little setup there. The SPY.
And now S&P futures reversing, moving lower.
Friday, Thursday. So looks like, so we have to get above 5. We have to hold 580. I think that's pretty clear. We got to get above this 580 zone and hold it. We just rejected it. So is that going to be a move back down to 577? I mean, we don't really have any volume to support that.
BKYI shares resuming trade. Moving lower now. Bravo Kilo Yankee India.
Good morning, Carl. Indeed, Joe. This is September read. We're expecting a number somewhere in the vicinity of 8 million openings, 7,443. Last month was revised. It came in at
Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. Not really moving. I mean, let's be honest. We're not really moving yet. Okay, so we are above it. I mean, honestly, we have room to the upside.
They are coming in, trickling in. I don't know if there's an issue this morning, but headline number expected to be in the vicinity of 99.5 comes in much better.
Jibran presents Loomis LB data for Alzheimer's disease indication in late-breaking poster at Clinical Trials on Alzheimer's Disease Conference. That's LGDN.
It's the second
McGough
best
Victor
level.
Oh, okay. Look, support, resistance. So I'd look for a move back up into that zone. I don't know what. I'm just losing my losing my mojo here. That's what it feels like.
Uniform.
And 89.1, well, that becomes the best level going all the way back to December of 21.
Dude, come on.
So we see that yields move down.
I fucking hate when this shit moves.
Maybe the most important number this morning was much earlier. We had an advanced trade deficit that came in the second highest level ever going back to 1989. We could talk about what the election may do ahead, but boy, in the here and now, we have some issues going on. Imports much stronger than exports, but the confidence data much stronger. And do remember that at the high yields of the session today, as Carl referenced, around 432 and a 10-year, that would be a 4-month high close. They haven't closed near that level since the first few days of July. Carl and the gang, back to you.
All right, looks like they're going long, guys. I think I'm going to trade the SPY here. All right, look, check this out. So your 4-hour chart. I don't know why they do this. The 4 hours should not have been like that. So you have your 4-hour trade line right there at 580.78. 580.65. 70. I'm sorry. Something like that. 580.72. All right. Question is, are we going to start breaking above that? You've seen here, like this whole time going into this earnings, like look at the separation between VWAP and trade line. It's been so weird to, like normally, like you'll have like the entry point where they like connect here, and then they just like, I don't know, it's not giving us our, it's not giving us a clear trend. See if that holds. Oh well.
Obviously, those are important. It seems, Angelica, the market is more or less discounting any unexpected gains in their COVID portfolio at this point. It just doesn't seem to matter. Is that a fair summation?
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what Pfizer is trying to do. They're trying to talk about everything else that it's working on besides COVID. But again, COVID is the story today, and we also could hear more about it next quarter because they're saying that COVID vaccines.
All right, SoFi dropped into $9.80, $10. Might be a chance for a bounce back. PayPal rejecting these prior lows at $79.
Angelica, thanks. One of the many important names we're watching today. That's our Angelica Peebles. Another earnings name today is McDonald's. That is a beat on the top and the bottom line. Reverses this decline in same-store sales at its U.S. locations. Important to note the report did not mention.
Come on, Mickey D's. What are you going to do? It just cannot break out through 302. I don't understand why. Delta Airlines climbing back to highs. Fuck me. I'm such an idiot.
I guess to what degree has E. coli interrupted what was apparently a nice traffic trend as value had come in line this summer?
Yeah, it's obviously a shame on many levels. Obviously the consumer, but also the operators and the company. They had done a great job of building up the traffic numbers through what was a really bad start to the
Just don't understand why.
big month for the quarter, and they were down and down even more significantly in traffic. dropped the chicken Big Mac and they reinflated that check, and things were off to the races in the fourth quarter. They talked about on the earnings call how they were up mid-single digit comps against a very soft industry backdrop that was very impressive in October. Then this food safety issue hit. So what a shame that they were seemingly getting it going, and then this hits. Overseas, things are definitely rough as well, and the companies in mid-pivot there adding some more value to some of their key markets like the ones in Europe and Germany and the UK. So that's a different story where they're clearly dealing with soft international trends as well.
That was a big miss, David. Global comp sales coming in down 1.5%. The expectation on the street was down 0.6%. We also heard the same sort of international week story from Domino's Pizza not too long ago when they reported. So how sticky,
Nice job, Brandon. If you were able to, if you ended up going after that, if you ended up going long American Airlines, nice job. I felt really confident in that trade. I got to be honest. I do. I got to be honest. It's a really nice setup. 254. What's the relevance with 254? 250.
Combo meal items, and of course they, in Germany they have one called the McSmart. They've broadened that in the quarter, so they're in sort of mid-adjustment. But clearly there was another level of weakness in many of their key markets.
Shit.
And we are hearing this from some of their peers as well. So David, is the food safety episode a bit of an intermission?
Look at that. That's a nice setup right there, guys. That's a beautiful break and retest right there. You just need to get the follow through, and if you can break to a new low, she's really on to something here. All right, the SPY.
And they're off to a really good start here in the fourth quarter. The problem on some of these names is valuation. The ones that have the best valuation.
Let's see if they can hold 580.
Have some near-term results that are a struggle. You can see, for example, Starbucks would be a turnaround of restaurant brands, or a Darden. These are the type of names that are dealing with more struggles in the near term. But the names like Texas Roadhouse and Chipotle that have good momentum, they still have some good upside.
Okay, sorry guys. I'm just sitting here looking through a couple things. Just going through a few things here. Oh shit, didn't come up. Sorry, I was looking on my other computer here. Alright. Sorry I didn't have anything up. I was trying to bring up McDonald's. Okay. So if we look at McDonald's, I may try a long on this. This is a pretty, you know, decent area where if we can break through it and hold it, we could look for a run back to 305. We can look for a run right back there to 305. Alright, so there's our pullback there, guys. It's our pullback. Let's see. We still have resistance up here. Okay, still resistance. Alright. Focus. Focus, focus, focus. What's that for DJT or PSQH? Yeah, I mean that's why I'm watching for like American Airlines. Nice job on that. If you were able to grab it, we've been watching. You know, we said 13.25, and you had to be quick on that, and I honestly just wasn't even quick enough to even take my shot. But I do like this, you know. Cities and is it holding or is it going to start rejecting? Let's see. But yeah, it could definitely be a shit show. I know you're probably talking about DJT. Look, yeah, it's breaking down. This could be a nice short. Play the backside. Look at the volume. Remember the amount of volume we had yesterday, bro? Play the volume. Look at this. Massive volume, guys. They're probably going to start doing an offering here. So I'd be this is what I've been saying is watch the volume. Watch the volume, okay? Just keep an eye on it. All right, you've already had consistently 2 million shares in a 1 minute candle. You didn't have anywhere near that. You hit 1 million, a little over 1 million yesterday. You're hitting over 2 million to the sell side, guys. It's over. It's done. The fun is over for the most part. Okay? For the most part. This is a lot of volume. Look, you've already did over half the volume you did yesterday. We just got to 10:15. There's massive volume here with DJT, guys. Massive volume. And it's clearly trending in one zone. Watch this double top here at $50. Watch here if this holds or does not hold. I think it's going to break. I think this is it. And I think... I gotta get mine. Come on, bro. This is crazy. So they want $1.50 for a 40 put. That's crazy. What is that, 14%? Oh my god, that's so disgusting. Today's Tuesday. Nope, that's what I thought. Watch this area. Look what stepped up right there. At prior day's high. This is crazy. Yo, this thing has so much volume. It feels like the entire market is watching this thing right now. Like literally the entire market. I want to see them do an offering and flush this thing. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but you guys know what that would mean for the, like, if you were short or grabbed some puts. Like, you think you made money on the upside? Shit, this thing will go down so fast it'll make your head spin and make your account flip from negative to positive. He said, "Oh shit, I'm not a broke ass anymore." Damn, where can I find me another trade like that? Once you get them, you're always in search for them. You just have to remember it doesn't happen all the time. So I'm going to watch any bounce backs in the 50. Alright, and if we end up like failing to get back above this low here, watch time and sales too, guys, in this level too. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I've just had a lot to drink this morning. I've had a pot of coffee and 1 Red Bull down. Well, I wouldn't say really a pot of coffee, but nearly. When I went back for my second coffee, I ended up just grabbing a Red Bull because there wasn't enough there to fill it up. Okay, so we are holding that 15-minute trade line. All right, you are holding it. It's above prior day's high. What are you saying? You're going to use a stop loss at 40? Oh, if it goes under 40. I mean, I'm with you, bro. I mean, or I will say this: your trades have been spot on. Your trades have been spot on, dude. Not arguing with you there. GameStop, like you name it. That's what I don't like. You just went 2 points and then it, look at that. Then it just halted. DJT just halted, yeah. But look, did you see the options? That's why I don't like paying a high price. They went from $1.70 to like $2.15. You got $2 in like just a second there, right? And you didn't even get paid for it because you're paying so much and you're so far out of the money. This is why people don't make money on options, because of like this. Like they see this thing moving, okay? This thing's moving like crazy. And you're not getting paid because we already know that this thing is going to move a lot. So you're going to have to move the 10 points plus another 10 to really get your 1,800, 500%. You know what I mean? That's why I'm kind of like, damn. But if we could get to 40 today or tomorrow, paying $1 for those, you should be able to price in another $5. So you could get about a 500% out of these. But now they're over $2. So that may not make sense to some people, anybody that's new here when you hear me say that. But I'm telling you verbatim, like a target, like, hey, if we get down here and we do break 44 or whatever, or even if you just get to 40, you know, it should still price in at least another $5 to like the 200 day down at 36 or so, and you paid $2 for it. You know, you should at least get 350 to 550 on those that you paid $1.75 for. That like $3 to 3 to 6, $3 to $5.50 should be tacked onto that option price if you still have like all day Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Like, we know this thing's going to move 5 points. It's what it does. So, and if you pay $1.50 for it and you're in the money, chances are, at the least, you should be able to price in an extra $5. So that would leave you at $1.50, and if you can get $5 on that, you know, that's nearly 400%. But I should have just taken it, but that was a quick one. That halted quick. It just dropped, bang, halted. That thing halted quick on that drop. Oh my god, I didn't get it. Shit. I'm gonna try and go long McDonald's, but it's like, it's up here at this resistance zone. Like, I feel like I have all these unnecessary lines on the chart. All right, is that another rejection up here? So is that 1, 2? Doesn't have as much volume as before. Look at the SPY. The SPY has just been slowly grinding higher. Same for the Qs. It's crazy. That sucks. Is the market going to price in a bounce? So do they... I wish we could listen to music on YouTube and not get copywritten for it. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about some copyrighted music. I'm sure I could Google something, or just even go on YouTube and get something. Oh shit. Pull back, hold to the... So we're looking for 582.50 to 583 on the SPY. McDonald's looks like it's trying to hold. We just have to remember we have a lot of resistance up here at 302. Me personally, guys, I think 305 is coming for McDonald's. I do. I think it's coming, and part of me wants to be there for it. I got to get some money going there. I do. I got to get some money going here. I just feel like I'm at a weird spot where it's like, you know, they took my... Look at the Qs. The Qs just reversed here, guys. Hold up. What's going on? What the hell's going on here? Hold on. I don't have anything just yet. Do you guys have anything? I don't. I don't have anything here. Oh shit.
MMA is the fastest growing sport in the world, with 640 million fans globally. Meet Alta Global Group, stock symbol MMA on the NYSE, transforming a multi-billion-dollar combat sports industry. Now partnered with UFC Gym Group, with the potential to deliver $7 million of annual revenue. Investors and ambassadors include some of the biggest names in the UFC. Alta Global Group, disrupting a multi-billion-dollar combat sports.
I think one stock nobody's paying attention to that they do need to pay attention to is Intel, guys. Look at this break. We've been consolidating here above this previous high here at 22. Another stock. Remember, if the Dow starts to lead and semiconductors aren't doing too bad, I think you could really see an outperformance in this thing. I think we talked about this a few days ago. It's kind of like CrowdStrike. You have just one big wedge forming here. All right, resistance, resistance. You get enough of those buyers to step in to buy. You have a nice
Dallas
wedge.
Fed Texas Services Sector Index of General Business
Oh my God.
Activity 2.0 in October versus minus 2.6 in September. Texas Services Sector Revenue Index 9.2 in October versus 10.1 in September. That's from the Dallas Fed.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate. Introducing Splenda Stevia.
Stomach.
People reduce sugar. Our plants are sweetened by sunshine. Grown on our farm. Enjoy at your table.
DJT halted on a circuit breaker. On the way up, 47.28, Delta Juliet Tango.
I cannot believe I did not get a chance at that 1325 zone.
X popping here, U.S. Steel.
McDonald's rejecting again. What is... Oh, that's Z.
39.37.
This morning, after serving a 4-month sentence for a contempt of Congress conviction, a jury found him guilty in July 2022 of refusing to comply with subpoenas from the House committee investigating the January 6th riot.
I feel like X just randomly keeps popping for no reason. Dude, I've had Kanye West in my head, and they're just talking. There was news about him. That's when I was like, I wish I could have music playing. So Adidas settles with rapper Yeezy. Yay.
World's biggest financial leaders gathering in Saudi Arabia this week for the FII Institute's 8th annual summit.
All right, so that pullback really wasn't anything here.
That included the CEOs of Citi, Morgan Stanley, Apollo, Carlyle, and Goldman.
Oh, for sure, bro. For sure. I did have some like non-copyrighted like house pop club type, not like club, like house. Like if you don't know what house music is, it was kind of like, you know, like pop mixed with like some like beats, like I don't know. Can't explain it.
Saudi Arabia, its transition, and investing in its companies and in the infrastructure. Got a chance to speak with a number of U.S. banks.
Shit.
Jane Fraser of Citigroup about what they see in the global economy right now and how it's increasingly looking lopsided.
All right, McDonald's. Let me get back on track here. Bro, I won a trade today. I won a trade.
Here's what she said about what she sees from the U.S. consumer right now. In the U.S., as you look at the consumer,
What AI do you use an AI at all, Brandon, or like are you do you have any ideas on like which one do you think would be a good one to go to make some stuff like that? Like, I don't really know. I really don't know much about, like, excuse me. I don't know much about, like, the different services for the companies that offer that stuff. Like, I know of, and I haven't heard it in a while. I know where everybody was making, I think it was like on Discord or something. I forget what the name was. There was a few different names. What would I type in here? Oh, music. See, that's kind of what I was doing with Bing and stuff like that because I have a membership. But no, I feel. Let's see. So you know what's funny is if I look at this, it looks so much better and easier than it does looking at my monitor. Because I don't know if it's because it makes it like puts it like smaller. I don't know. I can't explain it, but it's definitely just looks a lot easier to see like patterns and stuff like that. Alright, so if we pull back here, I do want to see if we can hold this. And if we don't, then it looks like we may have a move right back down to 290. And that might be the trade. Just hate that I have so many different lines on the chart. It's just frustrating.
I think there's an absolute chill on M&A activity as a result of current policy. And I think you'll see it freed up if there's a change in regime. I think you'll see that.
DJT is back in office with a pop.
SAP and JBLU, JetBlue CEO says we're not interested in revisiting the Spirit Alliance acquisition. We consider Spirit assets.
Enphase, yes. It reported last week. I wanted to keep my eyes on it. I think we have a gap here that we're holding. That's what I think. I think we're trying to hold this gap here that we got above. I would look to be long off of 83. I actually think this might be a good buying point. I wouldn't expect much, and I also wouldn't throw all my eggs in one basket either, because there's two different ways to look at this, right? You could pull up FSLR. You could pull up FSLR and notice that FSLR on the daily chart, like FSLR is not at like all-time lows or back down at lows. Enphase is like FSLR down here. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be like down here. But it's not. So it's a weaker of ENPH is the weaker of the names, but it's to a point in my opinion where you have your gap fill and you're holding your gap fill prior resistance. Abby's wanting to come in. $82. You pulled into it, so I would just look to be a buyer right around this zone here, like anywhere in there at this previous high at like 82, and see if you can take this from 82 back to 92, if not the low 100s. Just see if you can bounce, because you also have the 20-day moving average coming in here. You get a bounce, bang, it looks like that is where you're going to be headed around, you know, the first to second week of November. So I'd be looking for a move back to 90 to fill the gap. That's what I'd look for. Wait, I was gonna say, you heard me say that. I didn't have the mic off, did I? Oh shit. Alright, so I'm just going to keep my eyes on McDonald's here and see if I can pull something. I'm going to keep my eyes... So I had my eyes on $40 puts on DJT. I'm pretty sure they're $40 puts. Yes. So I'm just going to sit here and watch the prices, and if we can get down to like... If I see a price that like... You know, fits... Then maybe I'll take it. You gotta love when they say things like wages are outpacing inflation. Yeah, wages are outpacing the current inflation. Alright, cool. Yeah, so that was my analysis for end phase. Just wanted to make sure you got it. Just, you know, looking for that prior gap fill on the daily chart and look to, you know, try to see if you can't tag team up there with that 20-day moving average up in the 90s. Excuse me. Alright, so we have... He said, alright, let's talk the election. What do you mean talk the election? You've been talking about that shit all morning, CNBC. They should be able to do better than that. Like, they love to just talk about it because, I don't know. It's not like there's, like, a ton of earnings that they can't talk about or give some, you know, some type of discussion to with where we are and what type of earnings we've had to report, or what type of companies versus what the companies are and what they do versus what has been reported as far as like consumers. Like, nope, let's talk about Kamala. Let's talk about how Kamala is the right choice for us. Maybe not you, but we're going to dictate what you think when you go to the poll. It's so funny to hear them, like, psychologically, like this morning when I was just making my coffee and I had CNBC on, I was just like watching this lady, and she's laughing with this like smirk on her face because she knows everything she is saying is being said to entice the listener to attempt to feel that same way. Like, I'm not gonna say what, like, it's hard to explain, but it's not. If you listen to them and you see their face, psychologically, they know, yeah, I'm fucking full of shit. Like, you know. And then she threw out the old, like, she's like trying to force this on everyone. Well, here's the thing. The good part about America is you can't just force your own personal belief on everyone else. You know, that's the good part that I love about America. Whether I like it, whether I don't like it, you still just can't force, because you want something to be a certain way doesn't mean that you have that right to force it on everyone else. You know, and what I mean by that is she's talking about how they're trying to like change laws to be able to like say, you know, that they just want to continue to keep spending money. I guess the way she said it was kind of just ignorant. It really was. I mean, what's really got us here is the free market, not the government. And the government really doesn't get us anywhere. You know, Just let the companies make the products. They're going to see what the people like and what the people keep buying. And let them continue to develop and put in the money to do the, the R&D. It's not up to, it's like, what is the government going to do? It's not the government's job either way. The government's there to, make sure business goes goes smooth, across the world. And there's a place for government and there's a place that isn't for government. I feel like a lot of these people are trying to make government end all be all, which is absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. So if you guys don't know what I'm referring to the lady that was on CNBC early this morning, if you saw it. For anybody that may or may not have seen it. So McDonald's is above the 50-day, trying to hold here. Is that a double top in the SPY? I gotta log back into, I have to log back into my account real quick. I wonder if Damon is going to give us some videos of the Revolto. What I'm referring to is they just bought a Revolto, purple nonetheless, and I've been like commenting on his channel, like, bro, you have this Revolto that's just hanging out in the garage, just sitting in the bushes. Like, put this thing to work. So I'm just taking a guess. Let's see if they're going to do a video on it. Because I mentioned it to him, and it's going to let me know that he saw the comment and he's trying to. Oh. He's going to sell it. Wait. This is bullshit. Wait. Oh, he's just leaving, that's all. Wait, did they start it? Bro, I'm curious if they started the F12. I'm going to go through, guys, and I'm going to delete some levels and go back over my charts real quick because it's 10:45, and I'm going to play this video. If it's too loud, just let me know. God, everything's sick. Just let me know, and I'm going to go through. I'm watching McDonald's, which it looks like it just held it. I want to see what happens up here at like 301.65. Watching AAL, if we get any type of pullback hold. Man, that fucking long, bro. That pisses me off. The Dow starting to pull back. Anyway, so yeah. QQQ. Tesla, also on the watch list. Tesla is trying to pull back again. This thing might be headed. I don't know. I'm going to clean everything up. Literally. Cleaning everything up. Everything. Just give me a minute. I want to see what this is all about. Wait. YSL. God damn it. There's so much. There's so much going on here, guys. I gotta play this because I think this YSL Young Thug trial is actually coming to an end. The judge ended up trying to help the state prosecutor out, and there's just been so many mistrials or so many different things that should be a mistrial case. But let's see here.
After the murder of Thomas, there were 8 drive-by shootings directed at or towards YSL and 30 Deep, including at their family members. Police recovered under over 300 shell casings of numerous calibers of weapons, including high-powered assault rifles.
That doesn't make any sense. You gotta love how they say high-powered. They're all the same. There's not a gun that's more powerful than another. I mean, granted, there is. Don't get me wrong. There is, but like a rifle is a rifle, guys.
Jesus. So what Miss Hustler is saying that when did the barbershop shit?
The barbershop, his father's barbershop, is farther in this presentation.
Okay. All right. And here they go with the damn assault rifles.
300 shell casings. Wow.
That's a lot. God damn, they got the mini Dracos. God damn. This dude got a damn Tommy gun with a 100-round clip.
Wow.
Truth be told, that's what Travis Rudolph had when he was shooting at them boys and shot one of them and killed another one, shot one in the back. And look at these. They got the damn banana clips here. These YNs are not playing. Initially, it was believed that it was If Gang shooting at YSL 30 Deep, but we soon learned that it was an all-out war as YSL 30 Deep members began to target If Gang members and their family as well. It was retaliation. It was mutual combat on both sides. Marquavius Greedy Curtis and Watts has the same mother. Who wrote that? And I didn't even want to mention the damn, all the errors, the linguistic errors, but
Oh yeah, there's a
Marquavius and Watts has the same mother. Who the hell prepared this slide?
It sounds like Simone made it. I do think that this came from the police. Like they started the presentation and then worked together with the defense to do it. The Fit Lawyer ATL is saying she had to switch phones. If you could drop the link again.
All right, this is only for the Fit Lawyer ATL. And I'll put the link right in the chat. Let me just do this. I'm just for her. I'm gonna pin it and then I'll put Ollie's thing right up after we get the Fit Lawyer ATL on. Peanut and Greedy has the same father. Have. Why do they keep saying has? Peanut and Greedy has the same father. Marquavius and Watts has the same mother. Thomas and Watts are half brother.
Yo, they're doing that in court. They has the same father. No, they have the same father. Yeah, them two has the same father. Keeping the hood in the courtroom. What the fuck?
Oh, I did not know that Peanut and Shell.
And you wonder why they can't try. They can't. Take a trial to court, and trial appropriately. They had to be reprimanded to watch a video. The same one that had the same state prosecutor that had to go back and watch a video on how to question individuals or whatever it was. Again, I'm not a law student. I don't know anything about it. Would love to learn, but that's a teacher to these kids or men or women, of all ages that pay over 70 grand a year without room and board to learn this practice. And this teacher or this state's prosecutor doesn't even know how to try a case. It's crazy. This is all going
Kill half brothers. I didn't know that.
How, like, you should have known.
Wow.
Adding all that together, you should have seen this coming. That how we got here.
All right, so here they go right here, locking hands. Shout out to the blood. Shout out to the If Gang members.
Or, you know, I don't know.
Right here, you see him with the bloody shoes.
I'm not saying she's dumb. She's smart.
You see him right here throwing up the gang signs. See him in right here, all red. Hilton and Adam Abate. They are getting ready to enter plea deals.
Okay.
Oh, I'm coming, y'all. New phone. I need passkey. So Fit Lawyer, again, guys, she is in the courthouse. She is in the courtroom. She is seeing that the district attorneys just came in and they are shooting plea deals. Now, have other people pled out in this case before? Yes. And guess what? Those plea deals were televised. We saw the pleas. We saw the whole plea colloquy. We saw what they were sentenced to. We saw the plea negotiations. Well, maybe it will be. Don't jinx it. Because apparently the prosecutors are just coming in. Is the media in? Where is
For some of you guys that don't know, if you guys have ever heard of Vlad TV, Vlad did an interview on the lead attorney here, this guy, on this case before it began. By the way,
goodness, where is Sylvia?
Like, where have I seen him
Sylvia
before?
is still in the media.
He did an interview on Vlad TV.
This is an intricate part of the criminal justice process.
Falling out of bed.
And we see that some of these people, and we can say some of these people were terrorizing Atlanta. Why can we say that? Because they're about to plead guilty. They're about to plead guilty. What were you saying, AV?
The Fit Lawyer ATL is in the chat and she says no media.
Why? Well, I'm about to go down there. Let me put on my goddamn shoes. Why not? Fit Lawyer, are you in the actual courtroom? Can you see it?
Yeah.
Why is it?
She's trying to get her phone together. But she'll type.
What is going on, guys? So people are absolutely pleading guilty. And when you plead guilty, you plead guilty. It is going to be a conviction. Yeah, shout out to Rockin' Robin ALA says the Fit Lawyer ATL is amazing. Happy to hear from her. You are exactly right. Shout out to Sweetie88 says Fanny wrote Lucci's judge to help him get out early. She is so for the streets. What does she say? She says, Fit Lawyer ATL, you don't have to send super chats, baby. We're gonna watch it. You don't send super chats, but thank you. She says, Fit Lawyer ATL says they have not let anyone inside yet, no family members either. I'm right outside the courtroom and chatted with a couple of lawyers on the case. Can you tell who is going to plead guilty? Who are the ones that are going to plead guilty? Let me do this. Could you?
You probably want to unpin that.
Because I think she said plea deal, so we're thinking at least more than one. Fit Lawyer ATL says the family is outside with me. Fit Lawyer ATL says I was sworn to secrecy by my source. That's fine. Fit Lawyer ATL has pled out tons of people. I've pled out tons of people. And Fit Lawyer ATL, we all know that these are public. Have you gotten any indication, Fit Lawyer ATL, why this is being closed off? Not only from the media, but from the family, from the public. I have never had a case where I remember a bad plea deal where this guy murdered a cop. It was a drug deal gone bad. The cop jumped in front of the car and the dude ran the cop over.
Oh, yeah.
There were 1,000 cops trying to get into that damn courtroom. And that plea took hours. Guys, sometimes pleas they should only take 5 minutes, 10 minutes. That plea took hours. It was so thick up in there. It was tense. And even that plea was open to the public if you could squeeze your ass in there. Why is this plea? Go ahead, AV.
She's answering your question. She says they are closed because they are using the courtroom to work out the deals. The judge is not on the bench. No one has pled yet.
I can say they're working on pleas for everyone. Oh my God. This could be it. This could be it. Hold up. Hold up. What is she saying, guys? Everyone, including your oh no. Let me change.
Guys, keep an eye on the sell side orders here as we get up into this zone. All right, I think it's really important. You start watching for your orders that are coming in here. Time and sales level 2, everything. Use it all.
Quoting now.
The suitcase with the one-of-a-kind closet system that keeps you organized anywhere. Pack all you need for up to 10 days and travel without ever unpacking. Comfort of home.
Change the
Holly Ryzen IPO quoting now. That's
and again, Fit Lawyer ATL is in the courtroom. Fit Lawyer ATL says, I just passed Dennis in the hallway. Dennis must be watching our stream. Dennis is like, shit, I need to get down to the floor. Shit happening going on. Damn.
All right. So we have the hourly chart.
What does Fit Lawyer say? And this is why I love Fit Lawyer, man. She's definitely taking me to dinner. She says, she says, I'm a lawyer and I know these lawyers. It's the damn thin blue line with the lawyers, boy. Says Dennis is media and they ain't giving him nothing. They ain't giving him nothing. Oh my goodness. What did she say? She says the public list is full, so I won't be able to go inside, so they say. So can you explain the public list? Do people have to sign up or to get on the list to get into the room? And also the public list, you know, that's gonna be people for public seating. But you're an attorney. Can you sit in one of the reserved attorney seatings? I wonder.
She says yes, Thug is working out a plea deal as well.
Thug is working out a plea deal.
Why?
Oh my God.
Why? Oh my God, that's so ridiculous.
Can you tell us? This is really the main. This is really the main.
That's
the
not
main
okay.
question, and it should be an easy question, but it's going to turn on. I mean, I don't know if you can tell it or not.
Why would he do that?
Let me see.
That's not a good look. He's gonna be a felon. Think about it. You're a celebrity. You take a plea deal. You just, you didn't get found.
She says yes. Everyone has to sign the list. They have a public list and a media list. The guard told me right now I would have to be on the public list, but I'm trying to work my way in.
Tell the guard to have you sit. Tell the guard to have you sit in the jury box.
So maybe they'll give
the jury ain't there.
I don't know. So
why can't you? We are guys for attorneys. Y'all don't know this, but when there's court in session, but there's no jury, we just sit in the jury box. We don't like to get around y'all. Y'all got COVID and hepatitis, and y'all got a bunch of shit. We like to segregate ourselves from you. So not only do we have special seating in the front row, but we can also get in the jury box.
Maybe down there in Atlanta.
She also says the deals include jail time for some.
Oh shit.
And she says, I know that's right, Lee. That's why I'm staying close.
Okay. Listen, can you tell us one thing? Because this is gonna. Can you tell us? Because this to me is very important. Can you tell us if Thug's deal is a misdemeanor or is it felony grade? That's a big thing that I would love to know. I don't need to know the details. We're gonna find out eventually, anyways. Right? We're gonna find out. But I want to know if we can find out right now.
It can't be a felony.
Is Thug's deal? Is it all misdemeanors, or is it felony grade? Because what do you get with a felony grade? you get, well, you're a convicted felon, Fourth Amendment waiver, you know, no guns. They can search you for the lien. A lot of times it's random drug screenings. Can Thug pass a random drug screening? You know, can Thug not get his tour bus pulled over and there's guns on it everywhere?
Right.
I mean, I don't know how you know, that Fourth Amendment waiver is gonna fuck him. But and it has to be time served.
Yes, she said that it includes jail time for some, and now she's saying she's also itching to know.
She said, "Ooh, Lee, oh man, I need to be down there. Oh, this cancer got me fucked up. I need to be down there." It says, "Lee, I'm itching to know."
No, listen, Brian is not doing that. That's not what you pay Brian Steele for. Let's go look at Brian Steele's net worth. All right, let's look at Brian Steele's net worth. If you guys don't know who Brian Steele is, this is Birdman's lawyer. All right. This is Brian Steele right here. So they say his net, I think this is, his net worth is believed to be 5 to 10 million. I would say that that's wrong. I could probably say between his business, his practice, his home and everything, the assets he has in control of, he's got to be a few more times that. I'd say he's got to be worth 20 million. I know that's still a lot of money, but I mean, what is this? Why? I don't understand. So, so anyway, I think he is a lawyer for Birdman as well, guys. Don't quote me on that. But you don't pay Brian Steele to give you a felony, especially when your job entitles you not.
I'm working to find out.
Felon.
Those are views, man, like that, fit lawyer. But you ain't got one, so you're gonna give them to me and AB. Now,
I think a lot of this stuff. I think they're going to be lenient and let it go and just say, you know what, if we find you guys doing this shit again, they should have just tried them at once. Like, this is what's not okay with the justice system, guys. That I didn't know that we had at cases like this. We're led to believe we have the greatest justice system, blah, 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 blah. You know, innocent before proven guilty. But when you have a judge who wasn't doing what they were supposed to do, and then you get a new judge, and then that new judge, who was just supposed to be running the court, starts helping the state's prosecutor when you've paid all this money, and then as a lawyer and as a defendant, you're like, wait, what the hell's going on here? Is this like a lose-lose situation? Like, why is there so much leniency with the state side? Not even, the leniency isn't the word I wanted to use, but, you know, why are they teaming up together to cooperate against me here? You know, but anyway, you don't pay Brian Steele for something like
the
that.
hell on. So many people got the hell on. And their plea agreements were televised.
Yes.
I remember. Yeah, I remember Monkton. Your questions. Big shout out to the Lotto Gaming channel. I'm gonna talk my shit before a few of y'all, the special ones. I'm gonna interrupt my flow, interrupt the stroke, stroke, and absolutely for the little gaming channel, I will absolutely do it. What does he say? He says, Lee, do you think the prosecution offered them a deal that's not splittable? All had to sign. No. Split. I've actually, it's interesting. Y'all will say things, and I've never even considered them. I've never even considered a prosecution would be like, this is a package deal. How many women, how many men in the chat are on these damn dating apps, and you see the woman with 3 kids talking about she's a package deal? I've never actually, this is a great question. I've never thought about a prosecutor being like, okay, there are 4 co-defendants. This is a package deal. Man, that's interesting. So I know that would not be a thing, but I've never.
How can you do a package deal when the ball is in the court of the defendants, not the state? This is not in the state's favor, or the court's favor, or Atlanta's favor. Listen, this trial has been going on for a year. If it is taking you 9 months and you still have not proved without a reasonable doubt, and you keep having these mishaps happen, chances are you're trying the wrong case. If you have to try to make someone be guilty, chances are they're not guilty. Show them what you guys have. If you don't have enough, guess what? That's the state's fault for not trying the individuals individually, number 1. And number 2, bringing it on when you weren't ready to bring it on and force feeding it. Which goes back to why Fani Willis was under arrest and like going through her whole spiel, okay, in the first place. It gives you insight to as what's going on here. Scurrying around, hey, I spent too much campaign money. Hey, let's go after these guys. I want to get reelected again. Blah, blah. These are all actions being done out of individual spite. And that's not how the government should be working, guys. That's not how the courts should be used. That is my point here. The justice system that we thought we'd have, when Donald Trump says they are, weaponizing the judicial system, they are. It's right here in front of you. Right now, this case right here is living proof. So when they tell you, no, they're not. No, yes, they are. They are trying to get trials done to say, hey, look at me. I put these people behind bars. Whether they did it or didn't do it, who gives a shit? Elect me. I put them behind the bars. They're off the streets. That's not okay. That's not okay. And this is the new way of life. This is what Kamala Harris and them would do. It's about me. Me, Fani Willis. How much money am I going to make? I want a new purse. I want to be in the limelight. I want a new dress. I want this, that, and the third. Fine dining, jets. The whole 9. Like, this is where we're at. This is where we're at. These are the things that are going on. I mean, if you really look close to this, and then, this is why you have places like they use like places like Atlanta, right? Why nobody can get ahead, or it's very hard, or why you still have all this gang violence, because if you have kids or young adults or even older adults paying $70,000 a year to learn law, and they're learning from state prosecutors that are to be told by the judge to go back and watch the basic, a 5-hour video on the basic points of law. If they have to do that, what are they doing allowing them to teach other students this stuff? There's been 2 different judges. The state has had to go back this, that, and the third. So it goes to show you the system is being used for personal gain.
I thought about that.
Why? What proof do I have it as being used for personal gain? because they tried to fast track this trial, which is taxpayers' money, to go after young thugs and assuming they were doing things they shouldn't do. They used individuals' bad choices and mistakes and tried to paint a visualization that it was a group thing. But yet here we are 9 months later, not a text message of, hey, here's the money, go to this gun store. We have video of said person at the gun store, like they have with Dirk or whatever, what have you. They don't have a collaboration at all. That's how I know. You're coming up on an election. They wanted to try this trial, so they had this to go into the election saying, hey, we put these guys behind bars. Well, guess what? They should have tried them individually. But instead, they wanted a RICO case to make a big scene. Everyone's watching it. It's hitting the papers every day. Fannie Willis and YSL Young Thug trial. Blah, blah, blah. Guess what? It backfired on them. Because there wasn't a case to be had in the first fucking place. And it's downright ignorant. It's downright ignorant to use the government as a weapon against the citizens of the state. That's not what we're here to do. All right? It's not a good look on the Democratic Party. So when they whine and cry about they're not weaponizing the judicial system, they are. And they're doing it not just on a federal level, but they are doing it from a state and local level as well. There's only one reason why they did this. To put Fannie Willis in the front page in this YSL trial related to her, hitting the front page day after day after day after day. You're going to hear my name, Fannie Willis. You're going to hear my name. You're going to see this case. You're going to hear my name. Blah, 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 blah. And that psychologically keeps, if I were to keep a company in your name, or if I hit you with a sales pitch every day, bang, 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 it's just going to be in you, and it's only a matter of time before you either pay or you do something, right? It's like it's a psychological effect. Okay? You hang around people that smoke weed all the time, it's only a matter of time until you start smoking weed yourself. We'll just say that. Right? It's kind of just like the first couple times you come into doing something, you're like, oh, I'm good. And then you become used to it, right? And then things like, oh, sure, yeah, I'll take a hit, blah, 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 blah. Right? So that's what I'm getting at. So I'm sorry to yap here, but I think it's important because these are, these are people. These are people's lives. These people have a little bit of money. They know a celebrity that they can have a lawyer, but what about the people that don't? This shit happens every day. Like this should set the precedent right here. Going into this election season. On the shit that is going down in every state and local, and every, local county. I want to get elected because I am selfish and I want the finest things in life and I want that job. Let's go after YSL. Who cares whether they did or didn't do this? We're going to set up a RICO trial. It's going to be huge. Everyone's going to watch it. Well, guess what? It backfired. And that's not okay.
I love it. Shout out to Little Gaming Channel. Somebody dropped the Little Gaming Channel's
I'm gonna check it out.
Link in the chat.
I'm going to check it out.
If y'all are far away. Y'all are far.
14,000.
CEO, I'm reasonable. So many YouTubers want a 1-to-1 ratio of likes. I only want 2-to-1. If we got 1,000 people in the chat, just give me 500 likes. Half of y'all fuckers can just be like, fuck Lee, I ain't hitting the like button. But the other half, come on.
I'm looking for a pullback.
So CEO is like, man, come on, other half. The members are having too much fun. Shout out to Scott. Scott says Thug may get a first-time felony diversion program. True. Wait. He will have to plea or face factual acknowledgments against others. Don't forget the 28 other defendants. Yeah, most of them are gone. Now, he could do first offender, and I think that's what Scott A is talking about. But shit, man, I don't think Thug can do probation. Thug, everywhere he goes, there's guns. Everywhere he goes, there's felons. Everywhere he goes, there's lean. There's that pink shit. What is it? Pink cocaine. There's weed everywhere. Can he do probation? Moontung signed up for 28 years probation. Moontung signed up for prison.
That's crazy.
There is no way any of y'all. I'm squeaky clean. I cannot do 28 years on
traffic violation would get your ass locked up. 28 years. What the hell? Who hit him over the head? 28 years of probation.
It's a trap.
Huh. Yeah, it is.
Brian Steele knows it's a trap, though. Brian Steele would never sign up Young Thug for 28 years probation. But how many? Tucci? What?
The pink cocaine is Tucci.
Is it Tucci? Shout out to Alex. Alex says Paralegal Institute of DC said the jail records have changed on the public. Wow, the jail records. Don't tell me they're getting out today.
So that was posted on X this morning at 5 a.m. I didn't know if it was an accurate posting, but you can check it out.
Wow. Shout out to Alex. Thank you so much for Anthony. Shout out to Ant. Says allocutions. Big shout out. Thank you so much. Somebody write Ann in the damn chat. Always supporting. Thank you. Shout out to Alejandro. Alejandro, no manches. Buenos días y bienvenidos. ¿Qué nos dice? He says, open up the consultations, leave. I got them damn thing closed down. Y'all were like, lead, how do I get my child back? I was like, I can't do no more consultations. I might open them up, but it's gonna be in the new year. It's gonna be in the new year. But thank all of y'all who got consultations. A big shout out to Alejandro. Shout out to Cassandra, becoming a new member, the beautiful Cassandra Golden. Thank you so much. Shout out to Diamond. Diamond says, in the word of little baby, stay home. What?
Kayla just got there.
Kayla's in the house. All right. Kayla's in the house. Everybody's there. We got 15,000 people in the damn chat.
That's why they're all here. All the creators over there.
Why ain't they there? How the lead ain't there? I'm the lead.
It's okay.
Shit, y'all know I show up to these damn things, man. They got me sitting on the sidelines. Shout out to Objection. Objection says, let them youngins do the leg work. All right. You stay home and earn super chats.
Yeah.
All right. Says also pin wives. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Because well, people are coming in though. So that's the thing. I do want to pin Ollie the McCall's wife's store. But when people come in, I want them to know what the hell is going on. And I want them to know who's giving us the tea. I want us to know who's giving. So that's why I got to shout out the Fit Lawyer ATL, because without her, we wouldn't know none of this.
Yeah. And Objection, you should check out Gail. Gail has been posting Ollie's wife's store repeatedly. So just keep an eye out on the chat.
Awesome. Yeah. So watch for Gail, and Gail will shout it out. Also, if Ollie's in here, Ollie can shout it out as well. Thank you so much. Track says, is the state or the justice system about winning or finding the truth or justice? I asked the same question yesterday and don't know if you got it. This is a great question. The defense is not about justice.
Exactly what I'm saying.
I don't want to,
Look at this.
I don't want to change y'all's view of things, but is the justice system
about winning or finding
Brian
the
Steele
truth or justice? No,
he's not about justice.
It's about Fannie Willis.
Brian Steele is about winning.
Right.
Bruce Harvey, his job isn't justice. It's winning. Matt Sharp, winning. Doug, winning. We win. But the prosecution should be about justice. The prosecution should be about
you're right. Sorry about
upholding what's morally right, what's legally right.
This question here, right? Is the state and or justice system about winning or finding truth or justice? Like, what are they about? Like, it seems as though they're not about, hey, if you didn't do the crime, that's cool. Sorry to drag you in here. We apologize. No. I don't give a fuck if you did it. I'm finding you guilty. That's what is going on right now, and this is the question that's being asked. And he's, again, if you guys don't know, this is a really top, one of the biggest lawyers you could probably get in Atlanta, outside of Brian Steele.
They should be about what actually happened.
And that's what he's saying.
And
That's
so
what it
you
should
got a
be about.
dichotomy. What the problem is that prosecutors get confused all of the time. And prosecutors think about winning. They don't want to lose. That's why you have Fannie Willis down there at Big Bethel on Auburn Avenue talking about her conviction rate, bragging about how many people she's convicted.
It's an election
You shouldn't be
season.
bragging about your conviction rate.
Right.
If the jury said not guilty, then it's not guilty. It shouldn't be any. Your conviction rate could be 43%. Now, if it's that low, why are you bringing these fucking cases? Let's be honest.
Right.
But if the jury says guilty, it's guilty. If the jury says not guilty, not guilty. You shouldn't care. But these prosecutors, they care about winning. They care about the wrong thing.
Right.
If you're an umpire, if you're a referee in a football game, you shouldn't care who wins. You should just care that the game is played fairly. The prosecution shouldn't care who wins. They should just care that justice was done. If they have to dismiss a case, if they have to plead down a case, if they have to stop in the middle of trial and say, you know what? I don't believe in this anymore, case dismissed. That's what they should do. They should stop this case in the middle of trial. If
That what he just said right there applies to this case. 9 months in, 2 judges, 2 people who lost their job and lost their home because they're only getting paid $20 a day. Okay? The jurors, 2 jurors lost their home. They couldn't keep up with their mortgage. The state of Atlanta or the state of Georgia is paying them $20 a day. They lost their job. You can't get paid $20 a day and expect to keep up with your bills, let alone just your mortgage. It's not going to make your mortgage every month. That's not going to get you the gas to go back and forth to the courtroom. That's not going to get you your lunch, or if you have kids, to put food on the table or be there for their school or whatever it is that whatever else you have going on in life. Insurance. This is so much more that should be opening up to people's eyes on what the hell actually goes on. And this is about Fannie Willis, who brought this case on and forced it for this election season, because when is this going to be over? They wanted this to be over here upcoming, like within the first, coming up soon. They wanted it to be over. Well, funny enough, the new, by January is when the new, when people get elected, like when the counts are finalized and whatever has to happen happens to double check that everything is this, that, and the third with court cases. So the votes are November. It's definite by January. So this is all Fannie Willis, look at me, forcing this trial, all to just bring light to her. Whether the men are innocent or guilty, she doesn't care. They've obviously been innocent, because if someone was guilty, it wouldn't take you 9 months. And not even it wouldn't take you 9 months. We wouldn't be 9 months in the first place with still no proof of a corroboration.
If they feel like they fucked up, they should dismiss it. It's not just to violate.
Should be at right now. This is kind of where we're at now.
Quay's rights. It's not just to violate Young Thug's rights, and we're violating it. We're committing all these Brady violations. We should stop the case.
The judge ended up.
That's what happened in the Alec Baldwin case.
Mm-hmm.
In Alec Baldwin, that prosecutor saw how things was fucked up. She quit right in the middle of trial. She was like, "Y'all ain't gonna fuck up my reputation."
See you later.
Truth be told, that's what happened in this case. That first prosecutor, that white woman, she saw how shit was going. She went from Fulton County to Gwinnett County. She said, "Fuck you, Fannie. You ain't ruining my career. This is not right."
Right. So
that white guy at the beginning of the case, at the beginning of this case, he quit. He went to the Attorney General's office. He was like, "Shit. This is not right. This is not correct. So some prosecutors are doing a great job. And they're like, man, I'm just about justice. But some of these prosecutors are not. They're not. So this is a great question. Y'all are asking great questions in the chat. Dad says, Fannie trying to save face. This delay in this case so that Hilton and Love could get up to speed. They didn't even know about this case. They were not hand selected to do this case. And the judge was like, fuck, like, when are we starting the trial? We're starting now, whether you're up to speed or not. And so now the bench warmers are out here, and Fannie's like, both of y'all just got ordered to watch a 1986 remedial replay video of Brady violations and how they work. This judge ordered you to watch a video. That's unheard of. Judges should declare mistrials. Judges should not be helping teach you how to do a damn prosecution in the middle of a trial. This judge is trying. Imagine a judge teaching the prosecution how to fuck you. That's like the referee trying to teach an NFL team how to run the damn sweep, how to run the hook and ladder so they can beat you. You're the ref. So Fannie might be looking at Love. She might be like, shit, I don't think this hoe can do it. I mean, I'm just telling you how we really talk. She might be looking at Hilton. I don't think Hilton can do it. The white girl could have done it, but she left. Mm-hmm. The white guy could have done it, but he left. Those were the ones I hand selected for this case. This is the biggest case of my office's tenure. I want to hand select these people. She hand selected 2 people. They both left. Fuck. And so now here come Love fucking the case up.
And why
Hilton
did they leave?
Damn near caused 3 mistrials in the same day. Fannie's like, just close the fucking case. Just close. You're gonna cause damn 3 mistrials in the same day.
Okay, to try these men together.
Just close the fucking
they would
case.
Have taken it if Fannie would have.
This is so complex because how can she close the case and then go back to the black churches talking about?
Come in with a RICO. This is going to be the.
She's tough on crime. How are you tough on crime, Fannie, when you letting these young niggas shoot shit up and giving them immunity? Oh, this case is so complex, guys.
The murderers the guys that killed young Dolph. That lasted
it's so
one
complex.
day. I'm sorry, it didn't even last one day. It lasted.
I don't know.
An hour and a half. Why? Because they had proof.
Ashley, like, dude, I'm crying. That's what I'm thinking.
Hey,
shout out to the beautiful Ashley. I mean, it's deep.
We got the car. We got.
But at the end of the day, man,
you leaving your house with a bag with the same clothes. We got.
I remember.
They
I was in Mexico.
They didn't need
9
months
and
to make
a bunch of us went down there
because justice was served.
And we were in the ocean. We're gonna swim out to this island. So we're at the shore. It's me and a few of the fellas, and we start swimming out to the island. And you could probably swim to the island. You could probably get there in
his story up because we have
in
you
2
on
minutes.
Camera doing the things that
and I get 45 seconds in, and I start catching a cramp in my calf, and I feel that damn thing moving up to my thigh, and I'm like, oh. And I don't know how many feet the water. I mean, 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet. We were in it, and I saw them started like they were kind of swimming away, and I was like,
playing games here.
And I was like, shit, I'm damn near halfway there. I could probably.
You didn't get away with murder this time.
I don't want to be the chump, man, and turn around. You know, the hoes of the damn show, they're watching. Like, we're supposed to go out there. I had to turn around. I was like, I can't die out here.
Right? That is such a you thing to do as well. Like
9 months.
I'm not gonna. This is not gonna be.
Year and a half. They can be.
I'm not gonna stake my whole life on getting to this island.
You got these boys.
That is such a you move.
Right? I'm turning around.
I'm good.
Y'all have fun out there on that island.
And it's very apparent that they
This might be Fanny turning around. This might be Fanny like
just take little
Hilton and
individual
High.
actions that took place back in 2014.
I was
2015,
wondering where you were
and they're-
going with that.
I always
they're
bring it
trying
back.
to
I always
corroborate
bring it
them
back.
as
Ladies
they
and
did it
gentlemen, you are
together.
looking at the
These
best
were just
storyteller of all
individual
time.
things that
I
some of the
always bring it back.
individuals may or may
This
not
could
have
be
done,
Fanny just be
and
like, we
half
got to
of the
turn
stuff that
around.
they bring up, they still couldn't
We
prove
thought
who did
we
it.
were almost
And
at
what's
the
funny is
end,
the state's witness
but
was the
with
person
Hilton
who just
and with the
admitted
bench
to
warmers,
saying that he's the one who shot up the barber
we
shop.
got to turn
and
around,
he said,
man.
"You guys put me in jail for 4
So
years."
this
because
is
you said I was
interesting.
lying.
This
You
is
guys said I
super
was lying,
super
so you locked me up.
interesting, guys.
Now you want me to
I
tell you
don't
the
know.
truth?
Shout out to
And
Kimberly,
lawyers
man.
come up and say, "Hey,
What do y'all
guess
think?
what?
I really want to
This,
see these plea
this
deals.
footage you have here of him talking to the detective
Shout
that
out
you just told the
to
jurors.
how do you say this? Howell?
Did you know
Howell
the two
is out
people
in
that
the
he
UK
just brought
and has
up were
been
just
watching us
fictional
forever.
characters?
All right, shout out to Howell.
These people don't
Thank
even
you so
exist.
much.
The
Shout
name
out
that he gave
to
So not only
So
I need my
real
glasses.
and true.
the
So
state
for real.
getting caught trying to tell Woody, well, tell us the truth. Tell us the truth. And he said, I did tell you all the truth. Y'all didn't want to hear it. So I lied to you. And then you locked me up because the truth, it wasn't what you wanted to hear. You wanted me to talk this stuff about Young Thug. And you want the big guy. Well, the big guy didn't really do nothing. The big guy's not even here to do anything. The big guy has a home in L.A. and in Miami. He don't give a shit what happens here in Atlanta, Georgia, on the block and in the ghetto. Yeah, we talk to him from time to time, but he don't care. But you just want to assume that he has something to do with it because he grew up with us. Well, guess what? You know, I'll tell you what do you want to know? I'm going to make you up a story. If that's what you want to hear so that I can leave this police station, if all I have to say is Jeffrey, Young Thug, you know, came over here and was a part of this, was a part of that, whether he was or wasn't, whether I'm lying to you or telling you the truth, which I'm lying to you, you're going to go ahead and use it. And you're going to release me. But yet you're going to lock me back up because you think that I'm lying. Because I am lying. Right? So it was like there was already false pretenses against this guy because he made it in life and had some money and was taking care of some of his, you know, the people he grew up with. And when he would send them money, and if they did something wrong, that's on them. That wasn't a choice that they cooperated with together. You know? There's phone calls. What are you still doing there? Leave. You don't need to be in the streets. Come with us. We have a big enough house where you can stay here, Woody. Travel the road with us. Work. You know, blah, 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 blah. You know, so it's just like, it's been proven. And that's why you had two prosecutors not even take this case from the beginning.
So for real and true, thank you so much.
And that's just what
says,
they were
but
just
why
talking
did they
about right there.
leave?
So the two people
Handpicked?
that
They
were
left
good
because
enough to
they.
try this case left.
First of all, let me say that they
left
did
because
when they
did
left.
not-
It was
they
a
were
quiet
just saying that
leaving.
this isn't
They
right.
didn't
I don't
announce it.
believe
They
that
both
did
left,
this, and I
but they
don't
were
believe that the
both.
state has enough proof.
They were done with this
And
case
this
at the very
is a
beginning.
case
They
that's
saw
being
that it shouldn't have been
force-fed
put together this way.
down the jurors' throats.
The case was put together poorly. The other DA, he had this case for years. He never
And
brought
where
it.
are
He
we
was
at
like,
now,
"This case
guys?
is a shit
If
show. I'm
they're
never
so
going to bring
guilty,
it."
where are we at
Fannie
right
got
now?
into office. She was like, "I'm going to bring
Talking
it."
about a mistrial. Just
And she
waiting for them to
hand
go
selected.
back in the courtroom to figure out what it is we're gonna
Handpicked these
do.
two, the
Deals are
best
getting done.
assistant district attorneys.
But they were
Fuck you,
so
Fannie.
guilty
We
in
ain't
the
doing this
beginning.
shit.
Let's hurry this case up. We gotta bring it.
One of the
Gotta bring it.
attorneys just entered the courtroom with a
They're so
talk,
guilty. We gotta hurry up
to-go
and get them off the
order
street.
of food.
To go. Can you read this? I'm 47, guys. I'm almost 50, so I
what you
can't
said-
read.
In my opinion,
What you said with the
state,
199
local,
says
county,
ninjas and
federal,
flies. I
they need to
the
start being
damn
found
like
guilty themselves for this
button
type
every
of stuff.
time, and I'm still
There
locked
needs
out.
to be a third
Damn,
party
AB read that shit.
that checks out
I got to ninja.
whether or not a case is or is not allowed to be brought without clear. There just needs to be clear evidence, or like if there is just any doubt, so there has to be a process. Okay, even if it's not so clear, like there has to be a process to go through before they can take somebody and just run a trial. Like there has to be things that are met. Not like, well, we have this, that, and the third. Could we qualify it from that? Because at the end of the day, whether you have something or not, more times than not, the public is going to just trust the state for whatever reason because they just believe that cops are good. Especially some white goofball crackers are just like, the ones like that are just they just say dumb shit. Oh, he deserves to get shot. Blah 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 blah. He deserves or just it's the cops. They just be riding too much. What? Not that all of them are like that, but I'm just saying like there just needs to be a process because this type of stuff gets used, and I don't know. I don't think it gets enough. I don't think many people know about it. I'm sure a lot of people in
Just
know about it,
damn.
This was an eye opener. This was an eye opener.
Still go.
For sure.
So if you don't take a plea deal, the trial is still ongoing. Great question. Shout out to Ricky Rogers, gifting a membership. Thank you so much, Ricky Rogers. Thank you so much. Georgia says, do we know how or why Love stopped being a judge? Usually, guys, when a lawyer becomes a judge, they want that for life. Lawyers don't say, I want to become a judge and then become a lawyer again. Now, this is for real judges, not these municipal court judges. Not like Nathan Wade. He was like a traffic court judge, night court, like traffic tickets, not those types of judges. But if you're going to be a real judge like Glanville or Whitaker, you want that judgeship for life and you get used to it. Guys, when you're in private practice, it's a lot of late nights. It's a lot of arguing with your spouse. It's a lot of stress. So when you become a judge, now guess what you got? You got a 9 to 5. You're like, oh, yeah. The fuck was I? Now it's less money. It's less money. Sometimes, Whitaker is making $139,000 a year. Glanville is making $139,000 a year. It's a lot of attorneys that are not making that. But if you're making more than that, if you're making 150, 175, you're humping it. You are not working a 9 to 5 job. So if you can work 9 to 5 and take home 139 racks, shit.
Oh shit.
Sign me up. What happened?
Verifying something for you first. They're talking about Shannon and his deal. Somebody just wanted me to go to Thugger Daily.
Okay, let me finish this. So once you get there's a saying, guys, and it's so true. Luxuries once tasted become necessities. Once an attorney tastes that 9 to 5, tastes 6 figures, it's hard to make 6 figures. It's hard to be an attorney, make 6 figures, and work 9 to 5. That's difficult. It is. And so once an attorney tastes that 9 to 5, you don't want to leave. You just want to keep being a judge, keep being a judge, keep being a judge. Why do most judges leave? Because they get forced out. They lose the election, at least down here in Georgia. In other states, maybe they're appointed. I don't know. In Georgia, there are elections and they lose. And now when they lose, now they're back here with us. Now they're back here working weekends, early morning, late nights, hustling. They're hustling for clients.
All right. So
do you know how many attorneys want to represent King Slime? Do you know how many attorneys want to represent Shannon? Want to represent Yak?
And what I'm doing is
y'all get into these car accidents with these 18-wheelers. Attorneys are fighting for y'all because y'all are money.
Why can't I bring this?
When you're a judge, you don't have to hustle. You don't have to fight for anybody. You get direct deposited every 2 weeks. It's nice. Me and AV, we get a damn direct deposit on the 21st to every. It's nice. We ain't look at AV with the shoulder, right? We ain't gotta hustle. We ain't gotta beg y'all for y'all's visas. We ain't gotta call y'all. Hey, that first 5,000 of your retainer is gone. What do you mean it's gone? I just paid you 5,000. Well, it's gone. Give me some more. We ain't got to make those phone calls. So that might have been more than you wanted, Georgia, but that's why judges in general stop being judges, because they lose.
So
they lose.
I'm just looking for a trade here, you guys. Just give me a few minutes.
Jack, let me ask. Sally says Thug needs to make sure his plea doesn't interfere with his ability to afford his family. 100%. 100%. Shout out to Jack. Jack says, at the end of the day, if I'm Donovan's family, I'm feeling defeat. Oh, I was going to mention this too, and I forgot. Jack, some of y'all are... These plea deals, guys, do you know what? All right, we all know that there are prosecutors in the prosecution's office, but there's another person in the office. That person is called a victim's advocate. And that person's job is to be the liaison between the victims and the prosecutors. And the prosecutors are supposed to talk to the victims about any plea deals that are going down and get the victim's input. Now, can Nuts mama be like, no, don't offer him a plea deal? No. But they have to listen to what Nuts mama says, to what Nuts family says. They have to listen to it in the sense they have to take it into consideration. All of these plea deals that are getting worked out.
Okay, but you don't have Nuts murderer. Okay, you haven't proved that these are the boys that killed him. That's where we go back to factual evidence, or without a reasonable doubt, that he was killed by said person. You can't just assume it was any one of those boys if you don't have proof.
The families are getting...
take their word on anything when you don't have the murderers, or you would have a case to convict somebody. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Apprised of them as well. And the families are giving their input. And Jack, man, y'all are on it, because this is a nuanced thing.
Yeah. And speaking of, we were talking about Sylvia earlier. She had actually one of the victims' family members on. I think I mentioned this already, but she had them on her show last night.
Absolutely got threatened with non-payment. But have I ever gotten threatened by a client? I don't think I've ever gotten threatened by a client. I've gotten a lot of death threats, though, from the opposing side. Now, I used to do a fair amount of criminal defense work in the beginning, but I got tired of it. And if y'all know me from way back when, and you hear me talking about Antonio and shit, I just lost all my patience for criminal defense. But I started specializing in divorce. And I've had a lot of husbands threaten me, a lot. I've had husbands get in my face. Now, do I understand it? Yes, because I'm taking their kids. I'm taking your kids. I'm taking your 401k, your retirement. I'm taking your F-250 with the 7-inch lift. I get it. I get it. I didn't marry her. You married her. You thought the titties were nice.
Oh my God.
3 kids later, you don't care nothing about them. And now you're mad because I'm taking your shit. But it's not me. You could have hired me. But you were late. Your wife got to me first with your Visa card. So now we are where we are. So I've gotten a lot of threats from husbands. But when I was doing criminal law, I never got any threats from criminal clients. Shout out to the trucker. Shout out to the trucker. Trucker T Brooklyn, always supporting. Thank you so much. Shout out to Kane. How would you say that?
He says, pronounce it Kanye without the Y. Kanye.
What about the M and the KU?
I know you didn't give us any direction for that one.
Shout out to Kanye M. Cool. All right. Shout out to you. Says, just wanted to say that you two have been amazing. I've learned so much from watching you two cover this case. Also, I walk around the house saying, I did these crimes in my best lead attorney voice. Pronounce it Kanye without the Y. All right, Kanye. Shout out to Kanye. Thank you so much, Kanye. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Big shout out to Kanye. Big shout out to Nicole. The beautiful Nicole K. Sending me love, basking in the suns of San Diego.
Hiccups, but everything can be solved, right? But really it's the sound. We spent so much time on that exhaust system and we've never done this before. So what's it gonna sound like? It'll run, it'll work good, but what is it gonna sound like?
You think it's gonna sound like a Lexus LFA, you told me off camera.
What? I never said that.
I don't think that's accurate.
I don't think that's accurate either. You're getting a new car?
I made an offer in the last vlog. I found a 2004 Gallardo with 90,000 miles. It is the roughest car I've ever seen. But they're asking 64, offered 40. It's a 5 liter, it's an 04 5-liter Gallardo. It runs.
Yeah. You already have a Gallardo.
Master debating in my head what I want to do. A resto. The first Gallardo that changed the face of the company, make it perfect, or turn into like a build. Winter beater for Canada. I offered 40, I haven't heard back. I'm supposed to hear back today in this video to find out the fate of that Gallardo project. But in the meantime, we have a little surprise for my little friend Damon. You know little Damon?
Little.
Yeah, a little surprise for him for his Murcielago. He loves that car more than anything. It looks amazing with the GT1 kit, but it's not dialed in yet. There's a few things it needs. It needs to be converted to rear-wheel drive. That's gonna allow different tire size options, and make the car handle differently, and also better for donuts. Also, suspension sucks. So right now I'm working on getting him coilovers for it.
Yep.
What's wild is the back has two
double shocks.
You need 6 coilovers for that thing.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, race shocks, really good shocks, are already expensive. And
I mean, 6 of them.
Extra 2.
I know you're really busy doing God's good work with your hands, but we're going to install the rear wheel drive conversion kit. From Sweden, from Gumball Swedish Fish, says you can do it easily in under 60 minutes. Anybody can do it. I said, I don't know, man.
All right, so Dave, the challenge is, can Dave do it in under 60 minutes?
Yeah, I gotta hold the camera. The kit's over here, you guys. We've had it for a while. It's right here. This is the whole kit. These things, that thing, and then this cradle right here. That's all we need to make this car rear wheel drive. Say that 5 times fast. Do the thing with the wrenches and the bolts and the nuts and the things. So those are caps to hold the bearings into the actual spindle, I believe. We have to remove the front axles, the front differential. We leave the torque tube, and we have a cradle for the torque tube to sit in. We have these custom axle adapters that our friend made in Florida.
Yep.
What was his name again?
Gabriel.
Gabriel, shout out to you. He watches the videos, he made those just for us.
Looking good, they fit.
So what are the major components left on this car right now to start it?
Finishing up the wiring harness.
Hurry up!
And then just bolting on all of the other stuff that we've already made. All of the fuel lines, water lines. We pulled the transmission out because we had a problem with the flywheel, so that's over there getting repaired at the flywheel shop. But once you get that back, we'll bolt it all back together. We'll even put axles in this thing, we'll fill up the fuel, put all the fluids in it, and that's it. 2 days, and should be ready.
Damn.
Yeah.
It sucks I'm not gonna be here for that. Literally, the timing's awful and the fact that I'm going home, so is Damon, but we do have families, as far as I know. Hopefully they're still there. You never know when you come home. Dear John letter on the cabinet. Also, geez, there's so much happening. I fly out in 3 hours, so we're gonna move quickly in this video, you guys. We're gonna get Damon's car converted to rear-wheel drive. New suspension for that car coming. We're gonna get it dialed in, so when he comes back, it's perfect, he can drive it. And then we have 2 cars leaving today. Carlos is coming down to grab 2 cars to go back to Canada. I'll explain why momentarily. Carlos, when are you gonna be here?
He did though. He admitted it. He said, you know what? Me and Bankhead did it. We shot out the bottom shop. He said, I got immunity, right? Okay. Me and Bankhead shot up, or not Bankhead, I forget the dude's name. The way he said it in the southern voice. It was us. We shot up the barbershop. Not them. It was us.
Probably around 3.
Okay, these cars gotta go, brother. They gotta go. We're shedding.
Go?
We're shedding some cars. So we'll see you at 3.
All right, man.
People really understand. What if that was you up there, fighting for your life? What if that was you up there fighting for your life, spending all the money spending, Brian Steele's going to get $5 million just from this case. Think about that. Brian Steele's getting $5 million just from this case, and may need more.
Wow. What's up?
And the judge is helping the state. Like, it's so fudged in so many different ways that like it's crazy. It's not who we should be. It's not who we are. And we wonder why a lot of the shit that happens in the ghetto happens in the ghetto. Think about it. Your own people are cooperating against you.
Subtle.
What's up, guys?
Join us for lunch? Tuna, hey Tim?
Nice. Nobody likes the tuna.
No one likes tuna, no crust.
All crust.
The old tuna Tim.
Mods are going nuts on the Aston Martin. You've had it for 2 weeks now. And so far, I don't think you've washed it. You definitely haven't lowered it. No wheels, no exhaust, no interior. I think you just scammed us to get a free car to drive around in.
Some things going on with my car right now. I need to like go through it and get it sorted.
Well, bad news for you, Jason. This car is leaving right now and it's going bye-bye. And that
might have some downside here. Right at 12 o'clock. We did not hold 498 on this. Look at this. We did not hold 498. It's time to get busy. Remember what McDonald's gave us at 12 o'clock when we hit that mark? I just don't see any like beautiful setups. Like here, I like the downside move. I do. I think a downside move here would be really nice. Like, and when I mean a downside move, I think we could just get a pullback to this like pre-market. Let's go to a 15-minute chart. Right here. I would like to see if. See, we have the trade line right there. Now look, now it just reclaims 498. Like, that doesn't make any sense. How do you go up and hold 498, but then you break it, and then you just go right back up to hold it again? Like, doesn't make any sense. I know, sweetheart. We're going this afternoon, love. I know, baby. I know. I don't know. Maybe look for a move back to 500 if you get a dip buy. You know, I don't know what to do. I really don't. I missed American Airlines, McDonald's. It's that trade I feel like is gone. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes it's like this. You just gotta let the market move around till you start to see something. You know, we do still have a lot of names that are going to be reporting. Give me just a minute, guys. I'll be right back.
trailer. Sorry, Jason. Car's got to go. Hey, you're not modifying it. You're not doing anything with it, so we're going to get rid of it.
I thought we were filming with it today.
Oh, I'm filming right now. I'm going to film it going to a trailer and leave.
Dude, you guys me way too much, I swear.
Thanks for bringing it to me, though.
Come on. Are you serious? You're taking it?
She's got to go, baby. Actually, 2 cars leaving today. So you're not the only victim.
Your Bentley?
My Bentley's broken, so it has to go to Yoast. It has to get towed to Yoast.
Wait, what happened to the Bentley?
I was driving it normal, and all of a sudden I got the flash and check engine light, and no power, and I got blah, 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 blah. But then I stopped, turned off for a minute, and it was fine. So I'm like, I don't want to have to cook this motor. So this is going to go get looked at. I'm not even going to drive it.
Like a tuning thing, or what?
Would you say, based on your experience being a man and also a car guy, that the ignition coil's going, or?
No. No, because then it would go, right? You lose a coil and it wouldn't work anymore. So it's something else, but it sounds like electronics. Yeah.
Not time for that, Jason.
No.
You thought your day was going bad.
Yeah, it is going bad. I just came here and you said that you were taking the car. I've had it for 2 weeks. That's going to be with the mods already.
Do you have the paperwork for it? Because the new owner needs the paperwork.
I mean, I'll check.
Where's the title?
I wasn't planning on the car leaving.
Seriously, where's the title?
I don't have it. You have it.
In this country, because they're living in the pre-war era, when you buy this car and finance it, the bank takes your piece of paper title and they put it in the filing cabinet and they hold on to it until you pay it off. Then they give it back to you, and it takes weeks. You know, we can do all this digitally, right? You know that, right?
Oh yeah, they take their sweet time with it.
Also, when you file your income taxes, sir, you mail in a check to pay your taxes.
Yeah.
What the dude?
Yeah.
In Canada, you add it as a payee, CRA, payee, to pay your taxes. You file them online.
Not here in the US.
In fact, the rest of the world does it that way, not to vent. I love this country. I'm a proud American. What? But like the paper thing's really annoying. So I need the title, I need the paperwork, and then I gotta get loaded up. Send that out of here.
Oh, how am I getting home?
You could drive the Bentley to Yoast, drop it off, just drive really carefully, and then take liability in case it breaks down.
I thought I was coming here to go over mods with Mike.
I was on your side, Jason, but after that negotiation, man, I don't know, things changed.
No, things don't change.
I'm surprised. I bet you he actually wanted 40 and you offered him over asked for it because of the huge demand for these cars. Everybody wants 15-year-old Aston Martins.
17-year-old.
Okay, so I'm just them. The cars have to go back to Canada to get imported and plated and brought back down. You have to physically do it. You can't do it remotely. It has to go to the border. They need the title. That's not a lie. I'm trying to get that right now. So Jason's car is just going to go to Canada, but I'm messing with him. We'll see how far we can take it.
Guys, we need to thank today's sponsor, Rockform. That's right, the world's most durable cell phone case. It is actually exceeding military drop specifications. That's why I can drop my phone like that. You just body slammed. You just body slammed my phone.
You saved it.
I got gifts for Jason, by the way, thanks to Rockform.
Holy
Not
crap.
just cases, accessories, I'll show you in a minute. Screen protectors, camera protectors, vent mounts, magnet mounts, handlebar mounts, pretty much every mount you could ever ask for. Thanks to Rockform.
Do you want to be mounted?
Do you have a phone? Show us your phone.
What do you mean?
Oh, no, you guys want to see before and after?
No,
Oh, you don't have the trust in your phone the way I have the trust on my phone. Throw your phone like that.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so you guys, there's gonna be a link in the description, and to help us support the whole goal of today's video, make sure you guys go and pick up yourself a Rockform case. They come in multiple colorways, and again, like Dave said, what's cool is they have a neodymium magnet right here, so it'll magnetize to things magnetic, like Dave's brain. Ding! It also has this locking device right here that locks into all those different mounts.
So you've got the crystal case. It's a bit more, you know,
sleek,
soft for you. A premium screen protector.
Okay, I like that.
You've got this really cool phone stand so you can watch your DD vlogs, plus put your credit cards in there.
Yep.
And this is cool. This is a camera lens protector because you take photos of cars all day. You don't want a blurry lens. Nope. No blur, easy install. Jason, you're set up.
Perfect.
You're welcome. Right now, grab every accessory your heart can possibly desire, not just iPhone users. Basically, if you have a phone, there is a solution for you. That's rockform.com right now, coupon code DDE2024. 25% off site-wide, everything on their website. That's a huge discount. Huge discount. Most of you already have it. If you don't, you're crazy. We've been all over the world. We were in Singapore and people had Rockform cases.
Yes.
And they proved it by actually smashing their phone right in front of me.
So what do you guys think of this car?
Now that this car is going, what do you want to get next they can actually do a build on?
What do you mean this car is going?
Just gotta go, man. Do you see the trailer out there? I will remember you.
Damn it, dude.
Some good memories. I'm glad you made a lot of videos and did all those mods with it. 2 weeks. Do you watch how Mr. Fryer builds cars?
That's because you guys just have the change.
How much did you have for a budget on this?
So
thing?
I have the 10,000.
Yeah.
And then I'm 17,500 budget, so 27,500.
And how much you spent so far in your crazy build?
$0.
Wait, you told me you had no money.
Well, it's your money.
Doesn't your brother own a wheel company? Where's the wheels?
He doesn't own a wheel company. He works for a wheel company. Like, I don't own PFS. I work for PFS.
Is that why
Big
it's not
difference.
wrapped?
That's exactly why it's not wrapped.
Because customers take priority, which I can respect.
Listen, I do have mods that are on our way, but I do need to go through the car and sort it first.
What's the point?
Of sorting it?
Well, it's already gone. Okay, well, I'll tell you the truth. It's going back to get registered.
Okay.
But I need a title.
It's electronic, so we put the request in. Title was transferred, but you're saying you haven't physically got the copy yet, right?
No. If this car goes to the border without the title, they'll hold on to it until we get it. And the risk is this car leaves right now. Carlos is on his way right now to grab this car and go to Canada. If we don't have the paperwork, it's gonna sit there for weeks, possibly months. So we have the bill, sale, and all that stuff, but you need to get the title or else this car actually is gone.
So at least we'll have the battery maintainer while you're storing it for me.
Yeah, I'm sure Customs will plug it in for you, no problem. It's for you.
Hello?
Hello?
Who are you?
Who are you? Who are you?
That's Under from Sweden. and he's gonna walk you through quickly how to do the rear-wheel drive conversion.
What?
So let's make sure we have all the parts. Come on. This is like a blind date right now. Mike's swamped on the F12. This is all on you, Tim.
Well, the car's not even over here yet.
Well, we have to go get the car, put it on the lift. That's gonna be a you thing. Now just go through and make sure Under knows what parts can go where, do we have everything, that you understand everything.
Okay.
And we'll let you guys talk. So, we need these?
What is that? I don't see.
It's like plastic. They're like plastic plugs.
How hard is it to do this? Can Tim do this?
I mean, 2 guys should do it in 1 to 2 hours, probably.
Oh.
2 guys.
Whoa, 1 guy and 1 guy that runs a wrap shop. Oh, Dad's here.
So this is the brace that looks like it replaces the front diff, right? Because you remove the front diff. Okay, so these go in the wheel hubs to replace the axle.
Right.
These plugs, I'm guessing, go in the end of the torque tube to seal the hole.
Okay, thanks, brother. Say goodbye to Under, you guys. The Swedish fish.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Here's the instructions. There's no pictures. It just says, remove the drive shafts.
Okay. It says it should be carried out by a professional automotive technician or an advanced level mechanic.
Ooh. All right, let's do it.
Today, we're going to talk about two-wheel drive conversions on the Lamborghini Murcielago and the vibrations that come if it's not done correctly.
All right, you two, you're in charge of manual conversion. Do you want to drive the Mercy? And Tim, can you guide him onto the lift?
Sure.
You got keys?
Got keys.
All right, you guys want a Mercy cold start? It is the loudest cold start of any car we've ever had. And look at the pure Italian oil over the wall. You gotta love that.
Hot diggity dog!
All right, let's go. That is a beautiful sight. These cars are so wide. That focus. We have some work to do because there's a fitment issue.
Abby wants to sit in the window and just like have this, you know, like with the window up or even down. I haven't been opening it, and she's just older now where she's going to need like steroids to. She's always had like an allergy problem, but like not that bad. Like so last year, like around the fall time when things just kind of get drier, you know, we give her a little bit of steroids and like some medicine, like just like a flea medication. Like the flea medication has like stuff that's good for her skin and stuff, I guess. And like she's good all year, you know. So I feel terrible. She was up last night. She kept me up kind of late last night, and I didn't want her to run into the emergency room, and then she fell asleep. She was sleeping all morning, and now she's up, and she's just irritable. So I will more than likely probably just go ahead and take her soon. Within a little. We just want to see how she does here in the next few minutes, because I gave her some fish oil this morning, which is going to help her with her skin and fur. I just want to see if she is okay. I feel so bad. I do. I feel so bad. But she keeps doing it to herself when she gets up in the window, and you know, she just, I don't know, I just feel bad because she wants to be a cat and be an animal, and she, you know, suffers from it.
But these wheels, oh my god, bro. Tim, we have to change these barrels, bro. The offset's wrong.
But somebody else is changing them, right?
Well, we're not doing them, Tim. Do you have a machine shop to make barrels here, Tim?
I have an angle grinder.
Okie dokie. So, that's gotta go.
Okay.
Those axles, they gotta go.
Got it.
That carrier basically will come in here and replace this and bolt in here. If I was gonna make an educated guess.
That makes sense to me.
So you're gonna knock this out here. That guy right there, that's gotta go. That bolt, that's gotta go.
Okay.
That's gotta go. Unbolted there, that pops out. It's actually not that hard.
Makes sense.
That's all mechanical, there's no sensors. You can do this conversion.
There's a sensor right here.
That little guy? Yeah, we don't worry about that one, man. Doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, just ignore that one. Right, just ignore that one.
Cut it?
So what do you think your personal best is for this, for an R-wheel drive conversion? RWD?
I don't know. I'll give it a shot.
If you can get this done by the time we finish for the day, I will give you something. You're really helping out your boy right now in that conversion, hey? Was it lunch break already? You just got here.
Listen, I don't get lunch breaks at PFS, so I'm taking my lunch break here.
Do.
What's that?
You take lunch breaks every day.
2 burgers, let's go. Come on, Tim. We gotta build a car.
That's the wrong car. Do you do much mechanical stuff yourself?
I used to do a lot more.
Time.
Once I started working at PFS.
Before you had a baby and a job.
Yeah, but no, I used to do like my own coilover conversions, oil change, brake pads, nothing crazy. No like body work, not like a supercharger install, but I can get the job done.
I used to, in my driveway, do clutches for Integras and Civics, engine swaps myself, did my own turbo kit when I was 18. I know I'm an idiot. The truth is, I never liked doing it. I did it because I was broke and I wanted the result. So I did it and I figured it out. And my brain, like I can figure I'm not a complete moron. I just don't enjoy it. If I enjoyed it, I would do it, but I don't. Is that okay? Sure. Is that even not a car guy? Listen, I'm wearing Pilates right now. So if you're a Pilates, you're a car guy. But that's how that works. Now, listen to me. I got a little bit of rubbing. A little bit of rubbing.
Robin's racing.
By the way, it's all carbon fiber in here. Here's your proof. Damn. We gotta ship those in an Uber to AR to get rebarreled.
Rebarreled?
Yeah. So there was an option you could machine a surface, but we want to do it the proper way. Yeah. They are like, no, we're not doing that. We're gonna do it the proper way because they have integrity. Here at DTE, we just want it done right now and we want it done cheap. Sorry guys, I'm just distracted right now by just the jankiness of Murcielago, but that's why it's awesome.
It is.
Somebody asked me the other day, what car do you regret selling? The truth is, nobody asked me that, but I want to talk about it for a second. The car I regret selling, every car on the channel.
I know which one.
Murcielago.
Murcielago.
Yeah. There's a company that does manual conversion kits for it now. And what I didn't like was the E-gear in it.
No.
E-gear's not great in a Murcielago, it's very sloppy. The Squadron course is legendary. I'm gonna have to buy another one.
Oh yeah.
And Damon talked about this interior not working now, so I'm gonna have to take that interior.
Nice. Sloppy seconds. Dave's favorite.
Not my first time. If you know, you know. It begins. We do need Mike for this.
Looks pretty straightforward. You gotta get the axles out, see if we can drop the diff down enough, and then move the diff far enough forward without hitting the steering rack. So how much engagement is in there?
Take the brakes apart and she can pull the axles up from the inside?
Yeah, I think once it's out of the way,
cut them.
The axles come out that way a little bit and then come out that way. Chop them? Sawzall?
It can't be expensive.
Yeah, right?
You know what the headlights sell for now? 20 grand. So Damon spent like 30K on all the parts, but we're like, well, the headlights are gonna sell for 20. So one day when Guy has time, he has to sell all the F12 parts. There's a lot.
There's a lot of parts. We got a lot of parts from a lot of cars.
We'll have our own eBay store.
Yeah, you should. You got a lot sitting around.
Tim, man, I'm ticking. Billy is not on, it's timing you.
I need a support on it, I think. Support.
That felt like a strip. It got loose real quick.
I was like, man, there's probably a bolt with a nut here. It's probably one of those situations.
Oh, there is a bolt.
That's what it sounded like. Hang
on. You'll make new threads, don't worry.
Bro, just looking at that, I'm sorry, but that transfer case has got it. It just screams weight. Like it just screams like just heavy as shit.
Yep. Excellent way.
That's a little baby differential.
Tiny guy.
How much do you think that's worth?
In the real world or in the Murcielago world?
The Murcielago world. Parts have got nuts for these things.
Dude, I don't know. It could easily be worth 5 or 10 grand. Like, if somebody needs one,
let's sell it behind Damon's back and buy some stupid with the money.
Good idea, good idea.
Yeah, good job.
Now that thing basically just goes in and replaces where this was. Let's look at how this goes in and then we'll figure out the details. This goes in like that and gets bolted in exactly where the diff was.
That's smart.
This is almost the front engine mounts, right? Because the engine is mounted with the transmission and it's holding all of this in place in the front. That'll bolt up there to the factory mounts. Well, before we do any of this, why don't you pull the axles out and put those in so the axles are out of the way. And then we'll figure out how to take the torque tube out to take the drive shaft out of the torque tube.
Where does the half of the other power go to then? Like, is it going to... because you're still going to have the front drive shaft or that front area spinning, but it's not spinning. So you're just, like, I would imagine you're going to be losing power from this too. and you're gonna lose torque.
It can't just spin freely. That's dumb.
Because it's like gotta be 60-40, or not 60-40. I think it is. I think 60-40, 75-30, 70-30. I think something like that is what they normally are. Even for like these, like even like some of your, like the differentials for like S4s. You know, you would. I'm pretty sure they were like 80-20. Or no, 60-40. What was it? I forget, but they were making rear differentials where it would put more power to the rear. I just can't remember. It's been so long. I don't know. Because I just wonder if that is going to, like, that, like, whatever power band or, like, wherever that power that was going there is not going to be there no more. And it's not just going to send it to the rear unless you literally send it to the rear.
And they said if you don't follow the instructions, you get vibrations. Well, that's a vibration.
Yeah, I mean...
Is the thing spinning underneath you the whole time?
Yeah.
Wasting energy?
I would take it out. Maybe that's what it's for. Maybe you cap both ends of the torque tube. You take it off, you cap one end, put it back on, you cap the other end just to keep stuff from being inside of the tube.
So why keep it in there? Oh, because it's the engine mount.
It's the engine mount. See?
Ah.
Yep.
I see. So the blind man to his death wife.
What did we learn? The drive shaft or the torque tube has to come out and get gutted.
Is that the instructions?
Yeah, should have read those first probably.
Jesus, it's a lot more work than we thought.
It's a little bit more work, I guess.
It's a lot more work than you thought. I thought I would have read the instructions myself.
It's always more work than you think. But it's coming along. So they have two caps.
Yeah.
Because over the years there were two different torque tubes that had different inside diameters. So they give you both options. So use whichever one fits.
Smart.
Basically.
It's cheaper that way than having to manage inventory and actually packing the wrong part to a customer and having to rest. So just send them both.
Exactly. Especially that, like that's a 30-cent cap.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as Tim gets that torque tube out, then you pull basically the drive shaft out of the tube and then reinstall it. It just gets rid of that moving part. But it also keeps you from having to try to make a mount that fits in here in the middle of the car where it wasn't designed to mount to. So in the front, it's already got the factory mounting point with the rubber bushing. So it'll take, you know, it'll have some isolation.
And I did some research in my office just now. There's two versions. One of them, you remove the torque tube altogether.
Yeah.
There's vibration issues.
Yeah.
So this way it maintains that factory stoutness. Tim, I have no choice. I have to make a dad joke real quick, okay? I apologize. I'm gonna put a cap in your ass. Get out of here, stop buying bad food. I'm off camera. Jason and I have been working really hard, mostly me, about this title thing. Apparently now it's gonna be a few weeks. So the cars unfortunately can't leave today. So Mia's car and Jason's car, we're gonna go to the border. He's here. He came last night.
Yeah.
He came again this morning.
2 days, yeah. Yeah, okay. Stop, let's try that again.
What's wrong?
Weird.
Did you come this morning?
Huh. Here?
To Palm Springs.
To Palm Springs?
You came to Palm Springs.
To LA. Right?
And you came here.
That's right.
Unfortunately, it makes no sense because Jason can still make some crazy content like he's been making with his Aston Martin while it's here. It's
crazy!
And then Mia can do things like, you know, she can do wheels, she can possibly do a wrap, whatever she wants. Here, she just can't drive it yet, which is kind of annoying. So we'll deal with that, and I owe you some money now for hanging out.
I guess I'm just chilling. Are we gonna stay a couple more days or what?
I'm flying away tonight. I got a flight.
Guess I'll just go home then.
No, you gotta wait around in case we get titles. So let's chill here until the titles show up.
Let's just do that.
They said 1 to 18 business days.
Okay, good. So we got some couches in the back and we're just gonna chill. That's cool.
Yep.
Long Beach.
Yeah. Heard it. Stop eating stuff! Stop it! Stop it! Is this the title for the Aston Martin? Open it. Be careful. Is it? Open it.
Both titles in the same box. What's this?
What is this? What is it, for Mike's fish tank?
Yeah, we don't need this. It's probably for the F12. Trash.
Oh, it's a gumball reunion. Olivier was in the Performante Urus to save the day a few times. What are you doing down here?
Visiting.
Helping Carlos. Hey Olivier, you and I are moving in here. Look at our new...
Yeah, you guys are going nowhere today.
Dude, there's so much room in here. We could have like...
We have 30,000 square feet, brother.
There's so much room in here.
So I need you guys, you guys to hang out for just 1 to 18 business days.
It's almost nothing.
But you're here.
It's almost nothing.
That would be perfect.
Now there's cars in Canada to come down here. That doesn't help you right now.
That doesn't help us at all. And those ones were supposed to go with them, but...
This is a big problem, isn't it? It's a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, but you're not charging me for your time, just for the transport. You get paid by kilometer.
Yeah.
So really, that's not a problem for me.
But he's charging per car, so technically there's no car.
Yeah, so
Because I'm not paying nothing.
yeah. So I'm paying you to be here right now, actually.
Right.
Luckily.
Remember that time I bought that truck and trailer off you? How'd I do with that investment? Am I up on my money right now, would you say?
So yeah, both the truck and trailer.
Yeah. We're joking around right now. This is a serious problem. It takes so long to get stuff done, and it's so frustrating. We make videos every single day. We don't have a month. Their time's not a big deal. My time, this is a big problem. What's the update?
I'm just putting it back together right now. It's a little tricky in this back section.
Where's the thing that goes on the inside?
What thing?
The thing, the thing on the inside.
Oh, right there. What? I can put that on after.
No, the shaft that was in there.
Oh, I took it out.
Where is it?
Right there on the floor.
So that bad boy there, we'll call it a half shaft right now, which will piss off the audience.
There's not a half shaft. Dave's not a car guy.
I know.
Dave's got a full shaft. Am I right, Dave? Boy.
What do I do with this guy? I mean, his car is so wild to build on it. I don't want him to outshadow me on the channel. We'll figure it out. All the power goes through that to the front diff to these bad boys. So we're actually cutting weight at the same time.
A little bit.
Like a cable. Stop flirting with me, Mike. What are you doing with those turbochargers right now?
Unfortunately, they're coming off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's that time in the build.
We're doing NA now?
Yeah.
NA swap?
We're gonna make
no big
sure
deal.
it sounds like a good V12, like getting rid of these turbos. No, I just gotta weld the O2 sensors.
Oh shit.
O2 sensor bungs in there.
Was this on here earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm blind.
What are we waiting?
Oh, we actually have to have an O2 sensor?
Yes.
For standalone?
For standalone. I mean, you always have to have the right air-fuel ratio, whether it's a race car or a street
Won't be
car.
Stoich.
Gotta be Stoichy.
Gotta be Stoichy. What Stoich are you gonna aim for? 14.7?
No, because that is for regular fuel. We're running ethanol.
So what's Stoichy for ethanol?
10.
10?
Yeah.
You're crazy. Watch your back, there's Carlos right there.
Oh,
Holy! 62 pounds just for the diff.
There's more.
We got to do some math. That's not gonna fit on there.
We're doing.
I told you. I was just looking at that thing and I'm like, bro, that thing is got some weight. It's got to be close to 80 pounds.
And get your hands dirty, man. What are you doing with the napkin?
It's gonna fall.
I'm gonna film this just so Damon can see who broke his axle.
I'm breaking his axle.
You're an asshole. You're stressing the audience out right now. Everyone at home is
Stressing myself out. There we go.
Okay, what's the grand total?
What do you think, Tim? What's your guess?
Like 100 pounds.
Get your foot off the scale, you
Sorry.
heavyweight boxing cheating bastard. 98.5 pound weight reduction.
No, not 90. You gotta weigh this and subtract.
No, 98 pounds.
98 pounds.
98 pounds. 98 pounds. I just got a phone call that I was not expecting that changes my entire day. And it's from Damon. Damon's like, you can film this. Don't film the phone call, but obviously tell the audience what's happening. As you guys know, we're changing cars around all the time. Cars come, cars go. And there's one car he wants me to take right now to a special location. And it needs to have something done to it before it goes. Okay, cool, what do you want done? He's like, jump in it and drive it. Well, first of all, I've never driven this car, ever. Well, you're probably figuring out close right now what it might be. Yeah.
I mean, like, let's be real. He's got a Revolto. So it's probably...
It's a Senna. So he wants me to drive this right now. It's got to go.
He's got a Revolto. He's got a brand new Revolto. Something's got to go. Not sure. I mean, the thing with the Senna is that everything is carbon fiber, so it's just... It's going to vibrate.
Go. And we'll talk more about that in a minute. But in the meantime, it's a bit intimidating driving this car that's worth a lot of money. Now, functionality, it's a 720. It doesn't drive like a 720. But as far as like infotainment, tech, and all that, if you know McLarens all have the general same flavor. But I was not expecting that. I have a flight to catch, so I have to rip this right now. The location's close to my airport. I'm gonna get Jason right now to drive my Bentley to Yoast, and then I'll drive this and then drop it off. And when we get there, I'll explain to you guys what's going on. Down. All right, Tim. The Senna is leaving.
Where's it going?
Well, that's a little surprise. I'll leave you to that. I gotta go. So while I'm gone, we'll get this taken care of. Suspension, we'll get his wheels fixed up, and be good to go.
Okay.
So I appreciate you making this happen.
Wait, where are you going?
I'm going back to Canada. Well, actually, it's not true. I'm going to Arizona for a few days in Canada.
Wait, why?
Just life, man. Just living my life.
Oh, okay.
So you enjoy that. Mike, I'm out of here.
All right. Dave?
This will be starting very, oh my God, it's all happening now. We did it at the wrong time. The exciting happening.
I know, it's really coming together now. So guys, stay tuned, obviously, for a full F12 video when this thing is gonna fire up. I mean, that's probably the next vlog, right?
I hope so.
So I hope so too.
Either that or a Jason vlog on his Aston Martin bone stock. What do you guys want? Can you drive the Bentley?
Where?
Well, Damon just called me about the Senna saying it's gotta go. So yeah, I'll tell them after. Well, I'll tell them later.
Yeah, I'll drive it.
Actually, I have to tell you about this off camera. Give me one sec. Before I go. That's so satisfying. Isn't it?
That's sick.
Can you start it right now before I go?
Yeah, right now. Start like this. Just pour some gas on it.
Is there any oil in it? I can do it for a little bit.
Just crank it up. It's got break-in, no, it's got assembly lube in it.
All right. Wow, it's a much different perspective being in the driver's seat. I'm actually worried I'm gonna fall in love with this car and have to liquidate every investment I have to buy one. I still wouldn't have enough money. But I can get into some debt. I can do some debt. All right. So far so good. First drive in Damon Senna. It makes me miss driving a McLaren. I'm not gonna compare this to my 675 LT. They're very different, but the DNA is there. The visibility, the sounds, the way they turn and handle, they feel light. Unlike any car, the DCT is phenomenal. They shift so precise. And yeah, they're finicky sometimes. When they work, nothing beats them. I'm shocked right now that David made this choice. I'm also more shocked how much I love this car. It's just, it's so quick. All it wants to do is go fast. It's like, you should exemption for following speed limits in this car. It's just like, even I'm like in 6th gear right now, barely moving, and I roll the throttle just a little bit, and it's running away from me. What an amazing machine. Now I had a few minutes to drive this car, not at speed by any means. It's traffic and it's not mine and it's a Friday afternoon and blah, 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 blah. I've owned a McLaren GT4 race car and I've driven it a little bit on the streets, a little bit on the track. This is as close to an actual race car as far as the way it turns. You feel every bump. Like, this is a production street car and it feels like driving my race car in a lot of ways. Obviously not as creaky, but it's not often I don't have a lot to say. I'm trying to find words right now to describe what it's like driving this car. You know how special it is. You know how expensive it is. But that's not the important part. It's the way it feels. I just want to go for a long drive right now. And I know why Damon puts on so many miles in this car. It's truly a joy to drive. Literally feel every imperfection on the road. The feedback from the suspension to your hand is incredible. You know, people compare it to a 720. It is nothing like a 720. I was just in my head the past 20 minutes driving and not filming. And I can tell you one thing, it feels like being in the simulator. The driving position and the way it drives is like being in the actual racing sim. It has so much race car in it. And number two, it feels like when I drove home for the first time with my daughter from the hospital, everyone around you you're terrified of. You want everybody to go away, everyone's dumb, and you're so worried about everything around you. And I know I drive cars all day long in LA, but just understanding not only how expensive this car is, but how rare it is. So I've been very, 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 very careful. And then, anyways, we're almost there. Let me explain to you what's happening now. All right, guys, we're back at PFS. And let me tell you one thing, it is not what you're thinking. Well, that was fun. I hope I did a good job describing the emotions of driving this car. It's very special. You guys are probably thinking, oh, it's getting a new livery. Nope. It's here to have all this taken off, put it back to stock.
Oh, shoot.
So I need you guys to unwrap it because tomorrow morning, this car is getting shipped back to August Luxury Motor Cars in Kelowna. So can you guys bang it out tonight?
Let's make it happen.
Appreciate that. All right, guys. That's right. She's leaving. All right, bye, Senna. I'll see you in Kelowna, bone stock.
Oh. Hey, fella. What's up? Are you looking at my outfit? Boom. See that? See that? Boom. All day. All day. Tell your mom I said hi.
There with Drex, all three of us be cutting up. I mean, those are just great times. And now I think I heard Nick say that, you know, Drex is ignoring him. Drex doesn't even talk to him anymore.
You know, I honestly think they know that, like, you can see between real estate At least from the things that I see, that are you know that I, whether it's from a video or just different things that go on. I feel like he feels like if he gets stuck with this thing right now and doesn't sell his Senna, that something may happen. He already needs wheels for it. They're like, you know, the thing is with that is that everything's carbon fiber. So like he was saying, you can feel every bump. Well, that means things rattle, and they rattle apart. There's already been stuff on the back that rattled. So I feel like he's like, man, if things go into a downturn, or he could be freeing up cash, but I feel like he thinks that they may start to decline in price. And if something happens, he doesn't want to get stuck with it. And he just bought a brand new, and he just bought a Revolto. So he's like, you know, I don't know. But that Senna was nice. I think that was probably one of the best liveries that they've done, honestly. Anyway, back to the market. Previous high a day right here. We're getting ready to test. We'll see if we can hold it. Okay, this is the QQQ. I really am kind of just waiting, guys. I'm just waiting. Like, I was thinking about taking a long here. I did not trust the long off of 498. And you can see it's not working out too well. It's not working out too well. It was pretty shady that you got up here, you held it, you failed, and then you just go right back to just like normal, like nothing happened, but you never, like, you need to test this 498. You need to test that level. That's your previous high. You can't just say, yeah, I'm just going to fail. Oh, psych, I'm not going to fail, and or like, you know, fail to hold, and I'm just going to grind higher. It's not how it works. You have a little bit of a double top up there. Let's see what happens. Guys, I'm just being honest. I don't see anything outside of like a couple of the trade ideas we had earlier. I'm gonna go through. It is 12:30. I'm gonna go through and literally like delete everything because I feel like I can't see because I have so many levels. But I also just don't see much. I know crypto names were starting to go. I'm not saying that there isn't something out there to trade, but just I'm only speaking for myself. You know, I don't try to force. I don't like to force things. I like to let them come my way. All right, I like these trades to come my way. So I do want to see what's going on with this YSL trial. So what I'm gonna do is, just gonna do some. I'm just going to do some technical analysis and look to see if we can break this level here. I have a feeling that we should be able to. I feel like we should be able to pull this thing back. Alright. So give me a couple minutes, you guys. I appreciate you guys for being here. Hit the like button, subscribe. If you guys want to
put together a documentary. So thank you guys.
Stream contributions, donation, that link is in the description. We'll see what happens here with YSL trial. Again, I think there's a bunch of plea deals going around. I don't know. And here we go. Let's see. We have another video. Hold on. We have a new video. Let's see what we have here. Dude, what the hell? Was that a crackhead?
For $500 million market cap, 519 million, I believe, getting a overweight rating and
I've got the plans for Halloween.
We're back! Heard you guys were having a party.
It's showtime.
I put a spell on you.
I am the Pumpkin King.
What?
a performance.
Zippo Z, Zippo Zaria.
Surprise.
Sit back and relax.
Join me.
Happy Halloween.
With options, it could be easy. Yeah, for sure. So anyway, those two cars, very cool, proven formula. Backseat's great. Price jumps a little bit sketchy, but all around thumbs up. Ferrari F80.
The Lego Technics car.
So I found something interesting that might perhaps be the most indicative barometer as to the interest or lack thereof of this new hypercar, in that Top Gear published one of the first videos to go out.
Yeah,
right?
Watched it.
This is a once in a decade class-leading hypercar category from the brand that arguably defined the genre.
Yes.
And in 2 days, it had done 750,000 views. Now, 750,000 views on most bits of content is okay. Let's not forget, this is one of the world's leading automotive publications, 10 million subscribers, right? And this is Ferrari's numero uno, La Ferrari successor hypercar, right? I'm thinking, okay, of all of the opinion as to they've dropped the V12 in favor of a V6, their justification for that is that their Formula One cars and their World Endurance Championship cars, of which have been incredibly successful, are running a V6 hybrid engine, which is true and which is fine. However, this car is not a race car, it's a road car. And road cars are purchased with the heart, not with the mind. And heart requires V12 to pull at the heartstrings, and this is lacking 6 of them. It's like they fired half the orchestra, right? And as a result, the sound
is half as good.
And the emotional connection of that V12 flagship, and let's face it, as dynamically fantastic as the La Ferrari was, one of the big reasons that it came out on top as part of the Holy Trinity 10 years ago was the fact that it had a high-revving naturally aspirated V12 in, whereas the 918 had a V8 and the P1 had a turbocharged V8. It stood in its own class and it sounded phenomenal. This thing, aesthetics are subjective, but I actually put a poll out on YouTube.
You did.
And it's not looking great. Good. Not looking great for them. The third question on the poll was, but V6 really? Question mark? And that was disproportionately the button that everyone clicked over the aesthetics, etc.
People are just not interested.
People aren't interested. The other thing is the price.
It's unobtainium.
It is unobtainium. Now, let's just talk about this, right? When the La Ferrari launched 10 years ago, it was shy of 1 million. It was 900,000, right?
Yeah.
Which even 10 years ago, it was punchy. But we haven't compounded that much to make this a 3.1 million sterling car, sir, before options.
Before options?
Before options.
So it's a £4 million car.
These will push it.
Plus tax.
If you go through TaylorMade, which, let's face it, most of the demographic that this appeals to, this will be going full atelier TaylorMade options. These are going to punch super hard. Now, for me, it's not always been about the demographic that can afford that sort of thing. It's been about the market having room for growth in the value of that product.
Yeah.
Now, 799 coupes are to be made, and there's rumors that there could be a further 200 Apertas being made. That hasn't been confirmed. But the numbers of their flagship hypercar La Ferrari successor are currently the same as the F12 TDF, right? They're making 200 more units than a McLaren Senna.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, this has gone from unicorn territory to just a very, very expensive supercar.
Yeah.
Now, all of the sort of value around this has gone into, oh, but it's got really fancy, very trick F1-inspired aero. Cool. Well, they're not selling it as a track car. So what's the point in having all of this
when
aero?
When are you going to use that aero?
When you might as well buy a 499P, which is the Le Mans car, with the Le Mans car engine in it, and you put it in your flipping flagship car! It's awesome seeing one in a different colour. I've only ever been one, the red one, which launched. These look so good.
The white and blue one.
I mean, classic Bond silver. That's mega. What a machine. It's gonna be a good few days, Yorkie. Okay, guys. Thank you so much.
Thanks, mate.
Appreciate that. Hello. How you doing? Oh, this is gonna be a good few days. That, I take it like that. Just classic. Crikey, these are so good looking. Oh, I'm excited.
And Walker. Perfect. Good specs.
Thank you. I appreciate that, buddy.
Great glass, great watch.
Nice watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good get up, man. Appreciate that.
Okay,
thanks. Thank you, bye.
I didn't notice that last time. The V12 on there in red.
Yeah.
That's a good car.
It is absolutely sensational. Look, did you just hear that? An Italian said that an Aston's a beautiful car.
Middletown Warwick Road Target is now open. Pop in and save big at Middletown Warwick Road and Dr. Levinson Drive.
He knows. He knows. Crikey. Dude, that is sensational.
They look different out in the wild.
They look better out in the wild. That's so cool. So this, speaking of Ferrari earlier, this is going up against the 12 cylindry.
Which would you have?
Well, I've not driven the 12 cylindry. One thing that Ferrari do incredibly well is the relationship, the marriage between the transmission and the engine. That drivetrain sort of marriage is just unbelievable. And so they have a twin clutch box on a naturally aspirated V12. This is more of a conventional auto sort of torque converter box on a twin turbocharged V12. This has more horsepower, 835 of it, and 1,000 Newton meters of torque. It's going to be really interesting. I'm told that there is a recalibration of the software on the gearbox. So it's similar to a DB12 box, but recalibrated to be a bit snappier. So it's going to be really interesting to see if they've done the magic on these things. Let's not forget, it is a hyper or super Grand Tourer. So it's not designed to be the last word in lap times, but I'm really interested to see what it's like slowing down from high speeds under heavy braking, working your way down the box. That's the only time that more conventional sort of torque converter autos sort of raise their heads versus the twin clutch that you might find in the 12C. So it's one thing for sure. I was saying earlier that aesthetics are subjective, but in my subjective view, these look better than the 12 cylindry. And we are in the room. Check this out. Very Italian, very cool, very Aston. No normal key card holder for the room. This is a Bottega Veneta, made in Italy card holder for, and if I just pull this out, Vanquish room card key. Nice touch. Now it's become somewhat of a ritual to show you around the various rooms that Aston Martin and various other...
Did anybody check out CrowdStrike? Didn't we talk about the inflection point today? Being able to analyze and know what an actual inflection point is in and of itself. I don't know how I do this to myself. Could be because I didn't write it down. Bro. Unbelievable. And we did it. We blasted right through. We went right through that 200-day moving average. That's wild. So this morning, one of the ideas, even that we drew up from yesterday, was that just like Intel is another one. Okay. This was a really nice setup here, where it felt like we had a few days go by here, and it just, to me, felt like it was going to be time. It was a day. It was time to break out, and it's kind of what she's doing now. It's up 3%. I don't know. I gotta get my shit. I gotta get this shit going, man. I do. My monitor's pissing me off. Not necessarily my monitor, but like my screen, because I just feel like I feel like the volume, I should be able to slide this down. I should be able to slide the volume down like a little bit further. It doesn't need to be so wide. I'm literally on the verge of just getting, just going ahead and just downloading TC2000 right now on this. I don't have it on this computer. I haven't had it, just haven't, you know, taking the time to get it. There's other ones that I do like that I'm just like, I think I'm kind of just tired of this. You know, I think I'm tired of Thinkorswim. It shouldn't be, it shouldn't take up this much. Like the volume is way down here. So why can't the, you know, the chart from, it's just, there's a lot. Just, I don't like it. I don't like the way things are set up. Just my opinion. I'm gonna make a change.
The brands have put us in over the years, but the highlight's always the goodie bag, which we never want to assume is going to be in the room. But Aston, they kill the merch. They just do such a good job of it. So let's see, top line, what's going on. Thrilled to welcome you to Sardinia for the global media drive of the new Aston Martin Vanquish 5.2 litre twin turbo V12. Phenomenal. Embargo 28th of October gives me, by the time I finished, 6 days to turn the edit around for your eyeballs, which is actually plenty. What have we got? What is this? I don't know what that is, but I shall open that shortly when I've got a hand spare because it's really sticky. Aston Martin towel, rather splendid. Look at that. That's cool. And a nice little sort of beach bag style thing going on here. Brilliant. I'm going to open this. I'm not sure. I'm going for a photo. That's what I'm going for. How does this look? Oh, very cool. Way cooler than a photo. 82 of 90 prints of the new Vanquish in Portocervo. Highly cool. Thank you very much, Aston Martin. Nail it every time. And now for the view. Yeah, traditional, old school Italian. This place is stunning. So yes, next few days, first drive review officially of the new Aston Martin Vanquish. As I just touched on, there is an embargo for that. I need to confirm when that is actually. Looked like midnight on the 28th. Don't ask me why the embargoes are at midnight still. I think it was something to do historically with print media, but now it's upsetting all of the digital media publications, which even print media are still now have their own digital media outlets. So I'm not sure why they put an embargo time of midnight when no one's audience is awake. Anyway, I'm going to drive that car first. And then we're going to also do uncut as much as we can, take you along for the ride, because we haven't been doing it for the last 2 weeks, because I mentioned I was on one of these holiday things. Sadly, it wasn't in a location like this, but still took some time off. Anyway, that'll probably do for this episode. I now have to change, and I think I'm having a product briefing. If I am, I'll stick it on this edit.
Rejected the plea deal.
So that is two. So and Yak, I knew it. Yak has rejected his it's not Huey, sorry. We have forgot the other guy's name. One of the Quays. Quay accepted a plea deal and Yak has rejected a plea deal.
All right. So let me change the title, since it appears some, you know, and things fall apart at the same time. And I'll be honest, even though Doug has sent that tweet out, it could be in 6 more minutes we get another tweet from Doug saying, "Hey, we accepted a plea deal." Guys, I've been in these plea negotiations. They can turn on a damn dime. But let me change the banner here, or the breaking, what should I say? Plea deals accepted, rejected.
So that's Doug. Max has also just left the courtroom, according to Fitler ATL. She says, "I have it on strong authority. Both Quays are taking a plea."
Both quays are pleading out. All right. Cases are falling. Cases are standing up to the scrutiny.
So let's write out all 6 names. So we have Quay 1 accepted. Quay 2 likely accepted. Yak rejected. Allegedly rejected. Talks of Shannon allegedly rejected. We still don't know what's going on with Young Thug. So that is a question mark. And then the young boy, Little Rod.
Little Rod.
We haven't heard anything on that. So we have 2 question marks, 2 likely rejections, and 2 accepts.
So guys, we're gonna find out. Court starts at goddamn 1 o'clock. Oh, y'all are in the right place. Big shout out to Ricky Rogers. Thank you so much, Ricky. Shout out to Iron. Iron says, how do we figure out the content part of being a YouTuber? I want a YouTube, but I don't know what attraction I could possibly have. Iron Man, this is what I talk about in the course, how to choose your niche. But I was thinking about this. Me and the Little Gaming Channel were talking about it today or yesterday, the day before. Everybody has a tribe. Everybody. And I'll be honest, I look at YouTubers, some of YouTubers, and I'll be like, I don't rock with your style at all, but they'll have 150,000 subs. I'll be honest, a lot of people look at me and they'll be like, why do you talk about gender issues so much? Why do you talk about race so much? Why are you talking about bubble guts? I came here to get the damn information. You should be telling us laws. You should be telling us statutes. I don't like you. Everybody has their tribe. And so Iron Matron, I promise you, you have your tribe. And it's just talking about what you're interested in. You know, shout out to Kat. Now, I didn't even know this. AV told me that Kat had been a part of the community way before she started a YouTube channel.
She's been following us for like 2.5 years. And then, I collabed with her at the start of the year. Her growth has been fantastic. When her and I collabed, we were both at like 5,000 subs.
Wow.
And that's the thing. I spent a lot of time over here, but like even like my channel that could is growing slow.
Yeah. It's crazy.
So
Iron Matron, like Kat, she was just watching us. She was watching me and AV. She decided to damn do a YouTube, and now she's killing the game. I know she's making damn 5 figures a month. I know she at minimum.
Hell yeah, she's
minimum. And she started off just like you, just watching. So just start, guys. Just start. The link to my description is in the chat. You got nothing to lose. 14-day ironclad money back guarantee. And if you're happy, guys, don't take the course. Do not buy the course. If you're happy, stay right where you fucking at. Because if you're happy, you have gotten the holy grail. You are part of the 1%, because most people are not happy with the way their lives are shaping up. And if we're honest, it has a lot to do with money, but it also has a lot to do with fulfillment. It has a lot to do with just personal joy. So big shout out to Iron Matron. Shout out to Diamond, says the scrutiny of this trial goes if Thug goes. That's probably a good synopsis. Those co-defendants better think hard about that plea. That is true. Shout out to SC Dog Fan, says before court starts back, let's go Dogs. Shout out the Gators. Yeah. I'm a double dog, guys. I'm a double dog. I went to the University of Georgia undergrad and the University of Georgia School of Law. Go Dogs! Sick 'em. Shout out to Noni. Noni gifting out memberships. Thank you. Shout out to Mary. Thank you so much, Mary. Really appreciate it, man. Y'all are just blessing us. Shout out to In the House with Maya and Izzy, says, what up, TLA? I'm a truck driver. Oh, they started, guys. They started the damn stream. They cut the damn stream on.
Finally see the courtroom.
Here we go.
Days.
Right, here we go.
It has been days, y'all.
The media is in the courtroom. We got the camera set up. We about to do it. It's about goddamn time, guys. It is about time. Let us jump on it, dog. On it. All right, let's get it up and rolling. We are going to see who has taken plea deals. We are going to see who has rejected plea deals. The Fit Lawyer ATL, our number one. I owe you dinner now. First, you were going to buy me dinner. No, I got you. The Fit Lawyer ATL is in the courthouse. She's in the building, right down the street in Atlanta, Georgia. She says other media is still in the hallway. Okay, so I guess they just let Law and Crime in. Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
We're just letting Law and Crime in, and they are set up.
So Law and Crime's in there, Sylvia's in there, Dennis is in there.
Well, then who's the other media that's outside if all those are in there?
Let's ask her. I mean, can you let us know, Fit Lawyer? Who's the other media people?
I mean, we are about to get it. Forever on Fire says Thug gotta get Steel a YSL chain. Yeah, he's been in their videos. He's been on videos. Shout out to Green Eyes. Green Eyes says, I was gonna get a YouTube channel, but I heard AV maxed out YouTube light skin quota. Let me get a little bit more sun and I'm on it. All right, Green Eyes. Shout out to Green Eyes. Shout out to Courtney says, Lead, what's your experience with diplomatic immunity? I've heard that was a big reason Birdman wasn't charged in this case. Birdman wasn't charged in the case because of diplomatic immunity?
I haven't heard anything about that.
Me either. Is Birdman a diplomat? I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know what we're talking about, Courtney. But great question. And we were supposed to have Lil Wayne testify, right? All names were being thrown around. So let's figure out what's going on, guys. Big shout out again to Nona. We are just waiting. The cameras are in the courtroom. The cameras are on. And we are just waiting. Shout out to M Medina. Says, I love a summarized clip of what went on with some comedy if I can't watch trials. So between Cuff Boys, SETI.
The Lawyer You Know.
Thank you. The Lawyer You Know, TLA, AV, really just put AV. Okay, she said, okay, yeah. So for the clips, all those other people, TLA and AV are amazing for the live. That is 100% right. Yes to the mix live chat with the faves. Do it. That would be great, guys, if all the YouTubers got together and just did one big summation of this. Shout out to Ollie the Macaw again. Big shout out to Ollie. Says, I think other lawyers can help other defense lawyers with their cases. This is true. If the cases are streamed, it can become the dream team. Yes, might be a way to help defend your client and help look up laws. 100%, guys. You might not be able to see it explicitly. All of these attorneys are helping all other attorneys in this case. It's kind of unfair for the prosecution because it is the prosecutors against all of the best attorneys in Georgia. Not all of them, but certainly some of the best attorneys in Georgia. And they have, who remembers the Harvey rule? You know, if Bruce Harvey, an excellent legal mind, makes a motion, Shark can be like, oh, I want to join that motion. Shark might not even have thought of the motion. Brian Steele might write a motion that applies to his client. And then Doug is like, damn, that's a great motion. I second that motion. I second the motion. This happens all the time, guys. Lawyers help lawyers all the time. Y'all know Arturo Corso, amazing criminal defense lawyer. We had a gang case together. It was like 9 people. It was a big gang case. And Arturo comes into my office. We were partners. He comes in. He's like, hey, help me with this case. And I'm like, I don't want to do this case. It's a gang case. He's like, no, just take one of the defendants. And I was like, I don't really want it. It's like, they got money. Take it. And I was like, I don't really want to do it. I don't. She was like, take the case. I'll show you everything. He's a way better criminal defense attorney. But that's all he does. For decades, he goes down to Mexico, represents all these narcos. He does all these federal cases. He's like, listen, I will show you how to do it. I'll cakewalk you through it. It's no problem. I was like, all right, I'll take that damn case. Because I got a mortgage. Attorneys help attorneys all the time. All the time. So Ollie the Macaw is exactly right. All right, we got some head movement. Y'all see that head movement right there? Shout out to The Truth. We are just waiting. Shout out to Cindy D says Bruce Rivers. Absolutely. He has to be the king. If Emily is the queen.
Sorry, y'all. We're back. My fault, guys. Any of you MAGAs, it's always MAGA, right? If it's not slobbing big government knob, it must be MAGA, right? Come on. I don't understand. I really don't. I don't understand how you could ever trust. I have a feeling, can I be honest with you guys? I have a feeling that this person has not been in the United States very long, or has not read WikiLeaks. I don't understand how they can be okay with anything that Obama did in his second term. If you really stand for a free country with human rights and having the system, Kamala Harris, right, have to go get a warrant instead of just saying, I assume this is happening, like this case, let's just take it to trial. How you could ever back someone of her nature, or Joe, or Obama, I don't understand it. But yet you have so much hate for the person who doesn't use the government against the citizens of the state. And it's okay. I don't want him to change his mind. If you guys like Harris and Trump, I don't give a shit. Like, that's fine. I just don't understand how you can. To me, it just is like you either fail to accept what has been, which is all these made up things against him. You're okay with Obama using 9/11 as an excuse to invade people's privacies, okay? Not constitutional. I don't understand how you could support or even stand behind this type of big government at all. Either you're new to the United States and you're using an old foreign country as an excuse to say, well, they do it worse over there, so it's okay here, which means you're lowering the bar here. No, that shit don't matter. That shit don't fly. Okay? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Look, he's so in his bag. Any of you MAGAs that haven't voted, feel free to stay home next Tuesday as you have it in the bag already. Womp, womp, womp. Like, look, Ukraine, Jew, whatever this white and red one is, America. Like, he didn't have to wear that, that Ukraine flag didn't have to be flown under Bill Clinton, George Bush Sr., or George Bush, or Donald Trump. Because there weren't any issues. The only issues is big government. Oh, we lost some viewers. I knew it. We lost the viewers. I knew it. Someone got hurt. Someone got hit. Someone took it. They just said, I can't do it. Can't do it. It's so funny.
Expected to be in the range of 770 to 810 million euros. Or WFE spending, a slight increase is expected in 2020.
You know, did I forget to add, you know, things like Obama thinking that he's powerful enough to say that you can or cannot be gay and get married, that it was up to him to give or to take from you. Like, we live in a king-queen type of environment, which is exactly what we fought against. Like, come on. The government, Kamala, Obama, Joe, they always and always will overstep their boundaries. But you can stand for that.
All right.
Not gonna do any TiVo. We're gonna go all like.
Okay, so that's the one that we knew about. That's the one that we know is confirmed, and that's Nichols.
Yes. Now, why did Dennis and Sylvia get kicked out of the courtroom? Apparently, and I didn't even know this, apparently the judge ordered that when she's not on the bench, there should be no one filming. Guys, do y'all remember what we showed? Do y'all remember what we showed yesterday? Didn't we show yesterday, or was it, I think it was the day before yesterday, where we got movement. They just playing with us. We showed how Sylvia had her production value was amazing because she had 3 cameras going in the courtroom. She had a camera on her. She had a camera on the defense. No, this was when the defense first started talking about plea deals. And she had a camera somewhere else. So she had 3 cameras going on. They were all recording, and the judge was not on the bench. The judge was not on the bench. I didn't know that was a rule that you can't record while the judge is on the bench if you're media. Dennis Byron, he has a rule 22. Sylvia, she has a rule 22. So you're allowed to record. Where is this? You can't record if I'm not on the bench. Oh, but do you know what it was too? The judge, listen guys, I'm piecing it together. The judge has been super secretive about these plea deals. Super secretive. And I guess it was Thursday.
Yes.
Yeah, it was Thursday. She's been super secretive. She's kept everybody out. She's kept the media out.
We were trying to figure it out.
We were trying to figure it out. Sylvia was pointing her camera at the attorneys when they first found out about the plea deals. So when the judge got off the bench, the attorneys were roaming around, they were milling around, they were thinking about it. The judge wasn't on the bench. Sylvia was recording. I didn't know that was illegal. Why would Sylvia was recording? She was recording the defense counsel. She was recording herself. And then she might have had another thing.
She had her chat up. I remember that.
But honestly, like if I was in Sylvia's shoes, I would have got caught too. I wouldn't know about a rule where if the judge isn't on the bench, you have to stop recording.
Because at that time, we couldn't see what was happening. Law and Crime cut it. And we were like, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? And then we went to her stream. And I remember seeing the view of like Max and them walking out the courtroom.
Yes. And to be fair, is the judge, well, I don't know if the judge is on the bench now. Maybe she is on the bench. But you know what? The judge isn't on the bench sometimes, and Law and Crime doesn't cut the feed. Now, they do point the camera at the Georgia State seal. They do point the camera at the seal, but it's not like they cut the stream and restart it. So I think Whitaker's being a little, well, I say that, but you don't want, if the defense counsel is talking about plea deals, guys, do you know what me and our AV are talking about? This is when the judge said, well, I'm trying to fix your sloppiness. Mm-hmm. What's the black lady's name?
Miss Hilton.
Hilton. I'm trying to fix your sloppiness, Hilton. And she turns to Westmoreland. She says, Westmoreland, listen, Hilton didn't do this on purpose. So I'm not going to give a mistrial with prejudice. Do you want one without prejudice? And Westmoreland was like, yeah. And then the judge was like, anybody else want one? And then somebody said, well, can we talk about it? Can the defense talk about it? And the judge said, yes, I'm going to leave. We're going to recess and y'all talk about it. The judge left the bench. Sylvia was still recording. So she was recording as the defense counsel was mulling around. And so that got back to the judge. They be hating on Sylvia, the courtroom staff, and it must have shown Sylvia. Now, I don't remember Dennis Bauer. Dennis wasn't even in there, was he?
Yeah,
Because
we talked to him.
Dennis was in the car.
We talked to him.
We were like, were you in the courtroom? And Dennis was like, no, his ass was in the car. That's when we got I am not a lawyer, but because she was.
Listen,
you don't
they're
want to be
so
called
mad.
Nazis. You don't want to be called Nazis. Stop doing.
You're
you
called
stop-
an
stop- You don't want to be called Nazis. Stop doing.
You're
you
called
stop
an
saying-
anti-Semite. You've been
Stop
called an
saying-
anti-Semite
stop
more than
saying
anyone else
things.
at this table.
Yeah.
And people would
By
sit there
you.
and no, by me. I never called you an anti-Semite. I mean, I'm not sitting here saying I don't.
I'm a supporter of the Palestinians, so I'm used to it. It's
Yeah,
fine.
well, I hope your beeper doesn't go off.
You don't want to be called Nazis. Stop doing.
You're
you
called
stop
an
saying-
anti-Semite.
You want to stop? You want to not be called Nazi? Stop doing Nazi things. What? Like not giving the people the choice to elect who they want as a democratic official? Those people never voted for Kamala Harris. You just got up on stage and embarrassed yourself for lying to the people for 4 years that you didn't have Alzheimer's when they said you're fine. Oh, you just got to get some sleep. Oh, you're just sick. Nah, motherfucker, you got Alzheimer's. And you got caught. You got caught lying to the people. This is how I laugh at people who try to back up Kamala. You cannot back up Obama's lies. You cannot back up Joe Biden's 4 years of lies. They have proven year in and year out to say, fuck you. I'm going to say whatever I want, and I'm going to lie to your face. And I'm going to go after your money, and I'm going to take. And I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do with it. And I'm actually going to ship it across. I'm going to ship it out of here. Matter of fact, I'm going to take from y'all, and I'm shipping it across the seas. What do you mean America first? America last. I'm not going to say it, but this is what's so funny. The true Nazism is coming from the Democratic Party. That's why it's so funny to me. They get so mad at, oh, MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. But yet, here you are, riding the dick to the same politician who straight thinks you're dumb, number one. Number two, lies to your face. Just like this guy. Oh shit, I messed up. They're good. They're so desperate. They got to go to Joe Rogan. No, trust me, they're not desperate. They're not desperate.
In the courtroom.
Yeah, and she told me that they wouldn't allow her to open her laptop.
Mhm.
All she can have was a notebook, and they had like a little pouch for her phone.
Mm.
She couldn't even use the items that she bought with her. So
I understand why they got Sylvia, although I don't know about that rule. I don't think that rule. Well, I see it.
Oh,
though.
Dennis took a picture of Thug with a thumbs up.
Oh, I know that picture. That was a cool picture too. That was a cool picture. And he did not do, because he had turned and he was like this. He was giving the thumbs up to somebody. All right, we're back. We are back. We are back. We got a plea deal, guys. Let's check it out. What are we talking about? Oh, is this the one that was 20 do 7?
Mr. Harvey, Ms. Westmoreland, and Mr. Garland, who's going to be taking the lead going through the plea? Okay. All right, Mr. Harvey, do either you or you, Ms. Hilton, need this plea of guilty and waiver of rights form back?
There's the Silver Fox. There is Weinstein. And there is the beautiful Westmoreland in the black and the pink. Where is the Fit Lawyer ATL? Are you in the building? Are you in the room?
Her phone's in the pouch now, so we won't be able to talk to her until she's
All right,
done.
Mr. Nichols
They
and
put her phone in
Mr.
the
Harvey,
pouch and she's
whenever
a
y'all are
fucking
ready,
attorney?
you can come on up to the podium.
All right, guys, we are about to watch what's called a plea colloquy. This man is signing
Mr. Harvey said he's signing the indictment.
Okay.
This man is signing
Whenever y'all are
paperwork.
ready.
Your Honor, I'd like my client to be present for this. He's a member of the public, and I would like him to observe this, and he has a right to be here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can we get
Are you granting
Mr.
that?
Kendrick out, please?
Your Honor, the Fit Lawyer ATL is a member of the public, and she has a right to see this.
Oh, wait, Your Honor, I'm sorry. Can we have the, yeah, can I approach?
What's going on? Confusion.
Yeah, so the Fit Lawyer ATL says that she was able to get in, and she's going to check in with us later.
All right, apparently, like AV said, they took her phone. Let me give a big shout out to Karen Cook. Thank you so much, Karen. Karen has purchased the beginner's course on live streaming. She wants to know how me and AV do this. She wants to know the equipment. She wants to know the setup. She wants to know the production. She wants to know what to say. She wants to know how to choose her niche. So thank you so much, Karen C, for buying the beginner's course. Also to Tori C bought the beginner's course as well. Thank you so much. She has hit the link. Thank you. We got Kenneth G. Kenneth G bought the beginner's course and the advanced course. Kenneth is like, yeah, I want to know how to set up the camera. I want to know what
We're
equipment to
going to
buy.
recess for just a minute, and I am sorry about that, but I'm going to have to ask everybody to step out for just a minute, and then we'll let y'all back in, okay?
Ain't this about them?
You know why she's smiling?
Man,
She is smiling. She said, I'm getting ready to get my 150,000. I'm not going to have to be here for 6 months to a year. I'm only going to have to, I did my 4 months. I get my 150,000. Let's come to agreement, y'all. Yeah, I get my check and go home. I'm done. I don't have to go to work. We can move on to the next check. You know what I mean? Because she getting 140,000 no matter the case is a year, the case is a day, 2 years. She gets the same.
They're playing with our emotions. Shout out to Kenneth G, who bought the beginners and advanced course, because the advanced course is where it teaches you how to get that damn money. All right, thank you so much, Ken. Restitution. And that's it. That's it. Now he will be convicted. He will be remanded to the custody of the corrections department. There's no bond. There's no, hey, can I go home for the weekend and kiss my wife, my baby goodbye? No, they're going to take him straight to the back. And he's gone. He's gone. Now, the 20 do 7 in reality, we see it on paper, 7 years to serve. Is he going to serve the 7 years? No. Why? Well, number one, he's already been in damn near probably more than 2 years. He didn't get a bond in this case. And this case was indicted in January 2022. So shit, he's been in for over 2.5 years, right? He's going to get credit for all that time he served. So you got to take that off. So take 7, then 2.5. So what's that? 4.5 years. Then he's going to get good time. So maybe you're looking at 24 months. And then he has other pending charges from the same county. So they could kind of try to run these things together. It could be that he doesn't serve a day, even though the paperwork says 20 do 7.
update.
What's going on?
Fit Lawyer dropped a super chat.
Oh, let me.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No, please interrupt me.
I know you were cooking there. She says, I'm back for a second. Doug asked to approach and wants his client present. Mr. Huey's attorney said they wanted him out too.
They wanted him out. Oh, Fit Lawyer ATL. Doug said that he wanted his client present because he's a member of the public. Fit Lawyer ATL, you're a member of the public. And it's an insult. It is an insult that they are putting your phone in a damn bag because she's an attorney.
Well, we don't know that. When I talked about the phone in the pouch, I was talking about mail. So let me clarify that. Fit Lawyer ATL said, I'm going in. I'll be back out in a second.
Okay. Guys, I know y'all feel like maybe it shouldn't be this way, but I certainly feel this way. Attorneys should get special privileges. We're not like y'all. We are what's called officers of the court. We have a special relationship with the judge that you guys don't have. We have special duties, special obligations. But when you have duties and obligations, you should also have some damn privileges. So when we go into court, we can keep our phones. When we go into court, we don't have to sit with y'all in the gallery. We can sit in the damn jury box. We have reserved seating. And so they're not being as accommodating to Fit Lawyer ATL as I think that they should.
No, you're right about that. And she did confirm. She said that, yes, they took everybody's phone and put them in the pouch. I just wanted to make sure before we came out and said that.
Did they take her phone too?
Yes.
They're taking an attorney's phone. That never happened. She's a goddamn attorney. I swear this judge, man. I know y'all think it's a small thing. It is not a small thing. These judges want us to respect them and we owe all these duties. Well, shit, we're officers of the court too. How are you going to take our fucking phones? Even in federal court, if you go down to the first floor and you show them your bar license, they will give you a blue chip. And that blue chip, you can't even take your phone in the federal building if you're a regular person. You got to take it. You got to take that shit, walk back to the car. You got to walk your shit all the way back to the car, you guys. But for us attorneys, we show them our bar card. They give us a blue chip. And with
guess what? In other states, you can bring your phone in.
The blue chip, we can.
So why is it that Atlanta is still freaking 10 years behind what Afghanistan or some other third world country's doing? Why is that? Every other court, and as far as I don't know about federal, but if you're at a state courthouse, the majority of states, I would be willing to say 80% to 75 to 80% of the states allow you to bring your phone in because they know half the people that are going there may need to call a ride. They don't have a vehicle to put their fucking phones in because the system has kept these people poor and not being able to get out of it because they made some wrong choices when they were kids, didn't have adult type of minds, and
we can keep our phones.
Were, had a judge who failed to realize they're only a teenager. They do something stupid and take a car. Now they have a felony. They can't get a decent job. So they just kind of fall under to the system. So the fact that you can't bring a phone in to Atlanta, that already tells me the type of stuff that is why half the people there don't make it out, or you're not doing any good for your society with all these little things that are going on that we're seeing. It sounds crazy, but why? Why should you not bring a phone in? Everything for the most part is public record. What are you going to take a picture of somebody and say, hey, I saw Ricky at the courthouse today. Okay. And if there's a problem with that, then guess what? Then make a law that says if you exploit anyone at the courthouse without their consent, you could be held liable and found guilty on all charges of it. Like, it's just that simple because half the shit it's all public record anyway. Why are you not bringing in a phone? The shit is on, the case right now is on TV.
And that's in federal court. This state court bullshit, and this judge is not going to allow her to have her phone. I've been practicing over 20 years. I have never had a judge take my phone. Because I'm an officer of this goddamn court. Same team. And you're on the same team against the judge. It's you and the prosecutor against the judge and you're trying to get the judge to accept the plea agreement. Now y'all are buddy-buddy. I remember one time I represented this guy. And I had reached a plea agreement with the state, and it was for battery. All right, it was battery. And the husband had put his hand, the wife had gotten upset and was screaming at him, and there were kids in the house, and the husband put his hand over the wife's mouth to shut her up. Is that battery? Yes. All right. So we go to plea.
Wait, can we vote today? Did any of you guys vote today? I don't know if we even have anybody here right now. Let me see.
It out. And the prosecutor reads the facts that the husband, my client, put his hand over the wife's mouth. And the judge is like, that's battery? And we're like, yes. And the judge looks at me and is like, lead. You are going to plead this guy out to battery because he put his hand over the wife's mouth? And I'm like, yes. And the judge like, for putting his hand over the wife's mouth, this guy is going to have an arrest record, a conviction record. The judge didn't want to accept it. And I was like, yes, that's what I want to plead him out. And the prosecutor saw the judge's hesitation. And the prosecutor said, well, judge, he held his hand over the wife's mouth until she passed out. And the judge was like, oh, well, okay, now I get it. Okay. He suffocated her. But why was the prosecutor holding that back? Because the prosecution didn't. The judge was looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, why don't you fight this? Why are you going to plead it out? The judge didn't know that my client choked that lady out. But she was screaming, all right? You had to control. Guys, should you be allowed to suffocate your wife? We'll put a yes in the chat. I don't know. So the prosecution really wanted the case to go through. So what I'm trying to show you guys is that a lot of times the prosecution and the defense can try to team up to get the deal to go through. The deal needs to go through. So now what we're going to see, I would anticipate, is the judge hearing an explanation of what happened, what are the charges, what was he involved in, and then the judge gets to sit back and decide, bueno, si acepto o no, lo rechazo. What am I going to do? Now, in this case, I will say that 28 people started and only 6 are left. Well, there are some severed people too. A lot of people have pled out in this case. Every single plea has been accepted. And this judge, heartbreak, says, please do not choke me out, sir.
Right?
Some of y'all are hardcore in the chat, but she was screaming and there were kids. She was pissed off. Guys, what do you do when your wife is pissed off and she's screaming? How do you get her to be quiet? I don't know. Shout out to Becky Pacheco. Becky, how did you get the name Becky and then Pacheco? That's what I wanted. Who did you marry? All right, you married a Juan. You married a Jose. Ain't no way your name is Becky Pacheco. Shout out to Becky. But okay, we're back. We're back, guys. There's a lot of camera movement. They keep playing with us with this goddamn camera.
294.
Shout out to, how would you say that, AV?
Rashana.
Shout out to Rashana. Rashana says, Miss Sylvia posted a video of Miss Love going off on the other DAs. Oh, that's right. Hilton and the other guy. Miss Love pointed her finger in his face saying, this is all your fault. Damn.
Rashana, where's that video?
Damn. I think love was behind the judge finding out. Rashana got the damn tea.
Rashana, where's that video?
I think I did hear something about that now that I think about it. Shout out to Sylvia getting the real shit. Sylvia got a video recorded Love going off on Hilton and White Boy Atkins. And Love pointed a finger at White Boy Atkins' face saying, this is all your fault.
Let me go see if I can find that.
And this must have been when the judge said, or when the judge was talking about the plea offers. Damn, Rashana got the damn tea.
Rashana, which channel is it on?
AB is like, send me the link, Rashana.
Let me look at it.
Rashana, she's our number 2 correspondent. She says Miss Sylvia has a separate.
Oh, it's on that one.
AB going straight to the other channel. Golly. And White Boy Atkins, are you really gonna let Attorney Love talk to you that way? But I mean, she has been practicing for decades, but it's just, imagine not having to go through all this. Imagine. It's so much better to be a YouTuber. Thank you so much, Rashana. We're giving us the tea. Guys, we are waiting. The judge is going to come back at any moment. There's been tons of movement in the courtroom, even though the judge has kicked everybody out.
Oh, you got to be a member to watch it.
Oh, you got to be a member?
Yeah.
She got it behind the paywall.
I might have to become a member.
Don't be
watch it.
Oh my God. Shout out to Sylvia, but I don't want to put her members up. If y'all want to go watch it, become a member of Sylvia's channel and go watch it.
Yeah.
But that's crazy. So yeah, we are waiting for the judge to let everybody in to start the plea colloquy. T says I watched it on Instagram, no, on TikTok. See if you can find it on TikTok. AB is like, oh, I'm on it. AB is like, I am on it. Is it on TikTok, guys? We got some head action in the courtroom. I saw a head walk right by the
Y'all could send it to me too. That would help.
Y'all could Denise says yes on TikTok. Shout out to White Boy Atkins. Charlotte fam. Shout out to KW Dread. K says he's spot on. They have lunch and happy hour together. The judges, state attorneys, and lawyers. That's how they get your deals done. They kind of knew what prosecutors usually recommend for punishment based on their personal relationships. Yeah, a lot of it is personal, guys. And if I have a good relationship with a prosecutor, I can get a better deal than some out-of-town attorney who doesn't have a relationship. So much of law is about relationships. You guys think it's about justice. It's so much about relationships. Who do you go drinking with? Which judges are coming over to your house at poker night? Which judges are you going on their dock? You going on their boat on Lake Lanier, on the 4th of July with their family and your family? Attorneys and judges, we're like this. If AV is a judge and I'm out on AV's boat for the 4th of July, and I need a favor, I need light treatment for my client, I am more readily able to get it than some attorney who's never seen AV, never been out on her boat, never met her family, never met nothing. So much of it. If AV is a prosecutor, and AV every Wednesday, AV is a prosecutor, and she comes to my house for poker night, I'm gonna get a better deal than you are, and you don't even know her first name. You're just showing up. Now you think, okay, well, that makes sense, but what's the problem? We're talking about people's lives. My client in real life did the same shit as your client, but my client gets maybe 3 years, 5 years, 7 years less in prison. Your client gets more years in prison because that client didn't have a relationship with the prosecutor. Okay, we're back.
All right, apologize for the interruption.
We will
Thanks
excuse
for y'all's
you.
patience.
No problem.
Some of the co-defendants in the ongoing trial wanted to be out here, so they are out here now. And Mr. Harvey, are we ready with Mr. Nichols?
Yes.
All right.
Do you want him at the podium or do you want him here at the seat?
I think at the podium, please. Thank you.
All right, we got our first plea. Look at Thug with his shirt with the bedazzled, did y'all see the spider webs? There is the beautiful Westmoreland. Thug looking at him like.
Remember, there are jurors right now who are saying, what did I just do here for an entire year? Lose my job, not have any income, this, that, and the third. Two people lost their house. They lost their job. While all that goes on, what do you think they're thinking about right now? Do you think they're going to have trust in the state anymore? Hopefully they're not dumb enough to. Alright, this is Willie Fannis. This is, in a sense, I'm sure if you go back, this is Kamala Harris. I don't know. I don't know for a fact if she pushed cases like this. I wouldn't put it past her. You see it being done here in a democratic way. You know what she is. I'm sure Republicans do it too. But this has to stop. This has to stop.
Like, man, you really gonna plead out?
Now let's have him at the podium.
Yeah, you.
SC 183572.
Yes.
And are you at this time taking or under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medicine?
No.
Have you had the opportunity to sign this indictment with your attorney, Mr. Bruce Harvey?
Yes.
How old are you?
29.
And how far did you go in school?
I got my GED.
I did not hear you.
I got my GED.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes.
Do you understand that in this indictment, you were initially charged with count 1, conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, which carries a sentence of 5 to 20 years. You were also charged with count 49 in this indictment, which is murder, which carries a sentence of life. You were charged with 2 counts of participation in criminal street gang activity,
Wait, killed
which was
who?
counts 50 and 51, which each carried a sentence of 5 to 20 years. You were initially charged with counts 53 and 65, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon under Code Section 16-11-133, which each carry a sentence of 15 years consecutive to count 1. And then you were also charged with count 54, which is possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, which carries a sentence of 5 years consecutive to count 1. Do you understand that that is what you were initially charged with?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to go over and review the waiver of rights form with your attorney?
Yes.
And I'm going to hand this to your attorney. Did you sign this along with your attorney?
Yes.
Have you had enough time to speak with your attorney, Mr. Bruce Harvey, about all the facts and circumstances known to you regarding the charge in this indictment?
Yes.
Do you need any more time to discuss this man with your attorney?
No.
Are you satisfied with his counsel and representation?
Yes.
And I'd include in there the counsel and representation by Ms. Westmoreland and Mr. Garland as well. You had a team of attorneys.
That's correct.
All right.
And they are all attorneys of record and have participated in this particular proceeding and negotiations leading up to this proceeding.
Thank you.
Do you waive formal reading of the indictment?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you waive any and all defects with respect to the indictment?
Yes.
And to your knowledge, have you been arrested on all the charges in this indictment?
Yes.
And Mr. Harvey, the state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to these charges. Do you know of any outstanding warrants that are related to these charges?
Not related to those charges.
Have you been advised of the minimum and maximum sentence for each charge that you are pleading to?
Yes.
Do you understand this is a negotiated plea of guilty, which means that the state will recommend to the court as to count 1, conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, a sentence of 20 years to serve 7 years in custody, balanced on probation.
Yes.
Do you understand as a part of the negotiated agreement, the state will null, or dismiss count 49, which is the murder count, count 50, 51, which are the gang activity counts, count 53, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, count 54, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and count 65, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Do you understand that is the negotiated agreement?
Yes.
Look at Doug.
Do you understand that the
He
court
said,
does not
"That's
have to
right.
accept that recommendation?
Gunner, I'm coming.
Yes.
Remember
And the
that
court
shit
can
you was
sentence you to the
saying?
maximum on each
Remember
charge
that shit you was
and
saying?
can
Yeah,
run
we
those
be
charges
home.
consecutively or one after the other.
Yes.
You didn't think I was getting out of here, did you?
Well, there's only one charge that
So I-
a guilty plea is
I
being
was-
entered into, so
Under my breath to that.
there's no other sentence to run anything consecutively with regard to this plea. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you understand this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction as well as in other jurisdictions, including the federal courts?
Yes.
Do you understand if you are currently on probation or parole, your probation or parole may be revoked based on your entering a guilty plea today?
Yes.
Do you understand if you're placed on probation of any kind, you cannot violate any criminal laws of any governmental unit or any special conditions of probation without being subject to revocation for the balance of your sentence?
Yes.
Do you understand you are not allowed to possess or use a firearm while on probation?
Yes.
Do you understand if you are not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would? And that is true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else.
Yes.
Do you understand that neither the court, your attorney, nor the district attorney's office has anything to do with parole, the Department of Corrections, or Board of Pardons and Paroles, and no one can guarantee parole no matter what anyone has told you?
Yes.
Do you understand that there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following a trial? For example, your guilty plea may affect your right to vote, your right to hold public office, your right to serve on a jury, your right to obtain a passport, your right to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or use a firearm in a crime, you'll be guilty of a felony, which may carry a sentence of 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering a plea of guilty?
Yes.
Do you understand if you went to trial, you have the right to a trial by jury, the right to see, hear, and confront witnesses called to testify against you, and the right to testify or to remain silent and not incriminate yourself?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you are giving up the following rights? After each right, I'll ask you to say yes or no if you understand. The right to a trial by jury.
Yes.
The right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself.
Yes.
The right to confront witnesses against you.
Yes.
The right to assist with counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at the trial of your case.
Yes.
The right to the presumption of innocence.
Yes.
The right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence.
Yes.
The right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence.
Yes.
The right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yes.
The right to appeal if convicted of these charges after a trial.
Yes.
Has anyone forced, threatened, or promised you anything to get you to enter a guilty plea?
No.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea because you're in fact guilty?
Yes.
With respect to indictment 22 SC 183572, how do you plead to count 1, conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act?
Guilty.
Is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with a full knowledge of the charge against you?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have 4 years from today's date to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this plea?
Yes.
And that can challenge anything about the constitutionality of the plea. It's not limited to voluntariness, understand?
Yes.
And Your Honor, if this case were to
Hang on just a second. You also have, so 4 years for that to file a direct appeal. You have 30 days from the date of sentencing, which is going to be today. And you have until the end of this term of court to file a motion seeking to withdraw your guilty plea. That doesn't mean anything like that would be granted. You would have to establish facts that would warrant that. But that's just the time period is until the end of this term of court. Do you understand that as well?
Yes.
All right.
Your Honor, if this case were to continue with trial, Your Honor, the state would expect, as to this defendant, the state would expect to show that what has already come into evidence that on July 3rd, 2017, as well as October 23rd, 2018, that this defendant is an associate of the enterprise of YSL, also known as Young Slime Life, and that he conspired to associate together for the common purpose of illegally obtaining money and property through a pattern of racketeering activity and conducting and participating in the enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity. In furtherance of the conspiracy, this defendant engaged in the activities below. He engaged in activities that assisted with preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise through acts of racketeering activity to include murder, assault, and threats of violence. That this defendant preserved, protect, and enhance the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise by the posting of messages, images, appearance in videos, and songs demonstrating allegiance to the enterprise and a willingness to engage in violence on its behalf, and to obtain money, weapons, and other property through acts of racketeering activity, including the unlawful sale and distribution of drugs. Your Honor, evidence has come in during this trial that on July 3rd, 2017, Mr. Nichols was located at 2612 Steele Avenue, which is in the Cleveland Avenue sector of the city. Your Honor, he was found inside of a vehicle. When that vehicle was searched, Your Honor, this was in October 2018, they found marijuana as well as sandwich baggies that would be used to package drugs, and there are also guns found inside of that vehicle.
So no drugs, but sandwich baggies, but weed. Wait, what? You guys see all the shit that I've been saying all day about how ridiculous this is? The baggies would be used for drugs. Well, if there are no drugs in those baggies,
2017,
come
this
on.
defendant, Mr. Nichols, was featured in a video with another YSL member, Shannon Stillwell, and Woody Lee.
Give me a break.
In that video, it was entitled Slap Talk. And in that video, co-conspirator Shannon Stillwell, while performing, makes such quotes as, "Me and my slimes are above the law." We know from the evidence that slimes is one of the terminology used by members of YSL to refer to themselves or other members of this enterprise. And then last but certainly not least, Your Honor, that in March of 2022, Your Honor, Mr. Nichols was found in surveillance video at a gas station at Windsor Street and Fulton Street here in Atlanta, Georgia. This was on March 14, 2022, during what the state would believe to show an onset of a gang war that really started in 2015 with the death of Donovan Thomas that carried on into 2022. In February of 2022, a rival gang member by the name of Rayshawn Bennett, also known as YFN Lucci, was stabbed at the Fulton County Jail in February of 2022. Information about that stabbing was made public at the early part of March 2022, around March 3rd of 2022. Once that information was released to the public, there was an onset of retaliatory activity that occurred between March 3rd, 2022 and March 16th of 2022. That includes a March 11th homicide of YSL associates Christian McMiller and Darius Ford. It also then included a retaliatory shooting of a YFN associate, and then ultimately it led to a murder of Shamel Drinks, who we believe is a YFN associate. This murder occurred again on March 14, 2022. Mr. Nichols is seen on surveillance video at that BP gas station that I just referenced earlier. He was at the gas station with YSL co-conspirator Shannon Stillwell, Mr. Stillwell.
Guys, I might just go ahead and go after this. I think I'm going to go after this. Okay? I think I'm going after this. We break to a new low. We don't have, in my opinion, really anything to hold us up here. We have a little bit at 295. Dude. It feels like things are going to open up at like 295 or so. I'll let you guys know what I do here. I want to see what happens if we do end up rejecting up here on McDonald's. And I'm going to try to get my entry correct. We also have, you know, that 50-day moving average is also there too. This is one. Pull it back. Two. Like, we have tried that level so many times and we could not get through it. I feel like McDonald's could start to sell off. I felt like today was the day it was going to push higher. But once again, it failed to do so. It failed to do so. So, there's... I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry to take you guys
driving
away.
an Audi vehicle. Mr. Nichols came to that gas station in a Ford.
We've got passion, we've got determination. Like, and if we
Leaving the car with Mr. Drinks sitting at that light. About 30 minutes later, a Good Samaritan sees that car still sitting there, approaches the vehicle, and Mr. Drinks is now deceased inside of that vehicle. We had know through LPR readers that both Mr. Stillwell's vehicle and the car involving Mr. Nichols drive in the direction of 20 westbound and follow in tandem. 2 days later, when after the case is investigated and arrest warrants are taken out, on March 17th, 3 days later, Mr. Nichols is found with Mr. Stillwell at a Chick-fil-A gas station, Chick-fil-A restaurant. There is a chase, I won't call it a high-speed chase, but there is a chase through the city of East Point, and eventually Mr. Nichols as well as Mr. Stillwell are both apprehended after arrest warrants were ultimately taken out for the murder of Mr. Drinks, Your Honor. Given where we are in the case, Your Honor, we know that Mr. Nichols, we do not believe Mr. Nichols was in the vehicle in which the shooting occurred, but he was in this other vehicle. The state has made the decision to move forward with this recommendation for the RICO count, Your Honor, for count one.
Mr. Harvey, are y'all acknowledging a factual basis to the count one, the RICO count?
Okay, we are acknowledging a factual basis. There has already been evidence with regard to the July 3rd, 2017 drug event, the October 23rd, 2018 drug event.
So there
we
is
categorically
proof,
deny and contest any use of violence by Mr. Nichols. We don't agree to that underlying factual basis. We believe those two predicate acts that were committed by Mr. Nichols without any question are sufficient to meet the elements of the offense. The offense to which he's pleaded to, which is a RICO conspiracy. A RICO conspiracy requires proof that the defendant either conspire with another person to violate one of the substantive provisions of RICO, and that would be drug offenses, or personally endeavor, I believe that's what the language of the statute says, to violate one of the substantive provisions.
Well, that's what the language of the statute says, but
Yes.
he is indicted in this indictment with conspiring, not with endeavoring.
That's correct. So we're talking about a conspiracy. We acknowledge the two events that he participated in. We categorically deny any other allegations other than those two events that are sufficient for a factual basis. We categorically deny that we participated in any way in the unfortunate death of Mr. Drinks. We categorically deny any other charges to which we are, substantive charges to which we are not entering a plea, and that includes gang charges. This is a plea solely to a conspiracy to violate the RICO Act. So that, but yes, we acknowledge a factual basis to that extent, Your Honor.
Understood. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, we just have one additional thing to say.
Go ahead.
The factual basis regarding the nature of YSL is that the evidence has shown and will continue to show that Mr. Nichols conspired with others to participate in Young Slime Life through a pattern of racketeering activity, and multiple defendants and unindicted co-conspirators have committed overt acts to further this conspiracy, including drug sales, aggravated assault, and murder, also including social media posts asserting the violent nature of and asserted dominance of Young Slime Life, also known as YSL. And that concludes our factual basis.
And again, once again, we again categorically deny those representations. And again, the only thing that is necessary to meet the factual evidence of a 1614-4C is proof that the defendant conspire with another person to violate one of the substantive provisions of RICO, and that is subsumed by the drug offenses that have already been proven in this case, and to which Mr. Nichols has previously pled.
All right, thank you. Understood.
And Your Honor, may I approach with the waiver of rights form again?
Yes. All right, Mr. Harvey, have you reviewed with Mr. Nichols this plea of guilty and waiver of rights form, which the two of you have both signed?
I have, Judge, in each individual provision in that plea colloquy has been acknowledged and gone over personally with Mr. Nichols.
All right. And Mr. Nichols, have you had sufficient time to consider this guilty plea that has been negotiated between the state and your attorneys, and to discuss anything you wanted to about that with your attorneys?
Yes.
All right. And you understand, I hope, I'm going to ask you, that it is your decision ultimately, obviously with the advice of your attorneys, but it's ultimately up to you individually to decide whether you want to enter this guilty plea or not. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. And you do want to enter this guilty plea?
Yes.
All right. And Mr. Harvey, have you advised Mr. Nichols of the alternatives if he does not ultimately go through with this guilty plea, and the potential benefits and drawbacks of all of the other options?
Yes,
All right.
very thoroughly, Judge.
All right. All right, Mr. Harvey, is there anything that the defense wants to add to the record?
Judge, other than the statement with regard to the underlying factual basis, I would point out for the court that when Mr. Nichols filled out his form, it says 29 plus. He is a birthday boy in a couple of days, and he will be 30. And at 30 years of age, he has a wife. He has got a 13-year-old daughter. He's got a 10-year-old daughter and an 8-year-old son. His wife and sister, I believe, are here in the courtroom to support him. He, Mr. Nichols, was born and raised in Atlanta. And, you know, we're at this point, before I have even given my opening statement in this case.
Yes, sir.
I do want the court to know that Mr. Nichols' mother died in prison. His father was shot by the Atlanta police when he was 4 years old. And he was raised by friends and family in the Atlanta area. So he has come to this point in his life from a very humble beginning.
Wow.
And he has sought the support of friends in this courtroom and others in this courtroom.
Take your time, Bruce.
He is an intelligent young man who I believe has a future. Every day we do a word of the day. We put a new word into a sentence.
Take your time.
And I think this is in his best interest. I know that there is, and I know this plea is negotiated, but it's a long downside from 7 to 20. So the courts will have jurisdiction over him for a period of time. So I asked the court, given who this young man is, and given our categorical denial of some of the factual basis, to accept the plea and sentence Mr. Nichols accordingly.
Mr. Nichols, is there anything that you want to say?
No, ma'am.
All right. All right, I find there to be a factual basis for the guilty plea to the RICO count one of the indictment, that being a conspiracy to acquire control or interest in money and personal property through a pattern of racketeering activity. And that is the only count that guilty plea is being entered for. The remaining counts of this indictment as against Mr. Nichols are being null pros by the state as a part of this indictment. I find, having heard the evidence up to the point of trial right now, that there is evidence of at least one overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. And that there is evidence that would fall within the required statute of limitations to establish this RICO conspiracy count. One of the things that we as judges are instructed by our Uniform Superior Court rules to do when we are considering whether to accept a guilty plea and whether to accept a negotiated sentence, and this is a negotiated sentence in this case, is to take into account whether giving leniency in sentencing is going to aid in ensuring promptness and certainty, or at least more promptness and more certainty with regard to corrective measures, whether the defendant, and in this case, the defendant has acknowledged guilt and is accepting responsibility for his guilt of the RICO count, and whether accepting the plea will aid in avoiding further delays, not just with regard to this case, but with regard to the entirety of our system here in Fulton County. And this plea does go towards doing all of those things. I am going to accept the plea as negotiated.
All right.
And sentence in accord with the negotiated recommendation. As I said before, find there to be a factual basis for count one of the plea. I find the plea to have been freely, knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily entered into by Mr. Nichols with an understanding of the consequences of doing that. And the sentence on count one is the sentence that has been negotiated of 20 years to serve 7, with the balance of those years to be served on probation. And that, I don't know if there are any special conditions attached to this that y'all have
2
talked
years
about
already
at all.
served. He's only going to do about 2 to 3
There
years.
are no negotiated special
Okay.
conditions in those, so there are none as far as I'm
They've been in
concerned.
jail
All
since 2022, I think.
Okay, so with regard to the time that you are on probation, you need to stay out of all kinds of criminal trouble. Make this a birthday present to yourself and to your children and to your wife and family, that you will leave from here today and leave whatever you used to do behind you and take the next few years. You know, you're going to have some years that are still to be served on this. You'll have credit for the time you've already served, but you're still going to be facing some incarceration time. But after that, you are going to be out, and you, I believe, Mr. Harvey is correct, can be a productive member of society. And this is an opportunity for you to do that and for you to put your past behind you, the bad parts of it, and continue and make your children proud of you and set a good example for them, an example that I guess unfortunately you were not lucky enough to have throughout the entirety of your childhood with your parents. I'm sorry about that, but you can be the kind of parent that you ought to be to your children. So I am going to impose that sentence, and I am going to wish you luck and good fortune as you go forth from here. So I think that unless there's anything else from either party, that will conclude these proceedings, and y'all can go ahead and take him into custody. Thank you.
Thank you,
All right, guys.
And Ms. Taylor will make this an exhibit to the plea. Thank you.
What do you think?
All right, we are adjourned for the day.
What? Oh, like adjourn for the day. Let's keep it going. Let's have some motions or something. It's 2 p.m. So what do y'all think? The judge did accept the plea agreement. I don't know if we can get Fit Lawyer ATL if she is in the courtroom. Maybe when she comes out, they'll give her back her phone so she can check in with us. Maybe we can get her up to kind of get the behind the scenes on what was going on inside of the courthouse, inside of the courtroom. I'm sure she saw his family there. He pled out to apparently 1 count of conspiracy of the RICO, right? And he got 20 to 7. And it looks like, yes, the court is over. They have cut the feed. So he will have to do 20-7. So that's 7 years in custody with the remainder on probation. Now, the 7 years in custody, he is going to get probably over 2.5 years of credit for the time that he has served already. This case was indicted in January of 2022. He did not get a bond. We are in October of 2024. So it's coming up on 3 years. We can just round it up. Let's say he's going to get 3 years of credit for time served. So he has 7 years incarcerated, 3 years of credit for time served. So now that puts him at 4. At 4 years, how much is he going to serve? 18 months, maybe 16 months, something like that.
Yeah, so he'll be out before he's 35.
35? He'll be out. How old is he? 27?
No, he's 30.
Oh, is he 30? Oh, I thought he was in his 20s. Yeah, I mean, he could do easily 16 months, 18 months. You know, he'll be back pretty soon. And which is good, again, as the judge said, for his wife and the kids. You saw the judge go over the factors of whether or not she should accept the plea agreement. And I told you guys that it's always up in the air whether or not judges will accept these plea agreements or not. And judges will turn these things down if they are too lenient. So this has been very interesting. Shout out to AV and me. We got 20,000 people in the chat. This is the most for us. We're creeping into Emily territory.
Yeah, this is a record for us.
Yeah. So what did you guys think about that? He didn't plead out to violence, even though the whole thing concerned around the murder of Drinks found in his car murdered. But Nichols was not in the car that was used to murder Drinks, but he was part and parcel of the plan, of the conspiracy, so to speak. And so Bruce Harvey made sure to underscore in the plea agreement that Nichols had nothing to do with the violence, and he was only pleading guilty to the fact that Nichols was a part of the organization, the racketeer influenced and corrupt organization that was getting money illicitly in furtherance of the organization's crimes, but not violent crimes, more pecuniary crimes, financial crimes. And so that's what he did. So we were being told that all of the defendants were working out a plea agreement. And then we got Doug Weinstein say on Twitter that no, that Doug has given up for the moment on trying to negotiate with Attorney Hilton and Attorney Love. And so Doug is going to trial. All right. Who does Doug represent? Is it Yak?
Yeah, Gotti. So now we have 5 defendants left, and we have a pretty good stance where Doug is thinking of rejecting the plea deal. We're going back and forth on Matthews, the Silver Fox, and his client, the other Quay.
The other Quay.
We're going back and forth. There are some ramblings that he's going to reject it, some ramblings that he might accept it. So that one's now a question mark. Shannon, also still a question mark, but it's likely that he's going to reject it, knowing Max, right? But again, we don't know. So that's a question mark. Thug, question mark. Little Rod, not seen in the courtroom today. Angela, not there. His other attorney, not there. So interesting.
All right. I am setting up a poll right now, wanting to know, would you plead out this case? Drop your decision. A 22-7. Now, again, if he comes home in 18 months, is that a win? Is that a win?
The 3 kids?
16 months, 18 months, a year and a half. He has been on trial longer than what he will do in jail, in prison. Let me speak accurately. And again, it's sound. Now, I will say this too. He was sentenced to 20 years with 7 to serve. And the rest is going to be on probation. So let's say 13 years of probation. You know, can this man do 13 years of probation? We heard that his mother died in prison. We heard that his father was killed by the police when he was 4. So he was raised by his friends.
Yeah.
He didn't have any family. And his friends, Bruce Harvey said, are the same people that are in the courtroom.
Wow.
That's his circle. Do you think that this man in that circle can do 13 years on probation? 13 years without any handguns, without any weapons, 13 years without consuming any drugs. In the state of Georgia, guys, weed is not legal. That pink cocaine certainly isn't legal, whatever they're doing. Can he do 13 years? I don't even want to say it, God forbid. I'm not sure. I'm not going to say him, but I'll say a man in his circumstances, 13 years when his whole circle is criminals and felons, allegedly. I don't think he can do it. You know, he's pleading guilty to RICO. What's the thing about RICO, guys? RICO is a group. You're pleading guilty to being part of the group, part of the organization. It's not you alone. What's the question? If everybody in here is your circle and you're part of the circle and you're pleading guilty to being part of the group, who else is in the damn group? It's not strangers. When you get out of prison and you need support, you need money, you need help, you need a leg up, you need a handout, who's going to be there but your circle?
And they were all in jail. Not all, but just.
Now, well, let's say that now because Thug might win.
That's true.
In the case.
Yeah, because we still don't know what's happening with the other 5 defendants. So premature to say that for sure.
It's interesting, but could he do 3 years on probation? I would give this man 3 years. I think he could do 3 years. Could he do 5 years on probation? I'm like, man, you're stretching it. You're stretching it. Can you do 13 years on probation, man? Come on. Moontunk, they gave him 28 years on probation. He didn't last 6 months.
Yeah, I think it was like 2 years altogether for him because we're in 24.
Right. Moontunk violated already. Now he's going back for 5 years in prison. Guys, I will tell you something that all criminal defense attorneys know. Probation is a trap. It's a goddamn trap. And what they'll do to young ones who get caught with a significant amount of drugs, too much to be possession, so they'll put the intent to distribute. They'll say, okay, we're not going to send you to prison for 1 day. Really? All of this dope you got me with and not 1 year? No, we're not going to send you to prison for 1 year. Not even a day. Just plead out. No jail time. 10 years on probation. And they're like, oh my God, sign me up. Where's my pen? Sign me up. Where do I sign? They in prison within 2 years, guys. 2 years. Can't nobody with an intent to distribute charge to do 10 years on probation. This man got 13 years on probation for being a part of his circle, his group, the people who raised him. Where do you think he's going when he comes out in 16 months, 18 months, 20 months? He's going back to his family. So, is Fit Lawyer ATL, is she in the house? If she can, and you said I am not a lawyer, but she went back to Los Angeles. She's not in anymore.
Yeah, she's in LA. I'm looking at this because I'm surprised that we didn't get through more of these. So tomorrow should be interesting because then we have 5. And if this is just the first out of all 6, it might be worth a flight down there tomorrow to have your girl in the courtroom.
Well, you're saying though that this is the first of 5. Are the other people going to plead?
Yes. I don't know if you remember when the Fit Lawyer was saying around noon, I think she had mentioned that all of them were negotiating plea deals.
She did, but then there was an update, right? Because Doug Weinstein said he's not pleading.
That's 1 out of 5.
I
The
thought they
others are still question marks.
Right, they're question marks, I guess is what I'm saying. So it's not that everybody's going to plead. Like, we just don't know yet.
Correct.
Right?
I probably worded that incorrectly. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So everybody's up in the air. We have had one person. Now it's interesting that Steele has not come out and said, hey, we ain't doing it. Doug is doing it. And I promise you, Doug told Steele before Doug went and got on Twitter, Doug was like, hey, Steele, I'm going to let everybody know, fuck this. We are not accepting this. And what did Steele say? Steele said, okay, do you? We still negotiating. We still talking. And guys, it's always good to talk. It's always good to keep the lines of communication open with the state. You never know, they might have a change of heart. But people were saying, hey, in terms of Fannie, the election is coming up. How does this look for Fannie? What do you guys think? This 20-7 plea deal, is this a win for Fannie? Put W Fannie or L Fannie? Put W or L. What do you think? What do you think? Now, Max, what does Max say? Max says they dropped the murder charge. Of course I'm taking the plea. I mean, right? Who gets a murder charge and gets 18 months? If we're going to be honest, now they were winning, But you never know. A jury is a damn black box. You never know. But, you know, if Fannie, you know, the facts of the case, Fannie saying, oh, well, this is a murder charge. You're only going to do 18 months. That's a loss. That's a loss. But on paper, when she gets up in Big Bethel in the church, in this black church on Auburn Avenue, and say, I just convicted someone for 20 years, seven and incarcerated, it looks like a win. What do you see, AV? It looks like you're muted.
Sorry, I just caught her. She was lost in the sea of the L's and the W's. She says, where'd it go? I think she says she's out. It appears that that's it for today.
Yeah, that's it for today. Does she want to do you want to come up, Fit ATL? Do you want to come up and let us know you were in the whole thing? Fit Lawyer ATS says they are still working on more deals inside, except for Nichols. They are in the hallway. Nichols is celebrating. Oh my God. Nichols is celebrating. His family celebrating. They got me on a murder charge and we only doing 18 months, okay? The Fit Lawyer ACL says they are still in the courtroom. Still in the courtroom, working on more deals. And the attorneys are inside except for Nicholas. Do you see Brian Steele? Is Brian Steele in the courtroom? Do you know? Is Brian Steele working on more deals? Because you know this thug is he's the head honcho. He's the head of the snake. He is the head of the pack.
Thugger Daily just posted and says Nichols is receiving time credit for 31 months served. He becomes parole eligible after 40 months. He will post the plea paperwork as soon as it's filed.
Awesome. So he's getting credit for 31 months. So that's damn near 2.5 years. And then 2.5 years. What's that?
And he becomes parole eligible after 40 months.
40 months is a long time.
So in 9 months, he'll be eligible for parole.
Okay. All right. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. So shit, 9 months for a body? I see why the family's celebrating. I see why the family's celebrating 9 months for a goddamn body.
And there's also no negotiated special conditions, which means he did not have to agree to testify to any factual acknowledgments.
Wow. He didn't have to rat. He can go back to the crib and say, I stood on business. All right. He does not have to go back as a rat. Shout out to Didi. Didi says, Fit Lawyer, were you one of the ladies outside of the courtroom when that guy cussed at Deputy Brown? All right. Didi got some information that we don't know. Pop says, this looks horrible for Thug. Any guy pleads guilty in the middle of the trial. State did a divide and conquer to wiggle out of causing a mistrial. Creative says a simple jailable traffic violation can violate his probation. It can, but they're not going to pull it for a traffic ticket. But if it's hanging around ninjas with guns, if it's dirty screens, you're getting some time pulled back. Shout out to Kamala. Says why my son got off probation was his father and I helping him with fines and court costs. Went to rehab, lived in sober living, then moved 2 hours away. Guys, this is something that's not talked about. The cost of probation. Probation is so expensive, especially when you get out and you are a felon. You can't get a good job. And probation fees, they hit every month. Court fines, every month. If you don't have a mother like Kamala to help you out, you got to get these court fees when you don't have a job. So if you're a street dude and you can't get a job and you need money, Where are you gonna get it? Probation can push you right back into the life of crime. Do y'all see that?
It looks like she's looking for the link and she might be with some family members.
All right, let me put the link here. Let me see if we can get the Fit Lawyer here. This is only for the Fit Lawyer, guys. This link right here, and I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna pin it to the top, Fit Lawyer. If you want to buy my course, I'm removing that pin and putting it in the description. So the link is pinned to the top, Fit Lawyer. I did a poll, and I said, would you plead out this case? 4,600 people voted. 31% said, hell yeah, give me them 9 months. Fuck you. Fuck you. And 69, not a 68. 69% of y'all said, no, man, go on and take it to trial. We this far already. The judge told the state be done by December. I could, and then the state, you know, well, the defense is going to last maybe a month. I could be home by January. Not guilty, right? I could be acquitted. Because what is the state really shown beyond a reasonable doubt? So this is very, very interesting, guys. Shout out to Dee Dee again, says, Fit Lawyer ATL, I thought that was you. You are beautiful. I didn't go. I saw enough. So did Fit Lawyer cuss out a sergeant? What happened? I missed it. Shout out to Dee Dee. And shout out to King. King says he stood on business, though. Not a rat. All right. Shout out to KD Dread, said, listen, he beat our body. He didn't testify and was able to keep YSL out the way. Also, the longer the probation, the less you have to check in. Drops to administrative probation as long as you don't get in trouble. I mean, is he not going to get in trouble? That's the whole thing. You're talking about it can go non-reporting where you don't have to show up. You ain't got to show up and fees still there. Everything's still there. You just don't have to take off from work, which is huge. Non-reporting probation is a big thing. And you certainly don't want intensive probation because you absolutely going to fail that. You're going to fail that within a year. But when it goes non-reporting, it's a benefit. But man, it's a lot of time. AZ says pleading out not going to save him from his okay. I mean, but you know, you say it's not going to save him from his victims. At the same time, Bruce Harvey made it very clear that this man had no involvement with anything violent. No involvement with anything violent. So very, very interesting. Love says, so if Thug says no, does the trial start again? Yes. The trial never stopped. Just a little pause. There's a little pause, but the trial actually never stopped. They took a little break to see if these people are going to plead. But yeah, it keeps going. It is exactly right. Love is exactly right. It just keeps going. We got the Fit Lawyer ATL. Let me see if we can bring her up. Here she is.
Yes.
The
Hey,
Fit
ATL.
Lawyer. Introduce yourself. Let people know where they can find you.
Yes, I am the Fit Lawyer ATL, a 19-year attorney down here in the city of Atlanta doing criminal defense and personal injury. So look me up. My YouTube channel is live. I got like 10 subscribers, so y'all go hit it. There's 2 videos on there. So somebody drop the link.
Listen, somebody drop the link to the Fit Lawyer ATL.
Just look up the Fit Lawyer.
Gail or somebody, can you drop the link and then I'll pin it to the top? This is the person where we're getting all of this fantastic information. So please, please, crazy. Give me 1 second here while you collect your thoughts. I'm trying to wait to AV. Can you pin the
Sure.
Can you put the link in the chat? I want somebody. I want to do this first because we have the Fit Lawyer ATL. She is in the courthouse right now. And shout out to everybody who is in the courthouse. Everybody is watching. There is no one more qualified to talk to you about the goings on of this case than the Fit Lawyer ATL. Not one person. Shout out to Dennis, excellent reporter. Shout out to Sylvia, excellent vlogger. No one in this case can break it down to you like the Fit Lawyer ATL. Not even me, because I was not.
I just want to let you guys know I am looking at McDonald's, okay, as a short. I'm going to be... I know we have some major earnings coming up, guys. Sorry, I was just we just had some things happen with this case. I just needed a minute to step away. Some may want to hear market stuff or whatever. You guys, I need to keep that in mind. But either way, listen. McDonald's, okay? Here's what I want you guys to notice. We don't have anything here to hold us up once we break this. Even breaking prior day's low, all right? We don't really have anything here to really hold us up. There's not much price action. You have a little bit here that could hold you up. Maybe you could get a bounce off 294. All right? 294 could be a nice bounce zone. But I personally feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, break above, fail, double top up there. I to an extent feel like the top of this range has not been broken, and we will probably go test the lower side of that, which is 290. Okay, 290 to 285. If you look here on the daily chart, all right, I want to see if we can break it back down to the lows here. And, I'm looking for like a 290, 285. All right, if we start to break down. We held 290 all morning today. I don't know. I don't really have major conviction. I will say there are some issues, okay? I also already think with the other restaurants that are out there, better quality food for the same price, and you can get 2 servings out of it. I think McDonald's is a thing of the past, guys, unless they make a serious change. That idea is not right now, though. I think there is something to be said with all of this, though. Sure, they do have the number game already done and on lock. There are McDonald's, like these restaurant chains, from McDonald's to, your Wendy's, Arby's, or Burger King, whatever you want to call it, they have the other ones outnumbered. But give Shake Shack time. Shake Shack I'm not comparing to a McDonald's. What I would compare is a Chipotle, a Jimmy John's, all the other ones that have decent quality food for the same price. Okay? So, I think, I don't know. So I am watching, okay? I'm watching, and we'll see what happens.
Dropped lead.
All right.
Oh my goodness,
1230. Thank you. Patty LaBelle is your 1,230th sub. Thank you so much.
This is so
Patty
amazing.
LaBelle.
Thank you.
Is it has your real name, but it says the firm biz, because I'm just looking at the history from when you've sent them to us. Do you want us to pin that Cash App link?
Either one. You can do either one. They're both me. Yep.
Pills, potions, and poisons was 1.26. Now you're at 1.33. Y'all are blowing her up, guys. Thank you.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Atlanta. Everyone in the chat. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so you show up, you see 3 sign-in sheets. One for the attorneys. One for
the public.
One for the public.
One for media.
And
one for victim's family.
Okay. And so it's interesting because as an attorney, you're an officer of the court. So usually you can just stroll right in, sit in the jury box or sit in reserved seating. But they were they trying to classify you as the public?
Yes, they said basically because I wasn't an attorney representing one of the defendants that I was classified as public. So I whipped out the bar card and everything, and they still would not budge. I
was
was like,
pissed
wait a minute.
Exactly. We're officers of the court. Put me in the damn jury box.
I'm special. Like, what are we talking about? Public.
I want front row seating. Exactly. Right. Okay. So you didn't make it. Now, how many slots did they have on the public list? Like if you were to show up, how many slots did they have available?
Originally, they only had 8. So 8 were signed up already.
Like that,
but
right?
Something told me stick around.
Okay.
Stick around.
Okay, so you're sticking around, and then what happens? I'm gonna be like a prosecutor. So what happened next?
Right. So I see one of the attorneys for one of the defendants. I know him, and so we chatted up, and that's how I got all the information about what was happening today, what the plea offers were. This
That's
person
your CI,
did not.
Right? That's your confidential
Yeah.
source. So you don't want to name the name.
Oh,
Okay.
wait a minute. Somebody just sent me $1,000 cash app.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Thank you so. I'm trying to get back to it because it's talking to you on.
No, don't worry about me.
This
$1,000 cash out. No, who did it? You know, the names must be named, guys. Who sent it to you?
Okay. I know, right?
But read it first in case it says anonymous.
Right. Like Amy did the other week.
Yeah. Guys, thank you. Let me just.
By the way, I think Roy Williams, the running back, has been sending some donations.
Do this right quick while she figures it out. Guys, thank you. And this is why I say shout out to Emily, shout out to everybody. This is why I say we have the best community. Guys, it took me a year, almost a year and a half to get 1,000 subscribers. Listen to what I'm saying. It took me about a year and a half to get 1,000 subscribers. Y'all did it in 2 minutes. Y'all did it for the Fit ATL in 2 minutes. It took me over a year and a half to get $1,000, and y'all did it in 2 minutes. Y'all are blessing her so much. Somebody write damn chat because it's you.
Thank you, yo. This is amazing, y'all. Okay, so can you drop the link again? Because I need to switch phones because I can't even get into my Cash App on this phone.
Okay, I'll drop the link. No problem. The link is pinned to the top. Can you see the top of the chat?
Yeah. I'm going on another phone to jump over.
Okay.
I see my link. I don't see your link.
What do you mean?
I see the link to my.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. All these dang links. You're absolutely right. Let me. No, it's my fault.
In the court all day. This phone is at 14%, so I need to jump over to this other phone.
No, I feel you. Let me pin it to the top.
Okay.
Thank you guys again for blessing her so much.
I know I'm about to cry. That is so amazing. Y'all are so sweet.
Jesus.
Okay.
All right.
I have a client that follows you. She was like, "Don't be quitting on us and go to YouTube."
I'm trying to pull you over to the dark side. I'm gonna take you to
and I said, "No, I love this. I wouldn't leave at all, but y'all drop $1,000 cash up. I had to put my resignation in."
You gonna go like, listen, you're gonna be like Melnick. You're gonna be like, let me shut it down for 6 months. Let me see what it do. Let me see what it do.
Okay, let me log off of this one. How do I get off?
Okay, do you need to leave and then come back? However you want to do it.
That left.
And guys, I don't know who's sending. She's gonna check to see who's sending the cash outs when she's on her phone. But just thank you guys so much for supporting me. The way you support me, the way you support AV, the way you supported I Am Not Alone.
All right, that's over with. Course is over. Okay, or the court case is over with. Like, can we talk about what's going on there? Come on now. Like, they keep doing this dumb shit. Delivery day. I bought my bike. Let's watch it. Let's go.
What is going on, guys? I'm in a truck right now, which could only mean one thing, and no, it's not a track day because the ZX6R isn't in the back of the truck. It's delivery day, baby! A new bike is coming to the channel. Let's go. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this purchase because I've been talking this up for a long time, bro. A long time. I told myself by the end of this year, I would own this bike. And come September, it is September right now, I own the bike. Well, the bank owns it, but I will own it when I pay it off, all right? I don't want to hear, oh, I would never finance a bike, it's a toy. Shut up! It's a business investment, brother. This is what I do, all right? I'm on my way to Ohio. I got a 4-hour and 55-minute.
I mean, listen, I don't disagree with him. Keep your cash. Keep your cash. Put your cash to work. You probably use that cash to pay that car note. Leverage the bank's money. Should you use it on a liability? Like a vehicle? Like a bike? I mean, a bike. I don't know. You know, I mean, listen. The thing is with him, he's able to write this off, especially if it's a lease, outside of even just interest payments. He's making a channel with it, so it makes a lot more sense for him to do something like that. I can't stand when people do that. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do, or just buy a hunk of junk for a few $100s. Keep your cash. Go to the bank. I'm not even gonna give any advice. Remember, we don't give it financial
Drive left. I've been driving for about like 2.5 hours now. But let me know in the comments what bike you think I got, all right? I've been hyping this up for a little while. Don't skip ahead, you cheater. I'm watching you through your bedroom window. Check it right now. Look back. I'm literally right there. I know you saw me. All right, now look back at the screen. I've been hyping this up for a little while. Let me know in the comments what you think I got. Super exciting. I'm done yapping, right? I'm on my way to the dealership. I got 4 hours left, or like basically 5 hours left. And I'll do the reveal and probably insert a little first ride. I'm definitely not gonna ride around at this dealership. By the time I get there, it's gonna be dark out. So, woo, brother, I'm so excited. Anyways, enough of the yapping. I'm done talking. I wanna listen to music. I'll catch you guys at the dealership. Let me know in the comments what you think I'm getting. Don't cheat. And I'll catch you guys in the next clip during doing the reveal. Adios. All right, so the big reveal and the bike that I just got is sitting right in front of me, and man, she is beautiful. I'm gonna move it to probably an open spot just so I can take a little bit of B-roll of it, but man, what a beautiful bike we got going on here. So stay tuned for the reveal after this next clip. That's right, I just picked up this beautiful 2021 CBR 1000 triple Fireblade SP. She is so beautiful. I'm so excited. It's been my dream bike for a while. Most of y'all already knew that I was gonna buy this bike because, I mean, I've talked nothing but good about it forever. So I'm super excited to get some mods on it. I already got an exhaust coming in. I already got a windscreen coming in. So I this all these mods and probably a tune on the way, probably air filter stacks. This thing is gonna be fast and quick. I can't wait. This has been a long time coming. The only gripe I have about this bike, right? The only gripe I have is this bike comes with Brembo master cylinder, Brembo calipers, right? But rubber lines. Honda, you make a $30,000 motorcycle and you don't even sell steel braided lines with all your Brembo equipment? Makes no sense. So that's one of the first things that's going is
But wouldn't that make more sense, especially if he lives in an area? You know what's funny? They probably do sell it with steel braided lines, but they don't up north because they have more issues because it gets cold as shit up. I think he's from Connecticut. I wonder if he hasn't looked. I wonder if people down south, bikes that go down south, have steel braided lines. And I think either it wouldn't surprise me, but I feel like people still have issues with steel braided lines over the rubber. You would think, nah, it shouldn't be that way. Yeah, it's 2024, I agree, but they still do. Especially if you're in an area where it goes from cold to warm to cold to warm, and then from cold to colder to cold to colder, and then, you know, like that's a lot of expanding and contracting, and then running the hot fluids through it, you know.
I'm getting steel braided lines because absolutely unacceptable to sell a $30,000 bike for that much and not include steel braided lines, dude. It's such a simple thing. We got the blade all loaded up and to the back of the F-150. It's kind of surreal to me, and like I'm very blessed to say I bought a brand new truck, well not brand new to me truck, in the same month that I got my dream bike, the Fireblade. And it's just crazy to see these two together. Like, dude, it's just crazy to see these two together, man. I live such a blessed life. All glory to God when it comes to everything that I accomplish in life. I wouldn't be able to do it without him. So I just want to say shout out to Johnny K's Power Spurts over in Ohio. You guys are the best. You guys made dealing with online transactions super easy. Honestly, I'm just shouting them out because I'm shouting them out. I'm not even shouting them out because they gave me a super deal on it. No, I bought it for the full price that they had it listed for. I just want to say shout out to them because they truly made business super easy. There was no hidden add-on fees. There was none of that stuff. There was none of that BS. Whatever their price was, that was it. Plus like $200 more out the door because they had to charge like fees for the paperwork, which is totally understandable. So shout out to you guys for not doing any BS like some other dealerships that I inquired.
We're going to charge you for this time that it takes for me to put this pencil to the paper that costs 2 cents.
Anyways, with that being said, let's get into the first ride. I got a 9-hour drive home with this baby, and I'm not gonna sleep tonight, brother, I'll tell you that. All right, let's get in the truck. Let's get into the video. All right, first ride on the Triple R. This is my first time riding it. I rode it down the street to the gas station, but this is my first time on it. And so far, I'm really liking it. I'm digging it. I got Pirelli Super Courses on there. It feels great. It was used as a track bike, so we all know it was treated good. I ripped some of these stickers off. I gotta clean that up a little bit later, but obviously I had to put the Insta360 sticker like I do on all my bikes, and just gave her first fill up. So 2 things that I want to change immediately: this windscreen doesn't cover enough, and then obviously the exhaust, so I can get rid of that whole bulky setup. But enough yapping. Let's get into the actual first ride. She's sounds like an airplane ready to take off with the fan. I also gotta switch it to GP shift. I'm not in GP shift, I'm in regular shift. I'm just super excited to be on this. I'm literally just running errands on this bike. I'm going over to Honda to pick up some oil, and then I'm heading over to Cycle Gear to pick up some chain cleaner. I'm in mode 1. I don't know what that means. That could be most powerful, or that could be least powerful. We will soon find out. Why won't we? It's ABS 1 too. Does that mean most powerful? I should really know these things while riding my bike. There we go. Finally moving, brother. Jeez Louise, brother. I sat there for like 3 cycles. The grips are real wide on this, dude. Like, they're very, I feel like they're wider than my S1Ks. Like, it's just very, almost straight out. That's very aggressive. I kind of like it, though. And that's kind of how I have my ZX6R set up for the track. Again, it's a track bike, so it's meant to be very aggressive. Oh my gosh! Dude! It pulls, dude! Oh my gosh! Oh no, am I gonna get stuck in standstill traffic? Thought I was gonna get at least a full throttle pull-in, but I just realized it's like 4 or 5 o'clock right now. So it's rush hour time for us. Jeez! Oh my gosh, bro! Dude, there's just a point where it's like, it's at this, and it's like, it's calm. It's calm. But then, you get up to the higher RPMs, and it's just like, it's like a turbo. It's like it has, the turbo has to spool, and then it's just, as it's spooling, and it just, phew, it just sends you off. Wow. I'm so in love with this bike. I could definitely tell it's gonna be more uncomfortable than the S1000, 100% more uncomfortable. Maybe there's a few like grip things I could do and a few like rear set things I could do to fix that issue, but as of right now, I don't think that is gonna be I don't think that's gonna be a probable thing that I can do. Like, listen, it's chill right now, right? And then it just goes. Oh my. Oh my gosh, dude.
Yo, this is really my dream bike, dude. This is really my dream bike. Like, watch. Dude, that's not even close to full throttle. Not even close. Yeah, this bike, you're very leaned over on this bike. Very leaned over, dude. Alright, probably not the safest place to do this on.
I was just about to say that there was a news catalyst here with McDonald's, you guys. Okay. All right, McDonald's. There was a news catalyst out.
Shares McDonald's right now down $1.27.
All right, Visa laying off, using that whole playbook, a move for the upside. Again, I'm sorry about today, guys. It's kind of been one of those days. You know, we are just a few minutes away from getting we're just going to get unloaded on with earnings and much more. So, you know, just give it a minute. You know, Google, Alphabet. You know, this market's going to move tonight. I'm clearing literally all of my charts. I'm not going to have any levels on Thinkorswim. All right, I'm clearing my charts and having a fresh new canvas, and I'm ready to rock from this week going into next week and looking for follow through. In the meantime, McDonald's. All right, McDonald's. So right now, this is on a 4-hour chart. That's another rejection of the. This motherfucker loves to just talk over me, don't you? Which is okay. 50-day rejection. Question is, does it hold? All right, we couldn't. I feel like if you were going to hold anywhere, it should have been here. So it's 230, 248. I want to see if we start selling off into the close. I'm not sure if we will. It's just not giving it up for whatever reason. Anybody that traded CrowdStrike? I don't think anyone was talking about CrowdStrike. I'll be damned if the key word wasn't inflection point. There was an inflection point. Look at the monster day CrowdStrike had, and we called that out today. That to me is just a, you know, this could be an inflection point day. If it's not today, it's coming very soon. And it was today. So, because what happens is you get these prices into like an area, and it does the thing that it does for X amount of time, and it's just like, okay, that's it. We're either breaking out or we're gonna break out, fail, and we're cruising to the downside. Like, you know, there is no in between. It's like pulling back the rubber band. You let go, she goes a flying. So that's that. I want to thank you guys for being here today. I do apologize for today's segment. You know, I would much rather not put something out. But again, if you guys are here just wanting to hang out and have fun, you guys can chime in the chat. There just wasn't too much going on here. So I do apologize for today. But we have some monster earnings. So, you know, coming up this week, it's going to change because... And if I were you, and you don't have any trade ideas, you should be getting some soon. Clear your canvas, all right? Because I feel like this is going to allow us to give us either a breakout or breakdown on the SPY, and we're going to get some continuation behind it, all right? So, patience is key sometimes, you know? And a lot of people just feel the need that just because the markets are open that you have to trade them. Am I upset I didn't go long here down here? Yeah, I am. I'm also upset that I didn't go long CrowdStrike. I'd much rather have had that. American Airlines, I missed the 1325 entry. All right. Where are those options at now? Did anybody trade them, the 1350s? They're over 100. They're about 100%. Nice job. That's a 100% trade right there. Let's go look at CrowdStrike. We opened up, pulled back to 300. We could have looked at like the 310s, 305s. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm scared to look because I feel like these things were only a... I knew it. Look at that, guys. That was today, this morning on the pullback. They were $4. Okay, so you're up only about 100%. Damn. That sucks. Oh, you did hit 1100. Okay. So these were 436 and they went up to 1100. All right. 2 of those will make your day, right? Or at least it's not a bad day. By any means. Is it a lot of money? No. But it's also not a bad day. So right now, I am watching McDonald's. I'm still watching them. I want to know what we do here. I want to know what it is that we're going to do. I feel like we're a bit overdone. But looking at it from a picture, like looking at it from its entirety, I just feel like we have ran up, tested the top end of that range. You know, we could sit here for a day or two. We don't have to just sell off right now. Man, part of me, though, feels like, right? Remember, like, we had so many buyers there. This was something that we were talking about and trading a while ago. You know, when this news came out. Anyway, if you guys have any questions, post them down below. Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. Once we get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm doing a cash giveaway for all of y'all as a token of my appreciation. Again, I do apologize that today has been one of those, you know, not necessarily kick up your feet, but it was just one of those days, guys. You know, I don't like to just, you know, force my will on the market, but you know, we're coming into over 20 trillion in market cap, getting ready to report in just the next 3 days. This afternoon, tomorrow, and Thursday. All right, a couple of the companies tonight. You know, you have a $2 trillion company reporting tonight in and of itself. So let's see here. Do we start to bounce? Can we bounce here? Can McDonald's bounce back to VWAP? Let's see. We might be able to put on a small little trade here. I don't want to fight the trend. Let's see. I'll let you guys know what I do.
But like oh my gosh, dude. That's all I have. That's all I have. I'm sorry. That's all I got right now. Let me just take in the fact that this bike is mine. Let me just take in that fact real quick. This is my first time ever on it. Ever on my bike. This is like my 3rd time on a Triple R. No, this is my 4th time actually. Because I rode Wills, I rode Aves, I rode CJs, and now I'm riding mine. Mine! This is mine! Yeah, brother! I just got hit in the face with a bug. Brother smoking a cigarette like a real man. Yeah! You know, this baby's mine, dude. It's mine, bro. Yeah, brother. Yeah, that windscreen needs to go, bro. It makes it look like a gopher on the front. It makes it look like a gopher. Oh my gosh. Let me go get my Honda oil real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, now. This is a 1000. Yeah. What happened? I got it in Ohio. This is like number 140 something out of like 300 and something.
Is that the Fireblade?
Yeah. Yeah. This is my dream.
Can I get a picture of this?
Yeah, of course.
Holy shit.
I was just looking at one of these on the network, and I was like, yeah, these things are nasty.
They're beautiful. They're fast too.
You're more beautiful in person.
That's what I'm saying, right?
What, you're 23?
No, 2021.
Okay, yeah, because these look a lot. There's the, oh no, the 24s are like a black and white and red.
Yeah. The 24 is like, they got rid of the aggressive wings and they kind of like narrowed them down a little bit. Me personally, I didn't like them. I kind of like how like thick and bulky this is.
What a beautiful ride.
Thank you. You as well, thank you. Yo, the blade is turning heads, brother. The blade is turning heads. I love the blade. I love the blade. Oh, I'm so hungry. I gotta figure out what I want to eat. I wanna grub up. Yo, low key, I might see if what's that restaurant? I don't know what the restaurant's called, brother. I'm just gonna see if it's open. It's like, oh, Red Robin. I want to see if Red Robin's open. You want help pushing? You want help? Alright, I got you.
Alright, get in now.
Alright, you guys got it?
Yeah, we're good.
Alright, yeah, I got you. Always good to help somebody out when you need some help. I'm with the boys right. What is going on, guys? I'm out here with the Waterbury crew. We are on our way back. We just got back like from a little beach run. They're going to like chill at some like park, but I'm gonna split off from them once we get to like the little split on the highway. I don't know what it's called, but it's past a certain point. I only know how to get like, I only know what it looks like is what I'm trying to say, but I'm on the blade and I'm holding the group up. My camera malfunctioned, so appreciate them for waiting for me. But yeah, no, had a great time with them. I just had a lobster roll, dude. Oh my god, that thing, it was 33 bucks, which isn't bad for a lobster roll, and it was super H2O delicious. Super H2O delicious. Yeah, heading back towards New Haven, and then splitting off after that. He's so crazy. Oh, he's so crazy. He went through all of them. He's so wild, bro. Oh man, what a day with the boys. Time to go home, clean off my bike, and enjoy the rest of this beautiful day, because man, not gonna be much more of them, but it's just gonna progressively get colder, because we're at that point in the day where it just gets colder constantly. So all the boys outside. Oh, that Jixer's beautiful. Did y'all just hear me compliment a Jixer? Yo, I get so many comments, right? I get so many comments on YouTube. They're like, I go and show off the bikes at the meet, and I never show the Jixers. And I always get hate because I skip the Jixers. It's not intentional, I promise. I can never tell the difference between like Jixer 750, Jixer 600 and stuff like that, so I never like shout them out. But Jixers are nice. I would own one. I would own one. That Jixer's beautiful too. It's super nice. Alright, we're splitting here. We're splitting. There's a lot of traffic at this time of the day, it seems like. I really want to be at the front. Being at the back is so sketchy, man. Sure, the gap's open, but like, by that time people are already pissed off and they want to swerve at you and stuff, and I'm not into that. Especially trucks like that white truck right there, trucks like that. Oh, that was bad. That was a bad choice. That was a really bad choice, to be honest. I thought I was gonna have more room. to be at the front. I hate being at the back. Too much traffic gets congested when we're all splitting, all that stuff. It's just, no, not my thing. All right, we're playing, I guess. Coach beat a point two, all I'm about scoring. Chilling with my kids, I ain't thought about touring. Every day I low-key want Starbucks. Hopping out of foreign, off-white Jordans, just to go record, robbing the masses. Yeah, brother! I love how there's a gang of Harleys on the left side, and there's a gang of punk sport bikes on the right side. Absolute punks. Oh, right. I wonder why there's so much traffic. Like, there's no need for all this traffic. It's literally okay. It's gonna be okay. Like, look at that. It's literally just people in the left lane causing the traffic. That's literally what it is. On this highway for 38 miles, brother. All right. I hit that bump every time. I hit that bump every time, and it surprises me every time, dude. Yes, sir! Woo! Oh my gosh. Oh, we got everybody with us, I think. So it's, oh, back there. Yeah. Got some more bike life up here. Oh my gosh. Days like these with the boys, man. Now we got our most reckless. Honestly, I'd say he's reckless. He was right behind me the whole time. But this man right here, he's reckless, so. As you can tell, he rocks no fairings, bro. He doesn't give a fuck. I like that. That's cool. He hit his nuts. Woo, that, bro. I'm not trying to sit over there. I'm just trying to go home. want to go to the gym, not gonna lie. Low-key want to go to the gym. Kind of in the mood. Maybe it's because I have a bunch of testosterone running through my veins, brother! Ah! I'm feeling it right now, I'll tell you that. I'm feeling it. Yeah! Get me past this construction zone, like right here.
He's such an asshole.
That bid drop on DJT.
What is
All right.
DJT? Nothing going on today. I know. Tell it like it is.
So Google does break. We got some O's. We just got.
Google has a nice setup.
So Google does break. We got some O's. We just got some more down here at 95s. So, and that'll be it, man. We're not going to go too crazy. And I just put the stop order. Oh no, I got to sort my order log here.
Excuse me.
That they understand the scam and the con of what Kamala Harris has done. In addition, she has failed to do for political reasons. The reason the First Step Act is not implemented among minorities.
Okay, cool.
And the media is
oh shit, we got more.
And the media is always going to be
I'm telling y'all. Before Biden and Harris leave, they taken everybody out. It's them against you. I mean, honestly, I don't know. Here we go.
And the media is always going to be
the feds. I'm telling you, this shit goes a lot deeper.
And the media is always going to be a conduit to kind of put you in a light of how they like you or not. So threatening to sue these people don't help Meg. So for the people over at Rock Nation, y'all need to work on her. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm going to give you a free game. Give you free game, okay? Meg Thee Stallion, great rapper, has the image, has the look. But she's just hated. Y'all have to start to do things to identify. And again, you could do it without having her roll back this victim thing. I get it. You want to roll it out as, I got shot, cool. You got it. But you got to get the dudes. Like, men don't fuck with Meg. They're all kind of feeling like, oh, this is one of them cases where a bitch lied on a nigga. And whether she lied or not, that's the thought. So how do you roll that thought back? You have to get, it's like, think about like politics, right? Like, you know, shit, Trump was weak with black people for a while. You know what Trump started doing? Fuck it, I'm at the bodegas. And again, I'm not saying pander, but I got to do some shit that gets Meg a little bit less hated. And by the way, Meg's hated by some women too, because they feel like, you know, for whatever reason, you know, at least good for Tory. Tory was like an R&B dude, so like he had a good amount of female fans. They just feel like she's capping. They feel like she's capping based on her reaction, how she acts and moves in the aftermath of it. They're like, nah, this chick is lying. That's what y'all got to target and fix. Suing a couple bloggers, what you gonna do? Try to silence them? Half of them don't have money to go back and forth to court with you. Like, Spiro, you're defending Eric Adams, for God's sakes. What you gonna do? Sue a blogger that makes like $100,000 a year? What are you gonna get out of that? You can't put nobody in jail, so cut that out. So what you gonna do? Sue them to shut them up? Well, that just sounds, that's even more shitty. And just generally how the media works, when you start attacking even the smallest voices to censor them, the loudest voices, like mine, start speaking up. So again, it just doesn't make any sense of like this whole thing where you have Rock Nation's lawyer coming out. If y'all don't stop making Meg look crazy, I'm gonna sue. You're not gonna get no money, and now we really don't like you. Now we really don't like you. You're trying to sue bloggers, nigga? Get out of here. Rock Nation, we don't give a fuck about y'all. So that's the point, and that's where we get to. Now, it said, Spiro said he plans to take action against bloggers who continue to spread false information. That's another thing we got to think about. Well, I'm wondering what that action looks like, right? Because here's also the thing, right? We're going to get into the Tory case a bit too. Tory Lanez, and by the way, let me speak about what's necessarily where that came from, right? Once again, if you guys, you know, want to, the academy.blog. Go to the academy.blog. When you get there, you will see some of the paper. This is the same paperwork I'll be reading on here. I'm uploading all of them here.
their court cases, filings, all that type of stuff, body cam stuff. You'll be able to see it raw and uncut, not by me strolling them, but you could go look at them. So if you read it with your 2 eyes and use your brain and you say, no, you lying, nigga. That's not what happened. I read it. I got this different definition or this different. That's what we want to have an open source. You know, the one thing I love about media, and I think forget even complex, but all right, fine. They call me number one. You know what that was a signal of to all of these companies? Media is no more gated of these big corporations. It's open source. Everything I'm getting, it don't matter what source y'all have. You know, some of these people, they be like, oh, well, you know, they used to get me with, well, I can't be in the room with these guys. Jay-Z will never talk to him. I don't give a fuck if Jay-Z talks to me, right? It's now open source. If you're in North Dakota, if you're in Idaho, if you're in Mexico, you could be in Guatemala or India. If you want to be a part of hip-hop media, and again, not all parts of hip-hop media means that you're giving your opinion. Maybe you just want to be the person who's just, you know, kind of curating things about a case and putting out facts and kind of doing a little bit digging into the court documents. You could do it, right? It's open source at this point, right? So let me tell you what Rock Nation is mad at, right? And by the way, this is up on the site, so anybody can have it. This is Tory Lane, aka Daystar Peterson, his full appeal, right? This is his writ of habeas corpus, and I'm gonna tell you why, or partially why, I believe that this Mark Spiro nigga is like bent out of shape. Check this out. Right here. So everybody's running with this as a headline. And again, we don't even know if this is true, but just like in reporting, we're going off what he said, she said. Meg said he shot her. He said he didn't. Now, again, we're not the cops. We don't have access to the evidence. So we're going off what's said in court. That's at least now we could say it's different than a source because it's in paperwork. According to Tory's team, it says the petitioner, which is Tory, asserts that his First Amendment right to seek redress for his grievance has been impaired by these actions, okay? And we're going to get to some other stuff, but hold on. Without this exculpatory evidence, the petitioner, Tory, can't file a claim for innocence. So that's what's the new thing that we're saying. And Megan Cutter, I'm not here to diss you because I do think you do some good work. Even though you're biased, you have a side to this. You are on the side of Rock Nation and Megan. I get it because it made you popular. You were basically a beat reporter or wherever you came from, and now you have a site that, you know, is making you money, and you're now the white woman hip-hop reporter. I think you've been on Vlad a couple times. This is how you got popular. Also, you even sold merch. Meg Thee Stallion trial you got popping, and your name is Megan. And you sold even merch off of that. I get it. You're biased. It's cool. I like Tory. I know Tory. Maybe I'm biased too. But it doesn't mean that we can't just be honest with there's two sides to a lot of this stuff, right? So, for example, the headlines that everybody's going with came from this document right here, right? So petitioner cannot file the claims of innocence as he's unable to conduct further testing since the firearm and the bullet fragments are missing. So, by the way, this appeal is done under threat of perjury. So Tory's lawyer and Tory himself are saying in a court document, which is an appeal, saying, yo, we don't have access to the gun or the fragments that were instrumental in the case. That's a good headline. So you know what every independent media personality did, or every independent media outlet did? They looked at it and they said, yo, that's a great headline. They ran that. Now, do we know it's true? No, but he's saying it, and he could get his whole shit could get dismissed if he's lying. Knowingly lying, whole the shit's dismissed. Oh, no appeal, stay in jail, nigga. Right? That's a good headline. Now, of course, when that headline goes out, it creates, and this is why I think Rock Nation's responding, it creates a cycle of people saying, there it go. There it go. This is the cover-up. Yo, y'all can't find a gun no more? Y'all can't find the bullet fragments? That sounds like some cover-up to me. Right? What does that do? It trickles down to people saying that damn lying-ass chick Meg. What then that does? She dropped a deluxe to her album. The album did atrocious. Now, granted, it wasn't a new album, it was a deluxe, okay? But if you guys look, let me go show you. Meg's new album, let's see if we can find it. Meg's new album dropped. Hold on. Where is it? Meg's new album dropped.
Okay, nothing of that has anything to do with 6ix9ine getting arrested. Let's see if we can find the film. Let's see here. What do you do? What is he? What is he working for a moving company now, like the rest of his people? I mean, doesn't it look like it? And I got my first job. I'm at my job. Look at taking pictures of my job, low key. Check me out. I'm at my 9 to 5. I'm sorry, guys. Yes, it is. Let's hope it stays. I mean, I don't know. If you ask me, I mean, I think it's just putting in a nice base. But here, I don't know, man. I know there's a lot of people getting excited. A lot of people getting excited over BTC. But between you and me, I don't think it's got the volume. At least in United States dollar amounts. That's not too bad. You know, I'm not a big crypto guy. I believe in owning whatever you want to have, but you know, I just wonder if the volume is not going to, you know, be like normal on a normal breakout where you have an increase in volume. But this is a very nice base. This is a very nice base. So it must be time here. I wouldn't be surprised if it pretty much damn near hit that already, which it pretty much did. But yeah, you know, making a new high and staying, it's two different things. I mean, this thing is just, there's just something about it. You guys heard it here first. You know, I'm not saying that it can't continue. I don't, you know, I wish it would have pulled back further. And maybe it does. Maybe we do get 40, 45. Maybe that's next year. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. It still has some room to run. If it's going to get going. This has been a really nice just stage one rally. Putting in its base and getting ready for a stage 2 extension higher. It's awesome. You know, I'm not sure how Coinbase is doing. I know MSTR is pretty much, you know, it's a really nice equity to follow with Bitcoin. It's probably the only one that you can rely on. But anyway, so 6ix9ine gets arrested. What time is it? So we are going to go through some earnings here. I am going to be taking my little girl to the vet. So we'll go through AMD earnings. We're going to go through Google earnings. We're going to go through all the earnings as they come out. AMD, Snap, Chipotle, Visa. Talking about laying off 1,700 people. Okay. There's something about 1,700. Don't quote me on the number again, but they are. There was news a little while ago that they are, you know, more than likely doing a layoff. Keep an eye on Tesla also, guys, because I still... Oh, is it back inside the wedge now? I mean, guys, honestly, look at Tesla, right? If we look at Tesla... Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second here. If you look at Tesla, doesn't this looks like one huge base that's being put in? You can see this, like, you know, lower lows, and then we start turning it around, higher lows. These are buyers, I feel like, that are just trying to get ahead of the future breakout. I still think we need to pull back to like 70,000. I just wish it took a little more time, because remember, the longer time it takes, it creates conditions that are far superior than just, you know, like, this is some pretty nice volatility, but there's a couple different ways we could do this. Let's go. You could go from a 3-year rate of return on average. What has been on average the rate of return, you know, year over year? You'll say for the S&P it's like 12%, right? You could go to the S&P just like you can do it for Bitcoin, and you could say, well, technically, since we had such a down 2 years in 2021 to 2022 and going into 2023, because really the stocks bottomed in like July, the summer, and then the S&P was like October 10th, I think it was, ish. October 9th or something. The 12th. I knew it was close. I traded the SPY short, and then I went long 3 times that day. It was a 20-some point move. I won't forget that day at all. So, if you were to take like a 3-year average return, like you could do for Bitcoin, we could say year over year. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Year over year. Let's see, open. I needed to go back though. That's 27%. 13. $26. So, and then when you come back here, so if we go from, so if we go here, guys, like, this is what I'm talking about. If you go to a 3-year rate of return, you know, depending on if you bought prior highs or wherever you bought them, there's roughly 18%. I don't know where the closing price is there, but even if we go from here, right, from this previous high, 1, 2, 3, and let's just say you did buy the high. See, I'd have to look, because, you know, you didn't make any money for 2 years, and then we don't know where we're going to close at. 22%. I'd have to. We could chart this out. What I could do is I could go to Excel and type all this stuff in and just look up the average 3-year rate of return and do it for Bitcoin. Which the reason I'm saying this is because I forget where I was going with that. I'm not even gonna lie. I have ADHD so bad. Tesla. Either way, Tesla's putting in the base. Okay, Tesla, in my opinion, doesn't this look like one long base right here? That is literally right on the right upside of the base if it's going to be putting in one. Remember, the playbook. Expectations. Right? Remember when Netflix was... They had whatever was going on? But even... like at their previous highs, remember how people would talk about how their expectations were lower, or their earnings weren't that great, but they would lower expectations, and nobody brought that up. Nobody brought up how they've already lowered their expectations, and once they lower expectations for the course of 2 years, you know, and you start beating, then You know, that's why Tesla's turning around. It's just a playbook. That's all. I can't really explain it other than that. You know, you can have for 2 years, a year and a half, the market pulls back. The market's pulling back. Your stock pulls back. And then you lower expectations. And you're like, okay. Because remember how we thought currency. All right. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys were in the markets, but there was a foreign exchange, you know, worry. Like, the dollar's really strong right now. We're not, you know, the money that we're bringing in from overseas is a lot lower than it normally is. So the market's pulling back. Naturally, your the equity in your company is pulling back with the market, and then you start lowering expectations, right? So it's like kind of like righting up the ship, because you don't have to do too much more to change what's on the chart. Sure, you were making a boatload of money in 2020, okay? Great. Everybody had money. Everybody was spending it on phones. As far as kids getting free checks, they're buying an iPhone, they're buying a MacBook, whatever, what have you. That stops, okay? The war starts, goofballs get back in office, and then what happens? The market automatically pulls back from all this future pricing of a war, you know, a slowdown or whatever, for whatever reason. Inflation, right? We don't know what inflation's going to be. Like, oh my God, when there was uncertainty in the market. So your stock price already takes a hit. Then you come on your earnings call and you say, hey, you know, yes, we beat earnings, but we're going to start lowering expectations. Well, guess what? Your price in the market has already been pulled back. So those expectations are already priced in. So you don't have to worry about pricing and, lowering your forward guidance, because the market's already done it for you. So when and then you're still consistently, well, we're beating revenue, we're beating EPS, blah, 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 blah. You know, you start to do that for so long, and then look at Tesla here. You know, look at Tesla. It's been doing the same thing. Sure, things were a little sour, but they haven't just started selling more cars for their stock to turn around. They have just lowered expectations to a point that they can meet and beat at the same time, along with the market, you know, pulling this thing back. Not that this thing has been performing at all whatsoever. Okay, they do have to bring something here to really start to get it going. But if they just start staying consistent with what they're doing, then this thing should, you know, climb a bit higher here. You know, so just understand the playbook. And for anybody that's new in the market watching this, watch what CEOs do. Okay, I'm going to bring up Carvana. CEOs came out and told you, hey, fundamental shift in the company. We're changing this ship around, whether you like it or not. So get with it or get going. PayPal, what's going on here? We're turning this ship around. We got a new CEO, and I'm coming out as the new CEO, and I'm telling you, this stock is going to perform. Our earnings are not going to be of the past. And guess what? They came out and said it. So if you don't own PayPal, I mean, I got to be honest. If you didn't own it when the new CEO came into office, I wouldn't own it now. But I think you could still look for $100 out of this thing. Okay? I want to see what happens. Now you have another big company here that's not tech talking about layoffs. So Visa is laying off about 1,400 employees. Nothing crazy. I don't know what their total employee. Let's go look. How many? What is it? It's probably like 200,000, I would assume. Maybe, I would say 110,000 is probably their average, or is what they employ globally. Again, globally. Let's see here. Visa. Damn, they only have 28,000 employees, 29,000. 29,000. So let's do the math here. Where's the calculator? Let's see. Where's the calculator? Let's pull up a calculator here. Nope, no OBS. I want a calculator, bro. Where's it at here? Calculator. So 1,400. Oh, so that would be out of 30. What is that? 14. We'll say 14 divided by, and we'll do 29. 14. No, because it's 1.4. That's what that would be. 1.4 divided by 29. We'll say 29. That didn't help because I don't know how to do math. I'm awful at math. Let me refresh this. No. Clear. Okay. I'm not used to this. I'm used to the one on Apple. So we'll do 29. 29 divided by 1.4. Nah, it wouldn't even be 1.4, would it? There's no way that that's 20%. There's no way that that can be like close to 20. No, because 20% of 30 would be 15 would be 50. That would be like 6.5 or 5 would be 20. Be like 4.5 would be 20. So anyway, they're getting rid of. If somebody wants to do the math, you know what? I could actually ask Google what it is. Answer your life questions right here, guys. What is 1.4? What percentage of percentage is 1 point? Let's see, 1400. We're just gonna do the number 1400. Of 29,000. That should be it right there, right? It should be it right there. Oh shit, so it's 4%. Guys, that's pretty big. When it gave me 20%, what did I say? I said it was like 5, right? I was like 20%. So wait, they're literally laying off 20%, nearly 20% of their workforce, or 5% of their workforce? 5% of their workforce. That's a big deal. It doesn't seem like a lot. Why does that not seem like a lot? I mean, 5% of the total. Maybe it isn't. Holy cow. Did they do any layoffs before that? It just seems like a lot. Am I wrong? Am I wrong to say, like, they're laying off 5% of their workforce? Is it wrong to say that?
Owning these companies, you see this AI spend makes sense.
No one would dispute that. It's the degree to which they're going to lead the market in the handful of months that lie ahead. Right after taking a bit of a back seat in Q3, feels like that trade is re-emerging.
I think it is, and the reason I think it will keep up is I think AI in general took a back seat in Q3. People were sort of digesting and questioning, where's the value? We keep getting this question, when are we going to start seeing some of the value? I think companies like Meta are starting to tell a story about the value they're seeing applying AI to their company, to their business, with better engagement and with better monetization. So we're getting that value story. I think that's why I can start to work again.
You have both Taiwan Semi and Broadcom in various holdings, whether it's ETF or Deepwater's holdings. What I find interesting, today's news, I'd love your reaction to it. It feels like an NVIDIA take-all world. Yeah. Today's news with OpenAI, doing its first chip with Broadcom and Taiwan Semi, suggests that there's at least the entertainment of competitors to NVIDIA, maybe not in a grand degree, and maybe not today, but there are other players who want a piece of an available pie. Is that fair?
I think it is fair, and the way that we've characterized this, Scott, is if you're an AI company worth over $100 billion, you have to build your own custom silicon. So OpenAI falls in that category. Google's already done it with TPUs. Meta's working on it. Amazon's working on it. I think that if you think about that reality, that these companies do want to create their own processors, who benefits? It is Broadcom to help design the chips, and then ultimately it's TSM to fab them.
Yeah. Will you be watching things like tonight, especially as it relates to CapEx, since we're talking about NVIDIA, which doesn't report till like November 20th, so you got to wait three and a half weeks. Any CapEx numbers out of Alphabet are going to going to immediately be thought of for NVIDIA. You can't have necessarily a big decrease in CapEx for any of these companies if you're an NVIDIA major bull, right? There's a read-through, isn't there?
There is, and I think even more important than what the CapEx reported numbers will turn out to be this week is their guidance, how they talk about CapEx going forward and going into 2025. I mean, we expect these companies to continue to boost their CapEx spending, probably to the tune of high teens, maybe 20s, even 30% in some cases. And so hearing that commentary, I think, is really important for NVIDIA.
We'll see you soon. Thanks for being here.
Thanks, Scott.
Doug Clinton with us.
What are they worried about CapEx for? Well, I could see, but I could see a little bit. I was thinking about it a little bit differently. All right, so that was a good idea, not shorting McDonald's here at this zone. I felt as though it was a bit overdone and that we weren't just going to fall out of bed and get that extension, even though there really technically isn't anything there to hold us up. Two things. The Dow has been on a run. Well, the Qs obviously is where your strength is, but you know, the Dow is still... Okay, here it goes. Let's see. Let's see what role this plays. The Dow is officially breaking below that 423 level. Trying to. Let's go look at... I cannot believe we did. Did anybody get long down there on the Qs? This was just shady, though. This whole movement right here. What a day. Up 1.5%. It seems like a big day, but it's really... I don't know. I feel like a big day in the Qs is like 3%. Like, that's a big day. To me, you know, anywhere from like 0.9 to like 1.1% is like an average day in the Qs. It just, you came in with a gap down. So we probably did about 2%, 2.5%. No, 1.5. Again, guys, I really haven't, I haven't been watching crypto names. I mean, I have, but I haven't. I just, I'm really waiting for these earnings to really come out and whatnot. So I'm just kind of just letting the market come to me. Like, look, Bitcoin, did Bitcoin have an update today? I could have swore crypto, or at least Bitcoin, had like a monster candle today. Yeah, look at this daily candle. Look at this daily breakout candle. That's what I thought. And MSTR didn't do shit. All right. You guys love people like, I'm gotta be honest here. There's no way in hell. Like, these people are okay. Like, this is somebody. Like, I can't even hear it. If I'm wrong saying this, like, these people are okay being lied to that we just have to, we gotta put the guy to bed early. He's not feeling well. He's been on flights. Nah, bitch. He got Alzheimer's. He's old. He's dying. Put his ass down. Put him back in his basement or send him back to the beach and let him be to die in peace. Okay? Let's just call a spade, right? Am I wrong? But it's so funny that there's so much hate for the other guy who doesn't attempt to take and take and take, whether you're rich or poor. That's your decision to have money, not have money. If you're saying like, oh, I want to have money, I want to be rich, I want to do this, that, and the third, but I can't. Well, guess what? You can. Okay? You can. You got to use your head. And if the people that you're hanging around with aren't making it or doing anything, chances are you're just sounding like them because you're doing exactly what they're doing. Stop wasting your money on stupid shit and start partaking in companies that sell products that in turn over time they sell X amount of products. You yourself and your net worth can grow with the companies. I'm telling you guys, the stock market is the greatest equalizer to anyone. It's just so funny to me that these people can go off on Trump, but yet this is the same party that sat and lied to them, not just this past 4 years, but the past 8 years with Obama. Talking about, yeah, they attacked our Marines over a painting over Mohammed. No, bitch, they just got surrounded and you guys didn't do your jobs and call in backup. Shame on you. You didn't give them the protection they needed. So, like, don't speak on it. Like, that's the difference. Like, it's just so crazy that you could even have any slightest trust in that second term of Obama or Joe Biden himself. Because, like, Joe had the perfect opportunity to get a second term, but he just couldn't not be a politician. He just could not be a politician. We just had to go back he just had to go back to fucking around with Ukraine, going back to the EU, pushing the EU west into Russia, or east into Russia, bringing as many countries in as he can. But no, not you, Russia. You can't come. But I'm taking everyone around you with us. When you technically haven't really done anything to deserve that type of treatment. Let's be honest here. Okay, there's a reason why Bill Clinton, a Democrat, George Bush, Sr. and Jr., and Donald Trump, they all at least just got the hell along. And what does that do? That causes you, me, everyone else to have to pay more. And the simple fact is that's all they do. They're more worried about taking more and more and more. They have nothing else to tax. They're trying to tax unrealized gains, guys. Oh, it's only for people over 400,000, or it's only for the people that make so much. Yeah, now, that's just the gateway drug for it to trickle down. It's just sick. It's the same government that says, "Hey, you as a bank and you and your business, you want to get into the banking industry. If you want to own a bank, well, guess what? You are not allowed to get X. You're not allowed to get X amount of bit. You're not allowed to get big. You're not allowed to accept certain amount of deposits. Once you collect so many deposits, you have to shut it down." Like, I don't understand how in the world the government even has the power, or who they think they are, to be able to tell them that they can't. Like, or that they can tell other companies that they can only get so big, or that, it just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. It doesn't make sense that Obama can tell people, "I'm going to give you back your gay rights." Wait. When did y'all take them in the first... Who made y'all in charge to take them in the first place? Wait, who are you guys to say we can or can't do this? Like, these are just the topics that, like, because they put themselves above everyone. Like, it's just... I can't do it. I just don't know how anybody who has been in the United States of America and has at least saw the actions of and been around, right? How you could even put any type of trust into the same administration that's consistently lied over and over and over again. And you get goofballs sucking it right up because they think they're cool. Oh, Donald Trump's is that, like, hey, listen, Donald Trump and their team has proven they're not there in office to try and take from you, small businesses, big businesses. They've proved it. And guess what? They proved in just a matter of 2 years, a year and a half, they did a hell of a lot better than any president that has been in my lifetime. Bill Clinton can't speak on it. But I'm going to tell you right now, the idea that we could actually get fuel prices down to like $2.30, $2.40? Are you crazy? We were at dinner $5. $4.25, $3.80, $4.15. Consistently through Obama administration, it was just like, wait, what? They've been holding this from us this whole time? Holy shit. Do you know what that does for a middle class person's savings account? Just that in 1 year? It gives them that savings account that they never had. And yet here we go, Kamala. I'm going to be the tying vote to tax you on any dollar amounts over $599. I'm going to be taxing you. So if you sell stuff online or if you collect any type of payments, the IRS is now in your business. That's sick. That's not okay. And guess what? Kamala was the tying vote for that. So when she says she's for tax-free tips, please don't believe it. That's another lie, because if she was, she would have never changed the tax tips that they were wanting to go through with. Guys, they don't need to be taxing the way they are. They don't. Pick up the phone and figure out a solution to this Russia-Ukraine war. Start solving the issues instead of just thinking it's your job to sit there and spend money and borrow money over and over, like just, and make it harder for people. Your job as a government official shouldn't be how can I take more? Like that's what it is. That's what it just feels like. That's what it's always been. So I mean, the proof is in the pudding, if you ask me. Who the real dirtbag is, right? Every state and county, just about every single other week to every month, they are always trying to get laws in through for guns, right? They use, we need gun, who knows, whether they want to abolish them or not. Oh, gun violence. So, you mean some dumbass with no respect of a firearm or people around him? You mean not firearms, not, gun control. Oh, you mean just dirtbag piece of shits for a human being who have no respect or have any type of common sense for anyone around them to be firing it off in a public place anyway without a good use? So what do we have here? A bunch of dumb shit. Okay. I don't understand. I don't see anybody getting pushed out. I don't understand. We didn't see anything happen here. These fucking people are half retarded, seriously. That's okay. You know what was a good sign? Old women and old men, like just the older people, that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris walked in, or Joe Biden walked in, and guess what? Who did they clap for? Not him. They clapped for Donald Trump and the team he put together.
What do you think happened with the hurricanes that happened in?
I think that they want the land. I think that the government wants the land, and this is what they did.
But what do you mean what they did?
They made a fake tornado. Right. Yeah, they planted whatever they do. They manipulated the weather. The weather, exactly.
But you think the government manipulated the weather?
The government is not our friend, sir. The government is not our friend.
Do you think the government created the hurricane to hurt the United States?
Absolutely. Not to hurt the United. They want the land. They want the land for the.
What's funny about this is, sure, they may, chances are that they're wrong, but he's acting like, oh, so they did that? Like he has proof that they didn't, right? This is the irony of the video, is that he doesn't have proof that they didn't do anything of that, whether it's crazy or not. All right, guys, so we're getting ready to get some earnings coming through here in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Well, here's what I said. I said for any, like, I don't, like, I love people. I don't have any, like, ill will towards people coming to another country or whatever, wanting to have a better life. But what I would like is for those same people, though, to have their country that is in a position to where it can be, what's the word I'm looking for? Their country has either the climate or, you know, it has the potential to be just as good as the United States of America. And for these people to start taking back their countries, because it's one thing to, you know, to be hanging your flag. God damn, that hurt. Hanging your flag, which is okay. That's cool. It's who you are. But, you know, if you're running from your country, what does that say? You know, what does that say about your people, your country? You know, I think a lot of these countries need their own civil war. You know, and I don't think it's crazy to say that. But if it's inflicted, if it's just, you know, they have so much violence or whatever it is that they're running from, or there's no opportunity, there is a lot of opportunity to be had if it's just takes time, you know. I don't know. I don't know if it would be like an instant gratification, but let's just say if they're running because of drug cartels and stuff, then they need a civil war to get rid of them. You know, I would just like to see that and see some of them take back their countries. But anyway, let's go. Here we go, guys. It's on. AMD, Alphabet, Snap, Chipotle.
Liberty Global out.
AMD to the left. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. Yeah, we're going to go here. Nope, we're going to go here, guys. We're going to go.
Waiting for those numbers.
Right here. We have Google. And I'm going to put the SPY on the top right, okay? Top right is the SPY. CMG, I think, is Chipotle.
$1.88. The estimate was $1.85, so that's a beat for Quebec Romeo Victor Oscar.
We have so many.
QRVO.
We have AMD. AMD, boom, boom. I'm trying to move along. Move along here, sir.
FSLR First Solar, $2.91.
Dude, FSLR is reporting today? We just talked about them earlier.
$3.13, so that's short. For Foxtrot, Sandy Lima,
Oh, wow. So Solar Name's not doing well. We talked about Enphase earlier, guys. FSLR, put this on the list. Here we go. Opportunity is right.
Alphabet reporting $2.12. The estimate was $1.85. That's a beat for Alphabet.
Big beat.
Revenue $88.268 million. The estimate
Big
was
beat. Let's go.
$86.3 million. So that is a beat for GOOGL.
Let's go. Nice breakout of the 100-day moving average. Boom, boom. Huge gap fill. Ready to take us back to 185. If it can hold.
Operating margin of 32% for Alphabet.
Operating margin, it's not bad. Are they going to start splitting the companies? That's what we need to find out.
Shares spiking on that news.
All right, so look, we're already trying to get to that 185 level, guys. We need to pull back into that. It's already going to do it. It's going to do it already. I'm thinking the same thing for Microsoft, because these names have kind of already pulled back a lot. I mean, I don't know about Microsoft because it is kind of... It is at the top end of its range.
Liberty Global reporting revenue of $865 million.
Like, it's climbed... Like, I'm looking at this from, like, a previous high here of 2021, 2023, or 2022. It's just been putting in new highs. Google really hasn't done that. It has... It's at new highs, but... You know, see what I mean? It's like... It's just different. You know, Google and Amazon are a bit slower than Apple and Amazon. Alright, so let's keep it moving and grooving, guys. Alright, FSLR. Google. Google beat. Okay. QRVO. Q3 EPS. 1 to 110.30. Or 1 to 130. From 109 year over year. Sales 648 down. 1.5 year over year. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Revenue. So Google revenue, cloud revenue increased by 35%. Okay. Google services revenue increased by 13%. Nicely done. I gotta fix this with the old auto zoom. Look, FSLR is getting smashed. What's going on with EMPH?
On that revenue of 1.94 billion for Liberty Global. So that is a beat. Yes,
I want to see what ENPH is doing here with FSLR. All right, EA.
Reported.
Oh my gosh, come on. ENPH sold off too, as it should.
88 cents. That's the gap number.
Maybe it didn't. I don't know what that is.
Revenue of 2.03 billion for EA.
All right, so EA bottom right.
7 billion, so that's just slightly short.
CMG, look, Chipotle down. Dude, the market's going to be...
Mondelez reporting.
Mondelez, oh my God.
Mondelez reporting 99 cents. The estimate was 85 cents.
What is Mondelez?
Agreed to acquire majority stake in Everth. That's Michael Delta Lima Zulu.
Okay. Damn, this is a company I need to own. I need to go buy more of this. I need to buy more of this. If for any of you guys that don't know, that don't own Mondelez, I mean, I think it's a must own. I mean, they do everything from Dunkin' Donuts. They have their hands in a lot. Kind of like Kraft Heinz. You don't really know the amount of products that they had their hands in and make until you actually look and see.
Visa reporting $2.65.
This might go down or no?
The estimate on Visa.
Okay, it's oh shit. So listen, another playbook trick, okay? When companies report and before they report earnings, they come out and say they're laying off 1,400. They're doing what they can to help their stock price because chances are they're not going to report that well. Damn, I'm just giving y'all all the lowdown for nothing. We have not had a single donation this week. It's only Tuesday, so if you guys want, again, donation contribution link is in the description. If you're learning something from this channel, I don't know what the hell's going on here. My stuff is just getting jacked up right now. I don't understand. Still waiting for AMD right now. We also have Reddit, Visa, Reddit. Dude, we're going to have so many things to trade, guys. All right, Reddit. So Google is still climbing here.
16 cents in earnings for Reddit.
CMG, RDDT. FSLR is tanking, you guys. This is crazy. FSLR, I think, is probably the biggest move. It was at previous highs. You know, I would like a bounce back to 200, but I can tell you right now I'm not going to get it. Look, I have all these things here. What the hell? You have support there at 175. I probably will target 175 on FSLR tomorrow. It's going to be an area. Come on. All right, so FSLR, I'm looking for 175, guys, and then you're in this range from 200 to 175, and then come on. Shit. Who else do we have? Who else do we have here? Who am I missing? Oh, Reddit, guys. Reddit. RDDT. RDDT. Reddit. Look at Reddit. Wow. Reddit is ripping. Holy So I actually didn't know, but going through a lot of this, like if you, so like just by going through like Lil Durk, Diddy, and looking at some of these rappers' cases, I've learned in some of these videos that they all have like Reddit, like I don't know if this was stuff that they did in like years ago or what, but like a lot of them use Reddit for like some of their like rap beef or whatever it is that you want to call it. But yeah, man. Shit. I don't think we have anybody here, do we? No, we do not. Okay. Visa, First Solar, Reddit, Chubb, don't have Equinox, Chipotle. Just waiting on AMD and Chipotle. All right, that's who we're waiting for here. Give me 1 second here, guys.
Shares of Alphabet, GOOGL, right now at 176.50, up about $7.
Okay.
Results beating expectations from the top and bottom line, reporting 8 cents in earnings per.
I can't believe I was just talking the whole time, guys. Snapchat. Snap, I think is one of the big. Oh my gosh, there's so many losses. How is the SPY going higher here just off of Google? We still haven't had AMD yet. Snapchat, real quick, guys. Listen to this. All right. Snapchat's estimated sales were 1.358 billion. It came in at 1.373 million with an M, not a B. EPS 0.8 cents was a beat. There was a 0.5 estimate. That's insane. I don't know how this thing is still a company or whatever. But Snap's going back to the upside, of course. That is so weird. Guys, Chipotle's just getting hammered. There's a lot going on here, guys. There's a lot going on today.
I got to come back.
Reddit firing on all cylinders
Whether it's
here.
Visa, where, again, the bar seems to have been low. Snap, which, as Julia was reporting, turned positive. Reddit turning to profitability and apparently going to sustain that into the next quarter. I could go on down the list.
Okay, we have Allison.
Yeah, so I mean, I think
well.
you look at Snap. The fact that it's not down a ton is a shock. You know, the last 9 earnings reports, 7 of them it's declined
AMD,
at least
guys,
10% in
AMD.
reaction.
AMD down, baby. No, so they were in line with estimates here.
Revenue of 6.8 billion.
6.8 billion. 6.7 billion. So they beat revenue. That's nice. So you can't really, we'll see what their revenue is here, or not revenue, but their guidance on AMD. What is the guidance for AMD here? Let's see. All right. Reports third quarter earnings. Let's see. Revenue 6. This is crazy. They're just showing.
Falling here now, 150.
Look at Google. Oh no, that's AMD. I thought it was Google. I'm sorry. All right, guys. I'm gonna get out of here and get ready and take my my pet to the vet. Hope you guys have a great rest of your afternoon. If you guys have any questions, please let me know down below. Sorry that today was just one of those days where we kind of relaxed a bit. I did miss a few trades. I didn't really miss any trades, but AMD, guys, is getting hurt. Scott Boatwright. He got his boat right. Scott got his boat right. Wow. 158.
We have AMD results as well. Our team is going through those. We'll bring you them right after the break. Also right after the break, interim Chipotle CEO Scott Boatwright will join us in a first on.
Scott got his boat right. No, I'm just playing. Scott Boatwright. My man's got his boat right. All right, so AMD earnings are just coming out and they're literally going to go to commercial. What the hell is that? All right, so guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to compile all of these earnings. I'm going to make a video when I get back from the vet. I'm going to give you guys my thought process on all these trades versus where we open as to what I want to see, because the stage, in my opinion, has kind of been set. If we were to analyze these earnings as a whole, I would say Mega Cap Tech is still Mega Cap Tech as usual. I would also say that Google has been slow to get back to the upside. So it's fair to say that I don't count that as such a good earnings. Like, it is obviously good earnings, but comparable to Apple or Microsoft, who have been killing it, and that they may just come to a slow, we can't really, but things are okay for Google. Guys, everywhere we look, things are not, this is not good. Chipotle down. Okay, Reddit's up. It's a social media company. The Q's actually, the SPY is starting to break now, which I think it should. AMD selling off. Okay, FSLR. Okay, FSLR. This was one of the stronger names. So this thing's bear flagging. I know that there's more. I know there's a lot more here that we went through. Snapchat brought in 1 point some million. Supposedly, they were supposed to bring in, whatchamacallit, 1 point some billion. So I don't know if that was a typo or what. I don't know what was going on with that. So we had Snapchat, Visa. Visa's doing good. So I would say I would lean this earnings day / afternoon. Probably I would start leaning it slowly to the downside like the market's doing now. Like, I don't think you can sell this thing off because we still have more earnings to go. You did still have some bigger companies report that are doing pretty well. But, you know, the ones that did good or did great, they're not that big. I mean, look at Chipotle. This thing's trying to hold up, but I don't know. So, we'll go through all of them, though. Here in just a minute. Let me make sure we have... So, okay, this is important. AMD sees Q4 2024 revenue at 7.5. You know, give or take to 300 million. You know, above or below that, within 300 million. All right, y'all. I love you guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your afternoon. Thank you guys for joining us today. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna go wash my face, brush my teeth, wish my little girl some luck. If you guys want to get her something, a toy, whatever, what have you, you guys can donate to the stream and just say hey, whatever. So hit the like button. You guys can donate. The link for the stream donation contribution link is in the description. I hope the rest of you guys have a good rest of your afternoon. I'm going to be putting out a video later on. And we thank you guys for helping keeping this stream free by doing the things listed below. Love you guys. I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out.